Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Or it could be a morning of fun. Hello and welcome, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. My schedule's like freaky. But big love to that weighted blanket, though, man. I totally slept through all my alarms again and woke up this morning. I'm like, dang, I actually got some sleep there. Wow, that was amazing. Plus points to the weighted blanket, everybody. Holy moly. All right, I just got to get back in my normal schedule. But we got some fun to do, everybody, so we're going to get in it anyway. We're going to get into it, and we're going to do it here now. You're about to see some epic stuff today, everybody. We're going to be playing multiple games at the same time. Now, some games are what's known as active games, where you are actively interacting with it, like a first-person shooter, or if you're collecting stuff or doing stuff. And then we can also do things in a passive way, where we have stuff running in the background while we're doing other things. Today, we're actually going to do the trifecta of games. We're going to be doing a bunch of Satisfactory running in the background, probably a little bit of Power World, and then start a brand new vault all at the same time here in Fallout Shelter. Now, I've played Fallout Shelter seriously in quite a long time. My vault is massively built up. I do have a vault that actually has been running since day one and is still going. That's right. It's actually on here. They've come out with these things right here called Seasons, everybody. And we'll talk about those here in just a bit. But just so you know, I also have Satisfactory running in the background as well as standing in Power World right now. So yeah, pretty awesome, everybody. Again, running multiple games at the same time, which is pretty awesome. I saw it on there, Unforgiven, and I posted it on the thing there, by the way. I posted it on the gaming deals. I was going to talk about it here in a second. So I've got all three of those running at the same time. And what they've done is they have a certain set of seasons now in Fallout Shelter, and then they're repeating those seasons now. So they're in the repeat right now. And right here, let's see, what's the name of this one? This one's called Viva New Vegas. And it's going to repeat all the way till the end of August 30th. And so they're going to rerun that one, and then most likely they're going to rerun The House Always Wins, Ultrasight Fever, in Gold We Trust, and then Synthetic Identity, which is what it's saying right here. It's saying, hey, this is over, yada, yada, yada. But it doesn't matter because I'm going to start a brand new vault and see how it plays when you play it from the very beginning. Now, I meant to do this on my birthday, but we didn't get enough time. We did a bunch of other stuff. So we're not going to give up, though. We're not going to give up. We're going to get in here. We're going to create a Vault 56. And, of course, I was 56 years old. Everybody, that's why we're creating a new vault. Just to see how the game plays. We'll play it for a bit. And then also later on, we'll do some Fallout 4 and all of that. So if you see me switching between multiple games, that's because I play multiple games at the same time. I have that ability, everybody. Again, when you're a next level gamer like me, you've been gaming for 50 years, you can do multiple things at the same time, especially if you're just running stuff in the background as well. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Then we're going to dive on in. I see Peter in there. What up, Peter? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got Ice Cold Killer chilling out in the chat as well. Peter, let me know everything working with the ones. A Crazy Aussie as well. Then Unforgiven letting you guys know that Icarus is 80% off right now, and there's a free weekend that you can play. I did take his info and posted it, take that info and the Icarus info and put it into gaming deals on the Discord, everybody. But you can just go find it, most likely on Steam, and enjoy it over there. All right, we got lots to do, everybody, and my whole schedule is odd, but we'll get into it. Here we go. All right, let's start with some Fallout Shelter, everybody. Right over here. And it says, the season of Vault-Tec has ended. Visit one of the regular vaults to collect any unclaimed reward, blah, blah, blah. I didn't do any of that, so there we go. Now the season of New Vegas, Viva New Vegas is here. Test your overseer skills in a new experimental vault. Experimental vaults introduce a new twist, unique rewards. Seasons only last short time, don't miss out. I'll do that later. There we go. So we got these experimental vaults down here. Now we have the trifecta here, the one that's been running since the game came out. Hey Siri, when did Fallout Shelter come out? He's not listening. Hey Siri, when did Fallout Shelter come out? Uh, 2015. Hey Siri, how many years has it been? Wait. Hey Siri, how many days has it been since June 2015? Let's see. Actually, I just Google it. She's sending me to another calculator. Sorry, being useless. Let's see. Whoa, over 4,000 days. So this vault right here, Vault 45, has been running for 4,040 plus days. So pretty awesome. So again, we're going to jump in there real quick just to give you a little overview of Vault 45. Now, of course, it's massively built up. It's everybody's got power armor. Everybody's got the best stuff in the game. Now, they did add a lot of stuff to the game over time. You can see that I have a massive amount of stuff going on at the same time. I've got all my various vaults here, and I'm doing what's known as Mega Dwellers. Mega Dwellers are the ones that I build up like this. I go through, and all you have to do is just log in, and this person's maxed. All right, see, when a person's maxed, you want to put them in something that they haven't already been in, like Perception over here. So this guy, we're going to put, and we'll put him right there for now. Then we'll put her in Perception, and then she'll just sit in Perception until you click on her to level them up. Now, I probably need to adjust the sound levels because who knows how loud this was. It sounded pretty loud when I had the sound on. There we go. Yeah. So, basically, you just go around, click on them all, max them all out. Like this guy now is maxed out. He needs Perception as well. Let's see how we're doing here in Perception. I think Perception is pretty much taken up. How about Strength here? Yeah, we can put him in Strength. So then we just put him in Strength, and then he did. Now, I've already gone through and leveled everybody already up, but I'm kind of doing it again for fun to show this off. And so the reason why I do this is I try to get them maxed out. Man, everybody needs perception or luck right now. Let's see. This is luck here in the gaming center. So we're going to put him in there. There we go. Then this guy needs luck and perception as well. All right. Well, we'll throw him in there as well and then get somebody else maybe up here. But then her charisma probably going to be maxed out. Because when you drag someone in there and it's full, it will automatically swap the people back and forth. Oh, there's something over here. Season Pass. Season Experimental Vault. Okay, the season passes for it as well. Cool. I wanted to really check out these seasons thing. Yeah, see, I knew the second I threw her in there, she would also have that problem. And we want to help out it collecting, because I have it perfectly set up where if I let it run long enough, it will do all of that. And you can see all my peeps coming back from the Wasteland. They all got really nice armor. They collected a crazy ton of stuff. In fact, at the level that I'm at, the thing that makes the game tedious is the managing of the resources. Because I have so much resources that it becomes really obnoxious to try to take these resources out, because I have to go and click on each and every resource and take them out and whatnot. And you can see I have some dragon moths. Those are my favorite in Fallout Shelter. But you can also see that some of my power is out. So you really want to try to catch up on your power. Normally what I do is I rush the power. But I've noticed lately that when I do rush the power... Oh, here comes a bottle of Cappy. Here they come. When I rush the power, it doesn't really rush it. See, this should only have a 10% chance of that happening. So 90% chance that it's going to be fine. Okay, well, that's I guess we're better off this time. So again, normally when I come in, this is what I do, is I rush the thing to try to get it to catch back up just a little bit. There we go. Now it seems to be working. Before, it just kept failing over and over again. I was like, wow, this is pretty sucky, considering how hard I worked on getting those guys all the best outfits and all the best stuff so that they could do that. There we go. And you can see now I'm starting to catch up a bit. And that'll get me a little bit ahead of the game of trying to catch back up on the power. And you can see now some of my power has been restored. Now, if you click on Cappy while he's doing that, he'll give you a bunch of caps. But I already have 1,000,000 caps, so it's not that big of a deal. The one you really want is Bottle. Bottle gives you a bunch of these quantums there that you can use to accelerate your stuff and send your guys out. 98% happy. Wow, okay. Notice also I have 198 and not 200 vault dwellers. The reason why I do that is so I can bring people in and out of the vault. Yeah, there he is. See if he's doing something. You got to catch him while he's doing like his little thing, and then you click on him and you'll get some stuff from Bottle of Cappy. And then these are all like production locations. So we're going to go ahead and start a new vault. I looked at that. They're all caught up now. There we go. Nice. Now, I don't like to leave the vault until they're completely caught up. Now, this particular vault, everybody, I have Mr. Handies that are going back and forth on every single level. So they're going, or every single production level anyway, where they're going back and forth. You can see them going by there, right over here. This one is called Mr. Handy. There we go. I didn't even give that one a name. But they're going back and forth, protecting the vault as well. I think this one's called defense right here. Yeah, he's defending the vault. Is going back and forth to collect those resources when they're ready, like stem packs and things of that nature. And then here we go, catch back up with our food, and let's see if our power goes over. Ooh, so close, so close. Now, the best time to rush is right when you collect your power. Let's go ahead and give it a 20% try here. Right when you collect, that's when you want to do it. There we go, because that's when you're going to get your maximum benefit, right? So you're going to get your 40 seconds. Oh, there we go. I knew I'd get one at least. Oh, rad roaches, get them. Now, because mine is all built up, sometimes my characters take a lot of damage from just rad roaches. There we go, did a great job. All right, there we go. Let's try over here in this one. Well, this one's only got 7 seconds left. So what you want to do is wait for those 7 seconds to finish first, and then collect it, and then rush it. Again, you're going to save your 40 seconds. Now, you're like, well, mine takes a lot longer than 40 seconds. Well, that's because, again, I have some of the best outfits and whatnot. There we go. All right, now we got the vault caught back up again. And I have mine optimized, so once I catch up, the the Mr. Handies will then perpetually keep it going, right? That's the whole thing. And everybody in the vault has some of the best stuff you can get in the entire game. But I haven't played the game from the beginning in a very long time, so that's what we're doing today. So we'll let the vault do its thing. Let's go ahead and save. There we go. And we want to go to the main menu. And we'll let Vault 45 doesn't need my help anymore. But if you're a great overseer, it gets to a point where it shouldn't need you anymore. Now, I do have some vaults that we have kind of fooled around with, Vault 52 and whatnot. We're going to go ahead and delete that vault. There we go. All right. And then, of course, we'll keep Vault 45. We're going to create a brand new vault. Here we go. And the vault of this name is Vault 56. There we go. And we're going to create this vault. Now, I've tried survival mode. It's actually permadeath. I don't like permadeath, so they can suck it. All right, there it is. And it even shows you a shot of Vault 56 there, which is pretty cool. I love the fact that it puts it on the vault door itself. Yeah, there it is. Very nice. Very nice. Vault keeps people safe from the dangers of the Wasteland. Oh, look. There's my overseer's office, everybody. That's where that desk comes from at the beginning of the stream. As an overseer, your job is to expand and maintain your vault while keeping everybody happy. For each room, special attribute it uses, assign dwellers with the best specials to make them happy to produce extra resources. Vault-Tec will give you daily rating based on your performance. Remember to keep your dwellers happy and do a great job. All right, and away we go. Okay, and I like to do the tutorial so that people who have never played the game can follow along. Welcome to New Vault Overseer. Let's introduce you to the basic concepts. Let's first build a room. Click your hammer over to open the build menu. Over here, we're going to do power generator. Now, typically, I like to put the power generator up at the top, but if I do, then this room right here is going to be blocked, so I don't want to do that. In this case, I'm going to go ahead and try to decide when it goes through and then they come back and they go down. Typically, they go left first, right? So I'm going to go ahead and put it right here for right now. I can always change it later. Okay. I hear Power World in the background. There we go. Let's make sure that my character has some food. Yes, he does. Okay. All my peeps are sleeping back here in Power. Let me move my character a little bit there. Also, Satisfactory, running a bunch of stuff at the same time. There we go. Now, what I've been doing, by the way, in Power World, we were playing a bunch yesterday, is I had my character and my companion character, which I got one of these big guys here. We were over here working on getting a bunch of coal. So we're going to go ahead and set them up for that. Now, when I switch out the game, though, my character stops doing whatever he's doing, but my companion will continue to collect that coal for me. So we're going to let them run in the background, also running Satisfactory, running a bunch of iron, and playing Fallout Shelter at the same time. Look, new dwellers have shown up at the vault door. Awesome. Let's look at their stats. Okay, this guy right here. Now, you can't actually change their name. What I do is I go to the beginning of them here, and I look at what their stats are, right? So this guy would be a S5 for Strength 5, right? And then I'll give him a name of S5. Right there. Very nice. And then we'll go look at this lady, and then her best thing she's got is Agility 3. So I'm going to say oh, nope. Okay. Undo. Nope. Apparently, my keyboard does not want to cooperate. Agility 3. What was her name? Betty, I guess. That's what I'm calling her now. A3 Betty. There we go. And this just allows me to organize my peeps pretty easily just by looking at their name. There we go. So this guy is an S5. So it means he's Strength 5. We're going to put him in Power. Now, she sucks at what she does, but we're going to put her in there anyway because that's who we have right now. And away we go. And again, yes, isn't this a great game? I've been playing it since day one. My vault's been running for over 4,000 days. Real life days, by the way. Since Vault 45, since the very beginning. And so I'm going to give you guys, and I've made many vaults over the years and tried out different techniques. But we're going to start again fresh and see how the game plays from the very beginning again. Now the dwellers are working. The room will start producing resources. Double-click on the room to take a closer look. All right, let's do it. If you're in dire need, extra resource, you can rush. Click the rush mode into the open menu. By the way, it does give you a free guaranteed rush here, by the way, because it never fails in the beginning. There you go. Now, the next time you do it, it might fail, so look out. Helpful hint. Great. You successfully completed your first rush and collected caps. Look at me go. Now, let's build a room. Let's build a diner. Now, I don't want to be blocking my stuff. Now, you also want to look at where your rocks are. Your rocks are random where they start. This actually is a really good start because the rocks are not blocking the top ones here. And so we're going to go ahead. I'm going to say cancel here. Oh, it won't let me. But basically what we want to do is protect our food and water production down here at the bottom. I typically put my strongest characters up here in strength because they're like the defenders, usually here in this first room. And then, because I'm going to move this this living quarters out of there, because I don't want to ever have my living quarters interrupted, because that's making new dwellers for me. So typically that is going to be the lowest of all of them. But right now, we're going to go ahead and put this over here. There we go. And this, we'll go ahead and put our water treatment over the side here. Now, the reason why we're putting them like this is so we can expand them later, right? So this one we can expand way out. And so on. We can expand all of those, thinking toward the future. All right, more dwellers at the door. Let's see. Now, this lady here, again, she's A3, so she's agility 3, and we can see that this is the agility room. This is the perception room, and then this is the strength room, and this actually is the charisma room. If you have very high charisma, your dwellers will expand faster. She actually has a little shirt on. Nice. But when they get inside there, you'll see that that shirt goes away. All right, what she got? She is my agility 5. Now, you always start with 3 characters that have 5s, right? So you have one that has strength 5, agility 5, and perception 5 to get you started. So she's agility 5. We know exactly where she goes. Bam, right there. This little girl right here, she got perception 5. So she's my perception 5. So P5. Bam, there we go. And we take her and we put her in perception. Again, just helps you keep them organized. Now, this guy's got nothing special, so he's... oh, and there we go. We got some stuff done. Complete objectives, but to earn caps. Objectives can be found by clicking the ribbon icon on there. There we go. And we got some stuff done, so we can go in here and we can claim this. Now, you want to claim this as quick as you can, and the reason why is so that you can, again, start working toward the next thing. Otherwise, it'll just sit there, and you won't be getting that next reward. So there we go. And then over here, this guy's nothing special, so we're just going to go ahead. We can put him really anywhere that we want, so we'll go ahead and just start him in perception for now. Notice I'm not going to name him. Then over here, same thing. He's got agility 2, so we'll go ahead and throw him. Or actually, he's just a standard guy, so I'm going to put him in charisma for a second. What do we got here? This guy's got a little extra agility, so he's agility 3, along with this other girl who's agility 3. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and put him in agility down here. Okay. Dwellers with high luck special are more successful at rushing rooms and getting caps and bonuses when producing finishes. All right, awesome. All right, what's this lady's strength? So her strength is 1. And we need to find somebody who has got strength 2. Oh, we got somebody else coming in. All right, what do we got here? Intelligence. All right, intelligence 3. So we're going to say I3 there. All right. We're looking good there. So we're going to go ahead and take him and put him in here. There we go. Now we have 2 people who have agility 3. All right. Upgrade your production rooms to produce more resources. Select the arrow icon in the lower right-hand corner to upgrade the room. Yes, we'll get into that in a second. But we can see that she's got strength 1 and he's got strength 1. So I could switch the agility peeps with each other, say one had better strength than the other, which they don't. I could switch them back and forth. Now over here, let's check this lady over here. She's got strength 2, but she's perception 5. This guy's got strength 2 and agility 2. So what's her agility or her perception? Her perception is 2. So he is actually better in this room, and she is better in that room, right? Because she has perception 2, he has strength 2, and now we just boosted both rooms because we still have the 2 bonus in the perception room, but now we have +2 strength in the power room, meaning that we're going to be producing power faster. That's basically what the gist of that is. And then we have these guys here where intelligence is great for stem packs and stuff later on. This guy here, not really. He's more of like a go out to the wasteland kind of guy, because guess what? That's what we're going to do. Go for it, buddies. Out to the wasteland with absolutely nothing. Off you go. And then this guy too, you're useless. Get out of my vault. There we go. Make sure you equip your dwellers and send them wasteland. Nah, they'll be fine. Or they'll die and I'll res them. One or the other. And that's pretty much it. You want to send him out to the wasteland. There we go. So we also get this credit right here. There we go. We got that done, and we can go ahead and collect that. Now we got to level up a dweller. We got to rush a room, and we got to collect 50 water. Now 50 water is going to happen just naturally over time. We can merge rooms. Yes, we'll get to that later. All right, another lady coming in. Let's go ahead and check in on this lady. What does she got? Oh man, a lot of agility people in this vault. Now again, it's randomized, so you never know what you're going to get. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do before. I don't know why it's not listening. Okay, there we go. So A3, but she also has perception, charisma, all that kind of stuff that we could do. And there we go. We leveled up a dweller. We leveled up another dweller. Nice. We're just going to bring her in. Go right here. There we go. Oh, it's full. Oh, it's full. I got to upgrade. I got to upgrade my location. So to upgrade my location, I need to add another quarters here, living quarters. But I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is use my power here to build another elevator. So the reason why I'm going to build an elevator is so I go down 1 and then build additional storage rooms. Okay, we'll get on it. And then I'm going to build a living quarters down here. Now, the problem is I really want to take that one out, but because it's not very efficient, you really want to merge those together to be 2. Now, this is what's known as a 1, 2, or 3, right? So that's the size of the room. So sometimes when I'm referring to 1, 2, 2, or 2, 3, 3, or something like that, I'm referring to the combined number of the rooms, right? So when we want to combine the rooms together, we typically would put these 2 rooms together because you're going to be able to have more vault dwellers. But we're just going to pull her in, get her right there. Let's go ahead and get our very first lunchbox. Very cool. And again, we also want to be collecting all of our resources while we're doing this, and we got to manually click those resources or they will die. So keep that in mind. So we're going to go into our Vault-Tec lunchbox that we got from our rewards. Ooh, okay, starting out with some Yaguai hide. Starting out with an epic right off the bat. Nice. Legendary stuff, Rataway. Okay, we'll take that. Some caps. We could always use caps. Pistol. Very nice. Add. Whoa, okay, that's actually a really good start right there. 500 caps. All right, now that just helped us. Now, remember, this is all randomized, so it could happen differently each and every time. But now I'm going to take her. I'm going to put her right down there. I'm going to take this living quarters here after she gets out of there. Right over here. And we are going to try to remember how to get rid of this living quarters. Oh, man, I forget. Why can I not take that out? What is it? Oh, man, it's been so long I can't remember. I can't remember. Usually it's like down here. You can take it out. Where did they move the takeout thing? This. Aha! We got to get into the menu. Wow, been a while, everybody. As you can see, been a while. All right, I'm going to destroy this room. But I will get 20 back from that. I got to add one first. My bad. I got to add one first. Living quarters over here. I was just trying to remember how to get rid of it. All right, now you can see I combined that room together. So now that is 2 separate rooms there. That are combined together into one, which actually gives you more than if you had put 2 separate, right? So I'm going to now destroy this one. There we go. All right. Now, again, moving the couples quarters, as I like to call it. This is where you get new dwellers down here, everybody. You'll combine men and women together to get more dwellers together like that. Now, I have, in the very beginning, in some of my vaults I have played, everybody, got legendary armor and legendary weapons right at the very beginning of the vault, which is pretty insane. That's pretty lucky to do. Now again, everybody, see how my vault is very balanced? You're going to see these lines right up here on my power, my food, and my water. These lines represent where that failure point is, right? When you see these lines start to crawl up toward the end, you know that you need to expand your power and whatnot. Now, I don't need to do it right now. My vault is in an equilibrium. Nothing really I need to do other than, kind of watch out for the peeps in the wasteland. I can click here. I can see that Ralph here is running out into the wasteland, and he's been out there for about 4 minutes. Now, his health is going to go down, 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 and we can try to recall him before his health is done. Now, it's really cool because it's like the old school gaming. Everybody, I play a lot of games that were just text like this way back in the day, because I've been gaming for 50 years. I've been around as long as gaming's been around. Way back in the day, or at least the modern gaming, computer gaming and whatnot, and of course, stand-up consoles, Atari. Yeah, I've even played one, which was the very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, which you've never even probably heard of. I'm so old school. I am a relic just like those old game systems. All right, we're leveling them up as well, everybody. And as they level up, of course, they're going to get a little stronger right in there. All right, we got some new peeps who want to join the vault here. Now, all my peeps, everybody, they don't get to chill out in the vault. If they're not actually producing this, I send them out into the wasteland. Why do I do that? So they can potentially level up while they're out there. They can get gear and weapons and caps and bring those back. Because if they're in the vault, they're siphoning the resources of the vault when they're just standing around. So you're better off just putting them out here and then watching out to make sure they don't die in the beginning. Now, later on, I will send them out. Like my other vault, everybody, I have a vault that's very built up. You missed it just a minute ago when I was in my other vault. I send those guys out, and they'll be out in the wasteland before they actually die for days, everybody, for real life days. They will just go and go and go, and then it takes them days and days and days to get back to the vault. And again, I don't even play that vault because it doesn't need me anymore. Everybody in there's got all power armor. They got all the best stuff. I have all the legendaries, or at least a lot of them, in that vault, and have massively built it up over the last, 4,000 days or 10 years, 10 plus years. And played it to the up degree. So we're just starting over with a brand new vault just for the fun of it to see how it plays. From the very beginning. All right, now we're going to go over here and check this guy out. Okay, he's got nothing special, nothing above 3, so I'm not going to worry about this guy. We're going to put him in there as well. This guy has got some charisma. All right, this is my guy who's going to make some more vault dwellers for me. C3 right there. All right, so he's going to go right in here into the entrance. And then immediately set it right out to the wasteland, because guess what? He got nothing better to do but to stand in my vault and waste my time. Off you go. Now, while we're doing that, everybody, we are doing this kind of stuff, right? We are trying to get this stuff done, including collecting water, rushing a room, and then equip them with an outfit. Now, if we get a lunchbox, we might got an outfit. We did get a weapon, so I'm kind of holding off on the weapon for right now, and then I'll probably get one that says, hey, equip them with a weapon at some point. But everybody else, out to the wasteland, not even going to bother to use that rat away. And off he goes. There we go. You're right there with me? Short one legendary dweller? Yes. Well, there you go. Again, I got to a point where it's just so much to manage the resources that I got tired of managing those resources. Just way too much resources I get every single time. And then you got to manage them. And then, you try to, just keep the legendary stuff. But even some of that stuff you try to manage. I think they need a lot better management where you can just, instead of, saying sell stack or sell stack, you can just click a check mark all the way across and say sell this stack, this stack, this stack, and then boom, sell all. And it just sells all that stuff. Or scrap all, right? Another check mark for scrap all would be great. And then you just check it all, boom, all in one hit. Endurance. Oh, okay. This is my, most likely be my... person that I send to the wasteland first, and then later on we will use her for food and water at the same time. But we're going to go ahead and get her in the vault. Again, if they don't have anything in there, we unlocked a new room too. If they don't have anything that helps me in my current production, then there is no reason for them to be in the vault. I'm just going to turn her right around and send her to the vault. Now, the higher endurance that they have, the more that they will get hit points from the very beginning. This is why I create mega dwellers. Now, mega dwellers are like my other vault. Basically, what I do is I train them from level 1 on all stats, all the way to 10. And I keep them level 1. I try not to let them get into fights. I don't send them to the Wasteland. I don't do anything that's going to level them up. I just keep them training all the time. Then, when they have 10 of every stat, I take them and I send them out to Wasteland. They go right from level 1 to level 50. Bam! And they have massive hit points now. They have massive hit points where they can be out in the Wasteland forever, for a very long time. And then I can also bring them back to the vault, and they are super strong as defenders or whatever I set them up to do. And you got to have a vault set up to do that. Now, if they do have a bunch of very high level things and they accidentally level up, I actually kick them out of the vault so that I could redo them all. And I only have dwellers throughout my entire vault now that are mega dwellers. That means that they started at level 1. I got them all, every stat to max first, then sent them to the Wasteland. Then they have gotten the maximum amount of hit points they possibly could, the maximum amount of all the other stats that they could, and now they're just like the ultimate dweller, which I really like. And if you want to do a challenge, everybody, do that challenge. Very, very fun. Very fun to add your own challenges. What else we get? We got a storage room. All right, awesome. I don't need it right now, but thanks anyway. There we go. And again, just kind of manually keeping this going. Now, I'm the type of player, everybody, that can play multiple games at the same time. So while we're letting this kind of vault get started and do its thing, I'm also doing some Satisfactory in the background. That's right. I'm playing a whole nother game simultaneously. Now, in Satisfactory here, we're doing the Ultimate Challenge. And that Ultimate Challenge is where you do 100 times the resources, and you are doing 5 times the power and 2 times the resources, and it compounds every single time. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 16, 32, 64. You get the idea. So what I do is, because it's so difficult to get past the first stage, I just go ahead and just get that set up and let it run. And then while that's running in the background, I have another game that we're playing. Also, but we want to make sure we get our food and water there. There we go. And again, our vault is very equalized. There's nothing we need to do, really. Just every now and again, click on it to keep it going, because what we're doing is we're just letting our vault dwellers run out here, and they are collecting some stuff, hopefully, at some point. They might get an outfit or something like that. Now, if I see that someone has gotten an outfit, I will actually recall them right away, because that's going to help me get my quest done. And so we're going to go ahead and let them run. So again, I can let that run in the background as well. Also playing this game, Power World, all at the same time on our mega servers as well. So these are all connected to various servers that I've set up. We're collecting a bunch of coal, and as you can see, I have a bunch of pets doing a bunch of things. I have actually multiple bases of them doing some stuff. Now, how can we do some stuff and just let it run? Right here, this is an expedition station, so I can go ahead and take all that stuff from that station. I can go ahead and say, okay, I want to queue up a bunch of pals to go ahead and run out and get me some resources, so they're going to go do that. I can also take these resources I just grabbed and I can stow them away automatically. Then I can go ahead and teleport over here into this other one. This is the next level gaming that I do, everybody. This is some next. If you like this stuff, hit the subscribe button. If you're over on YouTube, hit the follow button if you're anywhere else. Because that's basically what it is on YouTube. It's the follow button, really. The subscribe button means follow. All right, then right over here, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go ahead and set up right here a whole bunch of pals, and they're all going to run out, grab me some loot. Go get it, bro! They're going to go grab me some loot, and then we're going to go over here, and we're going to get my pal here to help out with this coal right here. Boom. And then we just go ahead and we do this, and you'll see now we got 2 elephants over here getting me some coal over here at this location. And I can go ahead and set my character up. But in this particular game, when I switch out, it actually won't continue running. He'll stop. And then we're back to the vault again. So now we have a bunch of stuff running in Satisfactory, a bunch of things going in Power World, and then also playing Fallout Shelter. Now, you won't see this anywhere else, everybody. Very few people can multitask like I can. Very few people can play multiple games simultaneously and do them well. All right, so here we go. We're going to go over here, and we got our 50 water I've been waiting for. We're going to go ahead and see if we get an outfit or something. That would be awesome. Let's go ahead and see what we got. All right, we're going to check our lunchbox. Right over here. What do we got? We got caps. Oh, I forgot to turn the sound off in Power World. That's what I was going to do. Because since these are running in the background, I'm going to go ahead and just turn the sound off so we don't have to listen to those monkeys in the background. There we go. And I already have satisfactory already turned off. All right, there we go. We got a camera. Very nice. Some loot there. Some water. Okay. Oh, look at that weapon. That's a pretty decent weapon to start off with. Oh, wow. Okay, we got an actual epic dweller. Right at the very beginning. Look at his perception, everybody. Holy moly. All right, that is a really good dweller to start with. I would have preferred an outfit or a gun or something, but he is the man. We're going to put him right in here, and he's going to pull that other person out of there. And if they ain't got nothing to do, man, they go into Wasteland. Later, lady. You're out of there. So, yeah, the cool thing is this guy has an outfit on him. I'm going to show you a great trick, everybody. What we're going to do is we're going to get him first into perception. We're going to go over here and take a look right here. Andrew Cox came in, and he's got himself an Endurance 2, Intelligence 2, and the Luck 1 Nobility outfit, which is actually a pretty decent outfit in the very beginning, especially for the Intelligence for your stem packs later. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put him in his vault suit, and I'm going to actually tell this lady to put that on if she can. Oh, it's just I forgot. It's just a male. It's a male-only outfit. So I have to find a male here and then put him in the mobility outfit, and I get that credit done right there. Very nice, right? All right, very good. Now, this does not help him in intelligence or any of these other things, so I'm actually going to take this off, or in agility where he's at right now. And that is actually better for someone who is out in the Wasteland, right? So who's out in the Wasteland because it's got that endurance, or if I'm doing stem packs, then it would be over here. Now, the whole point, the progression has to do with how many dwellers you have. The more dwellers you have, the more things you can unlock. The next thing we're going to unlock here, you got it right there, the med bay, which is going to allow us to do some stem packs, which allows us to send our peeps to the Wasteland longer. All right, let's see what else we're going to get here. Let's go. Rataways. Oh, strength 4. Awesome. We're going to definitely give that to one of our peeps. Desk fan. Okay, that's some resource. Oh, 500 caps. We'll take that. Holy mackerel. What is this playthrough, everybody? Holy moly. All right, that's a really good gun right there. As well. Oh, we got to get some storage going on. We'll get that going here. All right, helpful tips. All right. Again, I'm going to be skipping the things now. I think we got the general gist of it. And there we go, everybody. Very nice. Now, we have got a crazy ton of people out in the Wasteland. Let's see if anybody's gotten anything yet. So we're going to go ahead and switch over here all the way here. Anybody? No, he has not gotten anything. He's about half health. He's been out there for about 17 minutes. So, again, we're watching his health. I'd give him about 20, 25 minutes or so, and then typically I'll call them back. I'm actually trying to wait and see if he levels up. Sometimes when you send them out for the very first time, they will level up, and then they can go a whole nother round. And that's because when they level up, it heals the character all the way back up again, so they will go longer. So I usually let them run way down and see if they actually level up in there. And they're all about the same level. Oh, this Duncan guy, wow, look at this. Look how high his health is. He is level 2. So he did level up while he was out there. This guy is not leveled up. Weirdly, he's been out there longer, but Duncan is kicking butt. Now, this is when I test my dwellers. Who's going to be an awesome person to send out to the Wasteland? Now, he also has higher endurance, so obviously he's going to have that advantage. You can actually just click on them, too, right here, and they'll show what kind of weapons they have or outfits or whatnot. And then Virginia kicking butt as well. She doing a great job. Get out there, get it, girl. He's just been out there 10 minutes, so he hasn't quite made it, but he's not leveling up very fast. And then over here, Robinson doing good. Go get him, Brian. And then Maria. See, sometimes the ladies, man, the ladies know how to throw down. Big love to the ladies, man. They know how to go out there and get it done. Betty, same thing. Look, she's been out there 3 minutes. We had already leveled her up to level 2, though, in the vault. But she's already wiping out some mobs right here. She's wiping them out. Go get him, girl. And I think she took out. She ran away from the super mutant. She had a super mutant and a Deathclaw to start. Nice start for her. All right, then we'll get some more food and water. Again, very mellow in the very beginning. Does take a while to get some momentum going in the vault. What else? Successfully rush one room. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can rush the power room. Oh, we got it done first try. That's amazing. All right. There we go. And again, you want to go for it so you can get your lunch boxes here. Some stem packs. Some stuff. Oh, look at that. Charisma and agility too. We could definitely use that. And then, oh, wow. All right. Okay. This is a crazy start, everybody. That's 2 epic dwellers. Now, those are not legendary dwellers. Legendary dwellers would be like Piper or Three Dog, who's my favorite, them. But epic dwellers are incredibly awesome to start with, everybody. Plus, he has an outfit that goes along with what he's doing. He's got luck 7. Oh boy, he's we know where we're gonna put him later on. All right, luck 7 in his deal, but he also got agility 4. Which is better than this dude right here. So we're going to go ahead and put him right there. Boom. 3 more agility than that dude. Then this dude's doing diddly squat, so guess where he's going? That's right, Wasteland. You're out of there, bro. I don't even give him stem packs. Too bad. Go prove your worth out in the Wasteland. All right, now we got the med bay unlocked right here. There we go. Very nice. Then we're going to go ahead and put our med bay down. We got some room. I think we got some room here. We're going to have to remove this rock. Okay, only 150. We'll just go ahead and spend that cash right now. Spend those caps. We'll get our med bay, and we're going to put our med bay right here. There we go. Now, we sent some dweller out to the Wasteland who has very high intelligence. Now, if you want to see all your dwellers, you can just click this little vault door there, and you can see all your dwellers right there. You can also go by different stat by clicking up here at the top and see who's got the highest intelligence. Right now, it's actually the Sean guy we just put in there. He's got pretty high intelligence. He's got intelligence 3 plus the 2 of his outfit, and he's doing his thing. Now, we did have another guy who had a 3 as well, which is our Craig Hicks right here. So we're going to click on him. Notice it takes me right to the screen where he's at. We're going to recall him back now. And he's going to run back. Now, it's going to take a certain amount of time based on how long they've been out there is how long it takes them to get back. So it's going to take them like 10 minutes to get back. But I can use my Nuka-Cola Quantums. But you remember to save that stuff until you have a quest for that particular thing. So you have a 100 water and 50 food here that we need to get that next one. Plus, we need to sell a weapon. Now, if we go in here into our storage, you can see actually some pretty decent weapons. But we also got this rusty one that we can either, there we go. We can either sell it for caps or we can recycle it and whatnot. And I think it was actually sell it. Let's make sure. Sell. Yes, it's actually sell. It doesn't say recycle. So we're going to take this and we're going to sell this low-level pistol just to get that done. There we go. Sell a weapon or outfit. Nice. Got that done. And then we can go ahead and get those rewards. There we go. And we're getting caps for those. These are all cap rewards here. And then we collect that. And again, you can see our power starting to creep up a bit here. And that's because the more peeps that we have and the more rooms that we have, the more power we need. Now, the first thing I typically expand is my power to a double room. Other than the living room there. That's just for more dwellers. And then over here, we got to level up on this guy. And now you can see that line has moved way down here now, way up there at the top. It's moved way back down, so you're not struggling to keep that going. It also allows us for more dwellers in here. And we can go look at our dwellers by strength. And we can see that Charles Scott here is our number one there. But we've also got Sean Jones here, who also is doing an awesome job of doing that. And his agility is really high, though. But here's the thing. We could go ahead and take his outfit with the agility and just give him nothing right now. Then we can go in and we can say, okay, we got our level 5 girl here. Let's go ahead and give her something that could help her right here, the scribe rope. Right there. Now she has a combined agility of 5, 6, 7, which is pretty epic. Also, she has very high charisma, so or charisma boost. So you can also take it off for when you're trying to combine your peeps together. You make sure to put them as high charisma as possible, and you combine them together, and then you're going to have some vault dwellers, additional vault dwellers. Now, same thing here on this guy. I can go ahead and say, hey, Sean, we want you to do something else other than what you're doing. We want you to go ahead and end up here where we can do it. Now, I'm just going to wait for more vault dwellers. Right now, we have 14 of 18, so we can get some more over time. But we can make more too, everybody. That's the most important part, is that you get more dwellers somehow and expand your vault evenly. If you expand it too quick, you're going to fail. I have actually done that in vaults before, where I expanded too quickly. They could not keep up with it. The vault failed. Everybody died. Game over. Don't do that. Don't do that. Not in Vault 45. Vault 45 never had that problem. I did that one nice and even over time. So again, make sure you got enough food and water for everybody who's in the vault. And again, I don't even need to add the other 2 people. As long as this stays above this line, everything is good. So we're going to run our guy back for that. And again, we can go into our thing here. Again, looking for our peeps who are top strength. This guy right here has got level 2. So let's see. Yeah, he's just as good in strength as anywhere else. Right now, he's in the diner. So what we really need is we need someone to replace the person with agility. So she's there. And we got him with agility, and then this guy who's exploring. So we're going to go ahead and take him, and we're going to recall him. And it's going to take him just a couple minutes to get back. And so we want to take this guy. Oh, disaster! All right, roach infestation over here. Now here's the cool thing, is I can go in while they're in the middle of fighting and give them some weapons. Oh, there we go. Give him a nice weapon that he can hold on to. Typically, I put the weapons in the people in here, so I'll go ahead, give him the Ripper there. Then we'll take the weapon off of this guy. You can just use him temporarily and then give him back to somebody else. So I typically will do this because they're going to try to come in the vault. Now, you can actually upgrade your vault door right here, the health of your vault door. I never do. You know why I don't? Because eventually they're going to break through anyway. It doesn't do any good whatsoever. You just want them to get in and be killed and then get your vault back to normal as quick as possible. So I never upgrade the vault door. Just so that they can get in, get it done, and get out of there just that quick. So there we go. Oh, did I set a timer? I don't think I did. Oh, man. All right, let's go ahead and take a look and see how much time this thing has got left over here. I'd say about 20 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 20 minutes. Now, just me standing here, by the way, in the game. My companion here is helping out. So I have an additional companion helping out. Right now, I need a lot of coal, so I'm just letting that run. Also, here in Satisfactory, it's finished doing the plates here. And so I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to grab a bunch of screws that I'd made previously. And we're going to go ahead and combine those into reinforced iron plates. Right now, trying to make 2 boxes of reinforced iron plates and rotors. And then what we're going to do is go and explore. We'll do this hopefully Friday night if I can get back into my normal schedule. Go Friday night and basically try to find the 150 steel plates or steel pipes that we need. And if we can't find that, then we're just going to do all 5,000. But we're just going to let that run. Now, back to the vault, everybody. Don't be neglecting your vault too long, or you're going to have issues for sure. There we go. And we can still see this is above that line. We're collecting that water. We're getting that food. We're doing all of our things that we want to do. We're waiting for our vault dwellers to come back. I need another person to be in strength as well. And again, we also have another outfit here, which is going to give us intelligence, agility. Agility right now could be a good one. We'll go ahead and put that back on. That guy, a little sci-fi outfit. Here comes this dude. This guy, we're going to get Ronald Harris here, who is agility 3, to collect his stuff. There we go. And then we're going to put him right here, and he's going to pull this guy out. And we want him to go into strength because he's got strength 4. And that's going to help bring our power up, because I can see our power is diminishing and we're not getting enough power fast enough to keep all the rest of these things open. There we go, and she's leveled up. Now, over here, does this guy need the agility outfit and intelligence outfit for when he's in the strength room? He does not, so we can just go ahead and take that off of him and put it right on this guy. And now he's getting that +2 agility boost, so this guy right here is now... is not only 3, but he's got that extra 2, so now he's level 5. So now I have 2 level 5s in there. See, I'm shifting them around to where they best fit, and that really helps. Look at this. Look at our power going up now, too. Very nice. Then also, we want to get a couple peeps in here in the intelligence room. So we're going to go ahead again, look through our dwellers here, and see who we can get, again, to come help us with some strength, who's out exploring. This guy's a level 2. He's not really that great, but... He's been out there for a while. He's level 2. He's most likely going to die if I keep him going. So I'm going to go ahead and just pull him back too. And we're going to go ahead and put him in the strength room. And we already have a guy running back right now who's also our intelligence person. Now, most likely I'll pull this guy out of here because he also has high intelligence. But we'll go ahead and, again, balance all of our peeps. So we've got Ronald Harris, who currently has high intelligence only because he has that outfit on. I'll probably pull that outfit off of him when I get my intelligence going or my stem packs going. But for right now, he's doing pretty good. Also, we've got the Andrew guy who also has very high intelligence, insanely high perception. But we want to leave him in perception. Again, let's go ahead and also make sure that we say that his perception is 7. So he is a P7. Bam, there we go. That's his best stat. And it's above level 2. All right, there's some food. Get some more caps there. Very nice. And we, again, need some more peeps to come back. Better to go here. There we go. We need some more peeps. Okay, he's already returning. We've already got him returning. So we've got 2 returning. He's returning for intelligence. He's returning for strength. He's perception. Oof, not very good strength there in any of these ones exploring. Right here, Brian Robinson. Who's a Charisma 3. Yes, let's just go ahead and pull him back. He's already done his job. He's run out there a little bit, leveled up a little bit. We'll pull him back too. All right, now we're trying to fill out the vault. The reason why I want to fill out the vault is so that our power, water, and food stays up. Now, the second I put them in the vault, though, the food and water are going to go like that, right? They're going to go this way. Remember, people in the Wasteland do not require any food and water. They're out there foraging for food and water when they're out in the Wasteland. So they're not actually draining the vault of its resources. And that's why you send them out to the Wasteland in the first place, so that they don't drain all of your resources while you're trying to get your vault established as well. And then at this point, what you're doing, again, you just keep collecting stuff. And we're trying to get to our water done here. What else we got? Equip a dweller with a weapon. I knew that was coming. All right, and then there's how you fix that. You just take this one off, and you put that one on. There we go. Got it done. That's because I got ahead of it, and I did it already. Now we're just food, water, power. Now this is the easiest trifecta here, where you just do what you're doing, and you're fine. Also over here, by the way, everybody, we got a whole bunch of this stuff going on with all the different ranks and things going on over here. So it looks like we can get 300 caps. Pretty sweet. There we go. We'll take those caps. All right, get this. That'll help out. So there we go. How do we get to the next thing here? We got to unlock with the season pass, but how do I get to this? Unlocked at rank 2. Well, how do I get rank 2? I have no idea. I have no idea. All right, who's this guy? This guy is, we'll get him in the vault first. And we're going to click on him. He's I3, so he's my intelligence guy. So he's going straight into the stem pack room. Very nice. And while he's running, let's see if we've got another outfit for him. We do, the nobility outfit, which has intelligence. And that's going to be the next stat that I need out of the ones that I do here. Obviously, we're doing strength, agility, perception, and now he's going to go make a bunch of stem packs. But stem packs take a really, really long time. As you can see, it's like 7 minutes, right? And then we get more people to replace this guy here. We're going to put him in there as well. And then this guy has an intelligence outfit. This guy has an intelligence outfit that's intelligence 2. This outfit is intelligence 2 as well. So there's no point in swapping outfits there. We'll put it back on this guy later on when we get our other strength guys back. All right, and that's pretty much it. Oh, we got a roast infestation here. We got no other weapons. So we'll drag this guy down to help out. We'll go ahead and use a stem pack on this guy. Boom, there we go. And that's it. Now, one of the coolest things it does, everybody, is the fact that when you put that guy down there to help, he'll automatically go back to the room in which you originally had him assigned. Really awesome. A really fantastic feature of Fallout Shelter. So very, very cool. And again, now we're just kind of waiting. Everybody's kind of waiting and letting it run. So let's go back and see how we're doing. Oh, power, I got disconnected. Okay, let's go ahead and reconnect. And that does sometimes happen. I don't know what's going on with my Power World server. I keep getting disconnected from it. But then again, it is version 1.0. Maybe add some server stability thing. Though I am streaming to 4 different platforms at the same time, also connected to another server, the Satisfactory server, and also doing all of this all at the same time. All right, let's get my big boy up here, and we're going to go. We're going to see if we get him to help out. Yeah, get that coal. Get that coal. Get it. Then back to Satisfactory here, and we can see we've made some more more plates. We're going to go ahead and run over here. Well, we are stacking these plates here. Oh my goodness, almost got a full box done. Then we're going to go ahead and run over here. Right there. Okay. And then back over here again. Multiplaying multiple games at the same time. Again, I don't think you're going to see too many people doing this. Very unique to my stream, everybody, that I am doing a massive amount of things at the same time. Now, we basically did a bunch of smart plating here in Satisfactory, so we're going to go ahead and, again, we're playing multiple games at the same time. We're playing 3 games simultaneously. We're doing Pow World in the background. We're letting our Vault run in Vault in here. So, again, every now and again, we just pop in here, click those, and then that's just going to run. And then I'm going to go ahead and, again, grab a bunch of resources here in Satisfactory. Oh, somebody leveled up. Or something happened. What happened? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, no, we got a thing done. We got a thing done there. Nice. Oh, deliver a baby dweller. All right, we'll get on that. We'll get on that. First, we want to go ahead and get some Satisfactory going. Now, what I'm doing is just collecting a bunch of raw resources from these extractors. These are what's known as portable extractors. They require no power, and you just put them down. They're like solar powered or fusion powered or whatever you want to say they're powered by. And so they require no power. They require no biofuel. That means I don't have to run around and cut down 5,000 trees, which I've already tried in this particular ultimate challenge mode. And there's just not enough trees in the world to do what I'm doing right now. Or at least as many trees as I want to go and collect, which is hundreds of hours of collecting trees and whatnot for hours on end. Which I have tried in my other playthrough, and then just realized that the best thing to do and the most efficient thing to do is just to do what I love to do, and that's set it and forget it. That means you go ahead and grab a bunch of resources like that. You go ahead and go right here to this crafting bench. You start this going. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. And you set a timer. You let it run. Back to the vault. There we go, just like that. All right, still waiting for my peeps to get back. They are still on the way. 2 minutes, 4 minutes. All right, 2 minutes and 4 minutes. And then what else can we do here? All right, still collecting power. We need to get a baby dweller going. All right, so we need to find some peeps with some high charisma. Who is my charisma guy? Let's go see. Charisma. Okay. The person with the highest charisma right now is this Andrew guy who's in the water treatment. Now, here's the dangerous thing. When you do this, I'm going to get this guy. And this girl over here, I know she's already got boosted charisma, but I can go ahead and try to find somebody else who has base charisma. Female with base charisma right here. She's out exploring. Okay. Whoa, she's going to die too. Let's just recall her back. Let's get her back as well. Let's check everybody else how they doing. Betty out there kicking some booty. Getting it done. Then you're good. Duncan just rocking it. And everybody else on the way back. Okay, there we go. So we'll get her to come back eventually, but right now we're going to go ahead and put her in there. Now what we're doing is we're interrupting the actual production of our food and water. Now our food and water is very high up. And so what they're going to do is they're going to go in there and they're going to hang out together. And hopefully make me a dweller. They're going to couple up. Now, again, because they have high charisma, it does help them. Now, I can boost their charisma by giving them outfits that boost their charisma. So the lady definitely needs it. Let's check our other outfits here and see if any of those have any charisma on them. Over here, no. Okay, so none of those outfits have charisma. There's no outfit I can put on him that's going to boost his charisma, but he has actually some pretty decent charisma. I also have another guy that I did name Charisma right here, and he's still returning. He'll be back on his way back. Oh, and there they go. So they're already dancing, which means they like each other. Right? They're digging the vibes. They're getting them vibes going on. Right over here. Now, there is an awesome trick, by the way, to this game. If you want to know the ultimate trick, and that is leave all your ladies in the vault. And the reason why is you can have all the pregnant ladies in the vault doing their, raise their hand, pregnant ladies, doing their thing, and then when they get attacked, say some death claws come in, they just run away. And then the death claws will go to the first room, they'll run away. They go to the second room, they'll run away. They go to the third room, they run away. And then it just goes all the way through, and then the death claws just leave. Oh, and there we go. Wow, that was super fast, everybody. Very rare that it's that fast. You always make me smile. And there we go. You're seeing the first vault dweller being made in Vault 56. Back there. And then in a minute, sadly, it goes by quick. But what it also does, by the way, everybody, is it brings their happiness up to 100%. So if you have people who are not very happy, you can instantly create 100% happiness. Like this. See, she's 100% happy. He's 100% happy. All right, put him back in there and then put her back in here. Now, she works just as good as whether pregnant or not. Now, that takes 2 hours real time before she actually has that baby. And then you can actually name the baby and all that stuff if you want. Now, I've got another lady right over here. She doesn't have very high charisma, but I can take this outfit off of her. Like this, and put this outfit onto her. There we go. Now she's going to have some high charisma. We're going to put her in there. Now, who's got some charisma? He's got level 2 charisma. And we already used this guy, so you don't want to inbreed him too much, everybody. You want to make sure that you are getting some non-inbreeding. Oh, we got this guy. He's back. Right here. Let's get him back in the vault. Is this the guy with high charisma? No. But he's got some charisma. So he's here ready to help. I think he's here to help out with the strength. But we'll put him right in here so we don't disrupt too much of our production. Now, if you do pull people out of there, by the way, like this right here, if I pull him out of there, it'll stop at 6 minutes. It doesn't reset. And then when you put him back in again, he'll continue where he's at. All right, so he's got not too bad charisma. We'll go ahead and combine him with this. So, again, you want to have as many ladies making as many babies as you can because, again, you're trying to rebuild the Wasteland. So I typically have all the ladies having babies all the time. Let's go. And who do we got here? Another guy with charisma. Yeah, this is my charisma guy. Awesome. We'll get him back in the vault. And let's see, what can he do while he's waiting? He can just pop into strength right now. Let's go. Help out in that strength. You can see that my stuff is real rock solid. All my food, water, and power. Almost got the power done. Again, we want to deliver a baby dweller, but that's going to take quite a long time. So we'll let that run over here. And again, we got other things running over here. I'm collecting tons of coal. How's my food looking? Looking good. Collecting coal in Power World over here, and I got my guys doing my thing. I need a lot of coal, so we're gonna just let that run, and then doing a whole bunch of stuff, converting some iron ignits in Satisfactory, all at the same time. Hey, what's up, Alexa? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're playing some Fallout Shelter today. We started a brand new vault, Vault 56, and we're crushing it right now. Really lucky. We got a couple epic dwellers at the very beginning, going to help us really stabilize our vault. Also, they're really good to send out to the Wasteland if you want to do that, but I typically use them to stabilize the vault while I am coupling up my dwellers. And right now, actually, is a good time to go to the Wasteland and just say, all right, everybody, let's recall every single person back from the Wasteland so we can start coupling them up. This guy is just absolutely crushing it. I should just let him keep going because he is absolutely crushing out there. Remember, he was level 1. We sent him out there, and he is level 3 now and doing pretty good. But I'm going to recall him anyway back to the vault. Get everybody back to the vault so we can build it up. Okay, Rad Roach coming in. All right, who's got the gun? I don't know. Who's got the gun? I think it's these guys up here who's got the gun. This guy, yeah, send him down there to help out. And then this guy, we'll take the gun off of him, and we'll put the gun on this guy. I don't know why it keeps going in there, but... there we go. And the second it's done, they all just resume back to what they were doing down there. Again, I don't know why it keeps attacking down here for some reason. It is what it is. Again, you don't want to expand too quickly, everybody. You want to make sure you have enough vaults, dwellers to manage the vault. Now, when I call all these vault dwellers back now, it's going to create a massive burden on the vault itself and whatnot. So you want to make sure, look, they're already dancing. Oh, we're going to have another dweller. I could sing. I'd totally write a song about you if I could sing. If I could read, I'd totally read something about you, too. Another level up as well. And again, while they're in here working, by the way, they are leveling up. All right, there's our power. Nice. Okay, got our power done. What else we need to do? So essentially extinguish a fire. Now, we can actually speed that along. We don't want to make sure the fire does not go down in this room. Otherwise, it will interrupt. Anything that goes in this room while they're, vibing will interrupt their vibe, and then they have to start all over again. You don't want that to happen. So we're going to go right here to the room, even though we don't need it. And we're going to rush this room. And there we go. Let's see if we get a fire. That was just lucky, everybody. Again, it could have been one of a bunch of different events. But the drawback of doing that, and when it does fail, is the fact that their happiness will go down. So if you can manage to rush it again and get it to be good, their happiness will go back up again. But it is what it is. We'll just leave it as is so we don't bring it down again. We don't want to do that, but we did want to get that done. So again, we're unlocking our various stuff. Stop 2 incidents there. Sure. We'll do that here in a bit. Oh, and there we go. She is good to go, and she is perception 5. So we're going to put her right here in perception. And this guy is our strength dude. So we're going to take this guy out of here. We're going to put him in there. This dude goes in there. There we go. Again, micromanaging all of our peeps here. And now we got a real rock-solid vault. We got a couple dwellers on the way. All the peeps are in the various rooms that are going to help out. Now, she does have this charisma outfit, so I do want to take that off of her there and take this outfit and see what else I can use. This is also agility. So we'll go to this guy. What's he got? He's got agility and intelligence. So we're going to switch this one. And then we'll give this guy the intelligence outfit again. And then now you can see, oh man, 38 seconds now. 38 seconds before we get our very first round of stim packs. And again, see, I've strategically placed them in certain places, gave them different outfits. Now, the one that's difficult, when they're pregnant, you can't see what outfit they have on, or if they have an outfit on at all. So typically, I will take their outfit off so I can see where all the outfits are. Whatnot. Again, vault very rock solid. In fact, we got a crazy ton of caps up here too. And again, I don't need to expand the vault until I need to expand the vault. You know what I mean? I don't need to add more rooms if I don't need to add more rooms. And again, very important. And we do need to eventually do a storage room. Now, storage rooms are typically where everything goes horribly, horribly wrong. So I'm going to go ahead and destroy this rock, I think, or I can go ahead and try to separate it out this way. You know what? We've got lots of cash here. Let's go ahead and boost our living quarters here like this. Then way out here on the side, we're going to go ahead and, oop, not there, build this. And we're going to build an elevator right here. And I say we build another elevator right there. Now what this is going to do is separate my storage room from the rest of my base. In fact, I'm just going to go all in on the storage room. I'm going to do a double storage room there. Now, if anything spawns in this storage room, if a fire, if rad roaches or whatever spawn in there, what it's going to do is typically spread to another room. Now, I have it separated, so if it does try to spread, it can't spread up, it can't spread left, down, or right. So basically, I don't have to do anything. I just let it burn. Let it burn, or rad roaches run around, and then eventually they'll go away. The only one that won't go away is the rad scorpion. If a rad scorpion shows up here, he's just going to jump to another room. This makes the rad scorpions one of the most dangerous in the entire vault. And actually, I feel rad scorpions are the most dangerous thing in the Wasteland as well, because there's like 3 of them come out of nowhere, 3 legendary rad scorpions on you, you're in trouble. Even more than death claws. Especially when you're trying to shoot them and they go underground and they're behind you and they're over here, they're over there, and they're all over the place, right? Very scary. Very scary stuff. So I've isolated that to take care of most events other than the other than the rat scorpion event. All right, and we're waiting for more people to come back. Now, this game is one of these games that you got to kind of let it run for a while. Now, the cool thing is when they do get back to the vault, over time, when they are hanging out in the vault, like this guy, you can see he's healed all the way back up. And then over here, Ralph Peters is healed all the way back up. You get the idea. And what I really want to do is get over here into these areas here, which are the training rooms. And I want to definitely get those, get that training going, especially for my strength here. But I got to have 24 dwellers, and this just takes physical amount of time. It just takes time for more dwellers to show up. Takes time for you to balance all of your stuff and whatnot. Again, see that line moving again? We want to go ahead and add another power generator room here. And now you can see we have a level 3 combined room. That has moved way down. Our food's moving up a little bit. We probably want to go ahead and think about expanding those as well. Let's go ahead and do our diner here. Now, you've noticed that I've actually pre-planned this out where I can very easily expand those rooms without running into some other rooms, right? I've placed them in such a way that made it super easy for me to expand them, and eventually I'll expand them all the way out to 3. Of course, the 3 room is the best, right? Because it is the most effective. It is more effective than if you have split rooms and have them elsewhere. And then this right here, if this one was up here and we had this one expanded to 3, this would be called a 3-3-2. So this has 2 rooms combined, 3 rooms combined, 3 rooms combined. So that's the 3-3-2, how we refer to those type of rooms. There we go. And so now we can see that we have more of a backlog that we can do for all of those various rooms. There's our first stem packs. Nice. All right, getting our stem packs going on as well. Now we could expand our room there, but again, we don't have enough dwellers in here, and we're trying to get our dwellers back. We have 4 more dwellers. So we could put 2 more here, and then maybe 1 and 1 there. And it's really about number of dwellers. It's about quantity and also quality of dwellers, but really it's a quantity thing. You need to have as many dwellers as you possibly can. And you can see now I'm going to have 28 dwellers at once because I combined this all into one because I thought it through. I don't like it to be right here, again, because they'll come in, fight their way in and whatnot, and they'll interrupt my charisma room, which I don't want them to do ever. Now, the charisma room, also, I could take that and I could put it down here where if something happened in this room, it would not spread to anywhere else. So another good thing to do with your rooms that are typically just sitting most of the time is to separate them from the rest of the thing. And I might just do that. I might just take these out and move them down here when I have more caps. But it's really not that much of a priority because, again, you also want them to fight mobs and whatnot. This way they're going to level up and such. But with my storage room, I just put that way off to the side so I don't have to deal with it. Don't have to deal with it. All right, what else we got to do? We got almost got our food done. We got 2 incidents and baby dweller. Oh, yeah, here comes this lady. All right, lady. Thanks for coming back to the vault. She's like, this wasteland sucks, man. Let me in. Too many scary things out here trying to kill me. All right, she's got endurance 3, so she actually is a kick butt for the wasteland. But we're going to go ahead and take her, and we're going to put her right down over there. Now, I don't remember who I used what with what, but I'm going to assume somebody over here could do some helping here. And we're going to turn this off, and we're going to take that and charisma 3 there. And we're going to put her in there and put that here. Now, what kind of thing she has? Endurance. What else she got? She got strength. We can put her in the strength room. In fact, I have an actual strength outfit that she can use. Country girl right there. It's going to give her 4 more strength. It's going to really boost her strength as well. And so, and there we go. We got our food completed. What else we got? Rise the happiness of 1 dweller to 100%. I'm about to do that right now. When they couple up with each other, their happiness will go 100%, and I'll get that one done. So we're already on it without even being on it. All right, and again, our power is slipping down. Again, see, I pulled the guy out of the power, so I need my guys that are running back. Got 3 minutes there, 8 minutes there, 11 minutes there. Oh, boy. Okay, we got to get some stuff going on up in here. We got to get some stuff going on. And that's what happens when you pull your main power guy out of there. It's just going a bit slower. You see 2 minutes before I get that power. Now I could cut off the power and then interrupt down there. Now what I would typically do here is, because I don't need these stem packs super fast, is I will just go ahead, even though this guy's not very powerful. And again, now we're down to 2 minutes and 5 seconds. And then this guy here, same thing. He's actually got some decent strength. Now we're down to 1 minute and 46 seconds, so we can try to keep our power from going out. Right, so you can just switch them around temporarily while you're coupling up your peeps. Again, I'm trying not to do too much inbreeding. And you'll know inbreeding because they'll go, oh, you're my bestest pal, or you're my favorite relative. And you'll notice that they are not progressing. But if they start saying sweet nothings to each other like they're doing right now, then you know that if you leave them in there long enough and not interrupt them, they will eventually couple up. And we definitely need some power. We're going to get a lot of power, too. When we get that power, we're going to get 44 power. Ooh, riding that line, though. 39 seconds. Keep that bad boy going. Keep that a bad boy going. How are we looking at these other ones? We are good there. That's going to go for a little longer. These here, I can let that keep on doing this. I can go over here and check in on my expeditions here. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and take all here. Start another expedition going. Again, this is called multitasking to the ultimate degree here. And then right there. And then we're going to dip back over to my other base. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got an incident. All right, now see, she's going to run away. And we're going to grab... Oh, apparently we're going to grab that guy. Trying to get him over here. There we go. Who else has got a gun? This guy's got a weapon. We're going to throw him over there. Now, I actually want them to level up and fight them. Now, they may spread, so you want to capture them before they spread to another room and interrupt them because they're starting to vibe right there. There we go. All right, we got it saved before they interrupted the vibe here. Oh, I forgot. What's she doing in here? She ran away. She ran away because it was in the room. Now, see how she automatically ran away and I didn't have to even deal with it? If they're all pregnant ladies and you just have all the guys out in the wasteland, all the ladies will just run away and then eventually the event will just solve itself, which is pretty cool. Pretty smart thing. It's like women inherit the earth kind of thing, which probably would be better for humanity anyway. So there you go. But we go ahead and... we'll let them vibe some more without interrupting their vibe. And now you know why I have it down here, right? Just in case people attack or whatever it is. Have them down at the very bottom of the vault where they're out of the way. And also what I'll do is I'll actually build this at the very bottom. And then I'll have a bunch of layers at the bottom. And then I'll have a gap between that bottom part and then the part up above. And then if anything happens at the bottom and it starts working its way up, boom, it'll just fizzle out because there'll be a gap there. And it won't go to the vault up at the top. So I don't even have to worry about it. I just let it burn itself out or whatever it is. So starting to vibe. Oh, Monsieur Stranger. Oh, I missed him. Oh, I saw him right at the last second. If you click on him, you get a bunch of caps. Wow, our first mysterious stranger there. It actually probably made a noise, too. I missed it. All right, here comes this lady. Here comes Betty. She's good in the agility room. So we're just going to go ahead, collect her. Put her right in the agility because we named her A3. Oh, and there we go. Some more loving going on in the vault. All right. More vault dwellers. Let's go, baby. Let's get those vault dwellers. Get those dwellers going on. Nice. Okay. Level up there. Very nice. Again, all right. Our power's hanging on there. And there we go. And we got the happiness of a dweller at 100%. Awesome. All right, then we're going to go ahead and grab this guy. We're going to put him in here. We're going to pull out whoever it thinks should take him out of there. We'll go ahead and put this guy back down here and this guy back down here now that our main strength guy is there. This also is our strength lady, so she's going to go over here. She got strength 6, and that's really going to make our power really rock solid now. And there we go. Everything else looking good. And again, we're even getting a big backlog of various resources. And you'll see when she shows up there, it's now there we go. It's now 1 minute and 30 seconds for that. And our water looking good. Everything else looking good. And we got another lady here who could potentially get it going on. So we're going to go right there. We're going to take this outfit off of him because there's no reason to have a charisma outfit on him. The starter pack. Okay, yeah, we don't want no starter pack. We don't need to buy. We don't need to pay to win. We rule. All right, get her charisma to 3. And who do we want to hook her up with? Maybe this epic guy over here. He's got pretty high charisma. All right, we'll pull him out of here. And see if we get them to hook up, and we'll have more dwellers. Again, I get all the ladies getting them dwellers going on, because the guys can't do it because they suck at their job, making more dwellers. All right, we got, who we got? We got these 2 peeps coming back. So a couple minutes and 5 minutes. Again, we just let that keep on running. All right, back over here, I was teleporting in Power World. Again, playing multiple games, everybody, so just hang with me. Stay with me. Again, I'm next level, everybody. You won't see this anywhere else. Very few people, again, have ever even tried it. Have ever even trying multiple games simultaneously. And then we'll go ahead and do this. Now, again, you want to do all the things that you can do to just let stuff run. Like in this case, right, I'm just setting them all on expeditions. And then we'll do that for like 30 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes called expeditions. It's also good to balance where you're doing this for 30 minutes. And then in like 5 or 10 minutes, then Satisfactory comes up. And then you're also managing your vault at the same time. Now, your vault, you can't be away from it too long. If you're away from it too long and you're not paying attention, oh, wow, look, it went all the way up. You're not paying attention, it will start to have issues. Like power will go off. If they don't have food and water, they will start to basically take damage. Your peeps will start to lose health, as well as they can get radiated as well. So make sure that you are watching them pretty closely. And whatnot. Again, a lot of this game in the beginning is mostly waiting. This is why I'm playing multiple games at the same time. So I'm waiting in Fallout Shelter. I can switch over to do something else, and so on and so forth. Like right now, I'm waiting for them to do some stuff. Got those guys going. Now I can run over here, and I can pull my big mammoth guy up. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and try to do some of this. Let's go, buddy. No, not that. Not that. Wrong one. This one. This one over here, buddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got an event. Let's go see what's going on. Oh, look, it interrupted my peeps right here. That sucks. All right, now, obviously don't pull the ladies down there because that's not going to do any good. But I can pull them over here, and it interrupted my vibe over here. But that's okay. We got our incidents, and you can see now they're reset. They're not vibing anymore. We have to kind of wait for them to get back. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to purposely cause some misadventures over here. Because I see that I need to extinguish so many vault fires. By the way, you can cancel these too. You can hit X, cancel them, get a new one every so often. But I want to go ahead and see if I can cause some vault fires. Let's go. Now, I don't want to bring their happiness down too much. It actually worked. That was funny. That's funny. All right, let's try it again. Oh, we got this lady back too. Okay. Very funny. All right. And what's this lady doing? She's agility 3. All right. Awesome. Get her in. We know we can put her right there. All right. Very nice. Again, we're purposely trying to cause a fire, but currently not working. Let's try it again. And what this is doing, by the way, also is bringing their happiness up, too. You can see I have 80%. There we go. 87% happiness. Overall in the vault. Again, trying to cause some fires. Notice the lady. She's like, I'm out of here. Screw this, bro. She's out of there. I'm going to call this dude and get him up there to help out and get this lady up here to help out as well. And they'll automatically go back to wherever they were before. They don't need any weapons when they're doing fires. Okay, there we go. Already done. And then he'll get there and they'll all just kind of go back to what they're doing. There we go. Very nice. Okay, again, I kind of pick on the power generating room because that's usually the one that most of my peeps are in and they can deal with. There we go. They can deal with whatever. Come on, give me another fire. Nope. Rad roaches this time. Now, of course, when they their happiness is going down, but they are getting tons and tons of XP here as well. We'll grab this guy, throw him up here. We'll get this guy. Oh, already took care of it. There we go. Okay. Don't drag him afterwards, otherwise it won't do anything. But again, their happiness going down. See, 72%, and it will keep going down too. But don't worry, we'll fix that later on. Right now, we're just trying to get another fire. Another rad roach. All right, now let's not pick on those guys too much. We'll go ahead and go down here to the diner and see what we can do. I love how when I want it to fail, that's how it goes, everybody. When you're trying to make it fail. Oh, Mysterious Stranger, gotcha! Ha-ha! Got him. There we go. Now we got a fire. This lady over here could use a stem pack. Let's help her out. She just came back from the Wasteland. These guys are vibing. Like it. And say good. She runs away. Get this guy up here to help. Oh, already done. All right, we got our fires done. Again, that'll come at the cost of my happiness, but their happiness will eventually go back up again, especially if I couple them up. Collect 10 outfits. Ooh, that's going to be a tough one. But we will at some point. Now, our biggest problem right now is we have nobody in the Wasteland who's actually going out to the Wasteland to explore. We'll probably take Duncan here because Duncan is a boss, man. He was out there for a really long time and did really, really well. So we'll probably put him out there in a bit. We'll see how it goes. Okay, now they're vibing. All right, got a vibe. Hopefully I get another Vault Dweller. And again, then this is just kind of just waiting for like the resources to come up, right? Like we got 2 minutes till that comes up. 2 minutes to this. 1 minute for that. And there we go. Another Vault Dweller. Very nice. There we go. Go make me some more Vault Dwellers. And this is one of the fastest ways to expand your vault is obviously to couple up your peeps. All right, what's this dude got? He's got level 2 charisma, so we're going to go ahead and take him. And he's going to be our next dude vibing over here. And we got her. She just leveled up. We're going to go ahead and put her in there. And yes, I take every woman in the vault to make more Vault Dwellers. Remember, this is, we're trying to rebuild the Wasteland here, everybody. We're trying to have the vault survive. So very important that everybody do their part to get it going on. Over here, what do we got him doing? I think we have him doing strength right now. We'll put him up there in strength. Okay, and then we're going to give him an outfit. We need to give him that outfit. I think she's got it. Yes, okay, take that off. And again, he's got low charisma, so we're going to just, boom, boost his charisma there. Give him a little bit of mojo over there. And that does not have charisma on it. But it does have, oh, yeah, no, wait, he was doing intelligence down here. Oops. He was helping out with them stem packs. Put him down there. And again, I'm trying to couple the ones, don't want to couple the same ones over and over again. Again, inbreeding, not so good. Not so good. And there we go, another stem pack. Nice. I'm surprised I didn't just get any more just regular dwellers at this point. All right, we got that done, which means that Satisfactory is almost done. Well, we need another 5 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes called Iron. And so I'm running things simultaneously, a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. Hey, Caveman Mox says, good morning, Kismet and Chad. Good morning, Caveman Mox. How you doing today? Everybody say hi to my awesome mod, Caveman Mox, looking after you guys today. Man, I'm totally off my normal schedule, everybody. My whole normal schedule is wrecked. But you can blame that weighted blanket because, man, it worked good, man. I was out, man. I crashed out. Slept through all my alarms, and I said, no, I'm not missing the stream. I'm getting up. We're going to go. So here we go. We are not missing. We're getting it going on. And we're going to play a bit of Fallout Shelter here, everybody. Try to get Vault 56 off and running. Then we may switch to some Fallout 4. Get a bit of that going while we're also dual playing a bunch of other games at the same time. So you can see my Vault running pretty flawlessly right now. Oh, they're starting to vibe. I like it. I like it. Vibe out, buddy. Again, I check all these ladies to make sure that they don't have an outfit on that I may need. Of course, that one, I don't need that one. That's strength one. I actually want to leave that on her. So, again, some outfits are either male or female outfits. So you got to make sure that you keep those going. Also, let me check these retweets over here. How's our retweets doing? Thing just keeps starting up over here. There we go. Not refreshing. Jeez, this scroll is out of control. There we go. Don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and throw that link in the chat for you. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. And again, we're just letting them vibe. And by the way, if you notice I play zoomed in like this is for your guys' benefit. Typically, I would play the game like this. all the way out. Because I can still drag them and do whatever I need to do, especially I can collect resources just by doing this, but I typically zoom in for your guys' benefit so you can see what's going on with all the various rooms nice and close, like that. And then we got 3 things going simultaneously, everybody. Actually, we have like 15 things going at the same time. We have all the vaults running. We have stuff going in Satisfactory. We have expeditions running in both bases, and we have the vault going here. We're waiting for our other guy to come back from the Wasteland. And we're getting all of our ladies powered up here with more dwellers. And again, use your charisma outfits. And that's lucky we got that charisma outfit because it is helping us get our other dwellers just that much faster. And really all you need to do is expand your living quarters to 3. If you combine them together and expand them to 3, that's all you need until you really get way up in the higher rooms, like the med bays and the science labs. You definitely want to get up into those rooms and whatnot. But especially I'd like to get all the way to the weight room, because then I could send people in there in night mode, what I call. Uh-oh. I hear him somewhere. Where is he? Ah! Missed him! Tried to click him, because the problem with it is you have to click him before he disappears. And I just about got him. So I heard him come up there, the mysterious stranger. If you click on him, you get caps, which is very useful. It actually really helps a lot. All right, how much longer on our guy in the Wasteland here? Let's see. Oh, wait, no, there's nobody in the Wasteland. Well, what did I do with him? Oh, he's the one down here vibing right now. Yeah, Duncan down here vibing. Now, again, we're going to get him 100% happiness here. What else we got? Deliver a baby. Okay, that's going to be a while. 10 outfits going to be a big ask. And then food just going to happen over time. Yeah, just vibing out now. Vibing out. This is a perfectly balanced vault. And we have a lot of people in the vault right now. We have 14 people in the vault at the very beginning, which is a lot of peeps. Because they could easily eat you out of home and vault. Eat and drink you out of home and vault if you don't have it nicely balanced. But you don't need to have every single room full. As you can see, I have the perception room because I have such people with such high perception. They are like as good as multiple dwellers in there. And again, it's just all about luck, what you get in the very beginning, how you progress in the very beginning, whatnot. And so again, we're just vibing out. Nothing else I need to do at this point until we get going. And then we're going to take that dude and give him a really nice outfit for the Wasteland. And he's going to be our main Wasteland dude. Though he does have some stats I think we could use in other things. But we need somebody out always in the Wasteland grabbing resources. Oh, iron. Okay. All right, you guys keep vibing. We're going to do some more iron over here. All right, in Satisfactory. Store all that there. Store all this here. And then let's vibe some more. Let's do it. Multitasking for the win. This is going to take a really, really long time. A lot of these. A lot of rounds of this. But once we get into phase 2... hopefully we can find some more pipes. We're probably going to do that later tonight, Friday night. We'll do a bonus stream for Satisfactory. We'll run around and give it one more really good try to find any more crashed ships. Oh, I heard something. Oh yeah, there they go. All right, we'll get ourselves some new future dwellers. Very nice. All right, let them do their thing. And again, get all this iron and let it convert. Now, you don't normally have to do this in Satisfactory, but you don't have to be insane like me and try to do 5,000 of these smart platings. Now, you can definitely do this much easier if you have multiple people doing it at the same time and whatnot. But I'm doing a solo run, which is just nothing short of insane. Because this is literally hundreds of times of doing this and thousands, hundreds of thousands, even up to 1 million resources I need to produce to get past the very first phase of the game. So if you're wondering why I'm taking all this time to do all this stuff, now you know. Because like 0.01% of all players would even bother to attempt this. Oop, I have too much now. would even bother to attempt this because it is massively time intensive. There we go. Hey Siri, set a timer for 35 minutes called plates. Alrighty, and then of course right away you want to get these guys back to work over here. Let's see, she is a 3, so we're going to put her right in there. There we go. This guy, okay, where did that endurance outfit go? Now this is an agility outfit here, and it's got charisma. So I don't really need that in the Wasteland, though your different stats in the Wasteland do different things. So I'm going to put this outfit on him so I can find that outfit. This guy's going to go to the vault door. Then we need to find an outfit with endurance because I want him to level up and get stronger out in the Wasteland. There it is, no nobility outfit right there. And then this guy right here is going right here. Now, one of my dwellers I always name me. Kismet. And this is going to be W1, the Wasteland 1, right? So he's my main Wasteland guy. So me, I'm going to get in there and I'm going to go do my thing. Now, normally you don't want to leave your vault defenseless, but we are going to find our best weapon here, which is right here. And we're going to go ahead and say 1315. Let's see what this guy's is. This is a 1116. So this one's kind of stronger. And so not only are we going to give him an outfit, but we're going to also give him a weapon. Then we're going to send him to the Wasteland. We're going to give him all the stem packs and all the rataways. And he is going to do that for a really long time. Off he goes. The Wasteland Tycoon going back out in the Wasteland, everybody. Away he goes. Also, he's the man in charge because he's got the nobility outfit, so off he goes. Kind of depressing. It is depressing, but you know what's not depressing? Tons and tons of loot. All right, and you always want someone in the Wasteland because this way they're always grabbing loot, they're progressing through. Now, the funny thing is, everybody, my character is going to go out to the Wasteland until he dies. I don't even bother. I don't even bother to try to bring him back, though I'd say he's probably going to be out there 2, 3, 4 real-life hours. And this is like the perfect time to max out your food, water, and power. Oh, I heard him. I heard him somewhere. He disappeared. Basically log out of the game. And the reason why you would want to log out of the game at this point is because, one, you got to have a guy going to the Wasteland. You have a bunch of ladies that you're waiting for new dwellers. So you're not really doing anything. You're just going to be kind of managing the vault. And then if you log out of the game in a couple minutes, and this is why you want to have your food, water, and power all the way up, in a couple minutes, the vault will stop running, meaning that you don't have to worry about food, water, or power. You just come back in a couple hours, and bam, your dwellers will be ready to be born. See, that's the cool part is you don't have to micromanage it. Because I'm not getting any more dwellers. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you get more dwellers that you can use, or you get some achievements done. And some of our achievements have to do with the babies as well. So that's going to be like 2 hours of doing that. To get 10 outfits, most likely it's going to be from the person I just sent to the Wasteland. He's going to collect a few outfits, or I might get some of these things done, and maybe I can get some with lunch boxes, and then maybe get the food one done as well. Probably that would be the best of all of them, and that's why I got a lot of people here in food. And so on. But we basically just want to let that run. Now, it's going to cost me about 1,000 caps to res my character, but it's totally going to be worth it because I don't have to sit there and watch the character. Right? Again, you can set a timer too. I'd say about an hour. I would check on him again, or 30 minutes. And just log out. Let the vault do its thing. Come back in 30 minutes. Check on it again. Okay, is he almost dead? No. Oh, he leveled up and now he got a full heal. Okay, let him go another 30 minutes and then come back. Okay, still good? Okay, another 30 minutes. Or you can just do an hour, 2 hour. After a while, you'll get it down. I can tell you it's going to be a couple hours before because he's got a gear and a weapon and he's got stem packs. At least a couple hours of him just running out there. Now, of course, when I send him out for 2 hours, when I send him back, it's going to be half that amount of time. So basically, it's going to be an hour before he even gets back to the vault. So in 2 hours, I go ahead and send him back to the vault. Then I log out again. I come back in another hour, and then he'll be back in the vault, and I'll have all my stuff, and I can progress my things. So you can play it as a offline game as well, which is pretty awesome, I think, that you can just go ahead and set it up, let it run, GG's, you're all good, and whatnot, which I think is pretty great, great thing to do in there as well. And we'll go ahead and just let it run just a little bit further. We'll try to get it. There we go. It's all maxed. Now, again, perfect time to just log out. And again, I could keep working on my food, but this stuff's going to take quite a long time. I don't like to skip stuff either. I could also be leveling up all my peeps here. Much about 4 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. All right, so this is all going to finish about the same time. Right now, it's actually the med bay that's going to take the longest. And another smart thing to do, too, is expand your med bay before you leave, which is going to make it take twice as long. But remember, you're not going to be in the vault, are you? No, you're not. So by the time you come back, these timers still run. So when you come back, bam, you're going to have all that stuff ready to go, especially with your med bay, right? Your med bay, you can expand that, dip out the vault, come back, bam, you're going to have a ton of stim packs ready to go when you come back, which is cool. The only problem is when you come back, you might have a power problem. So keep that in mind if you do expand that massively. And we'll try that here in just a moment. And we're going to go ahead and do this, and then we're going to switch over because there's no point in doing anything else right now in this game because it's basically going to take quite a while before it's ready for me to do any other kind of interaction in the game in the beginning. So what we'll do is we will let it run, but we're going to log out, let it have some time to do whatever it needs to do, the babies to be born, the guy to run out in the wasteland, all of that stuff. And then do a little bit of Fallout 4 as well here just a bit, and we're going to do a bunch of running around over there. But again, we will wait for our stem packs to finish first, and then, because if we expand it now, it's going to make it take longer, so we don't want to do that. We want to just go ahead and get this stem pack first, and that's going to give it its optimal time run, meaning that I can get one, expand it, and then I can get more. Ooh, we got a level up as well. Now, level ups do help as well, making your character stronger. And of course, the more your characters level up, the stronger the mobs get that are attacking. So keep that in mind too. That's why you need those stem packs. You need some backup stem packs in case they do get attacked. I wonder what's through this door right here. What's through that door right there? Oh, I know. Elevator. Down there. Little rats running around in my storage down there. All right, let that run. All right, we got 1 minute. Let's go see what else we can do over here. Letting this run. I think we still got time over here. Yes. How are we doing over here? Yes, Expedition has 8 minutes left, and plates have 27 minutes left. And we're getting tons of this. Oh, I know. I can queue up some more of these. How much? Oh, wow, 400 coal now. Nice. Okay. Let's get it making a whole lot of those. There we go. Let's go check on our other base. See if we can get that going as well. Oh, I hear the mysterious treasure. He disappeared. I wasn't paying attention, obviously. All right, again, I love multitasking. Okay? But again, while you're waiting, doing something else. While you're waiting, doing something else. Now, you need to have a pretty robust machine to do this many things at the same time. But we can also go ahead and queue up some... Whoa, 296. There's 629 here. All right, we're about to make a lot of refined ingots right there, which I need for the next stage of the game. Over here, we can also make some charcoal. How much do we have? 236. Actually, I have a lot of charcoal. That's fine. Probably want to put some food over here, too. Get that cooking up. I don't know if that's done. Yeah, these are a lot of things I can do, what I call set it and forget it, which is one of my favorite things to do. Holy mackerel. A lot of berries there. Let's just cook them all. And there we go. So again, you got to make sure that all of our food is running so peeps have enough food there. And then over here, we should probably go check our food and all of our other stuff that we have running over here. So we can queue that up. Let's check on the vault. All right, vault's ready to go. All synced up. Got all that going. That's got 40 seconds left. All right, we'll wait for that. We got to level up. How's my dude doing in the wasteland? Hasn't collected anything yet, but he's still out there getting in. You got a little bit of caps, which is good. Doing his thing. All right, 30 seconds there. We'll go ahead and switch back over here. Multiplying. Oh, it looks like we are cooking stuff over here. Oh, no, they're waiting to cook stuff. All right, well, let's make 4,000 of those berries. There we go. Now she's got something to do. Those berries will keep all my people fed. That's the point of all that food and all of that gardening. And then they will work away on these things there. And he's still collecting that. Okay, how we doing on our research here? Oh, research complete. Oh, awesome. Really trying to get my kindling up here. Egg hatching speed. Yes, let's do that one. Okay, speaking of egg hatching, I wonder if any of my eggs are ready. Oh! 7 minutes on that egg. All right, 5 out. This one done. Okay, let's check these eggs. Nice. All right, check back on the vault. This is good. And then at this point, this is exactly what I would do, everybody. I would save. Save. And then I would go back to the main menu. Notice up there at the top, all of those are good. That's it. That's all I need to do. Then I let it cook. Right? I let it cook. Nothing else I need to do in Vault 56. There are some experimental vaults that we can do over here for the season, which we may or may not do next time. We'll see. We want to get 56 established and get that going. Let's go ahead and get some of these eggs. There we go. We got a Rentrix out of that one. All the rest of these are still cooking. All right, awesome. And then again, we need a lot of coals, so we're going to aim at the coal here. We're going to summon my guy, and he's going to do that thing. All right, now we just got a bunch of stuff. We got a ton of coal we collected today. We got a bunch of reinforced ingots that we're doing. And then we're doing it in both bases at the same time, so they're collecting tons of coal in both. And then we have a bunch of other stuff going, research, we have food going, we have all that stuff going, and then I switch out. And then we're doing more iron here, and then we're good over here. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and drop out of Fallout Shelter. We're going to set a timer, let's say for 2 hours. Hey Siri, set a timer for 2 hours called Vault 56. Okay, now that's going to remind me to come back to Fallout Shelter, and that means we're going to be playing 4 games at the same time, because we'll be playing some Fallout 4, and we'll also come back and check on our Fallout Shelter to see how it's doing. We'll queue up a bunch of things, we'll let that stuff run, we'll log back out of the vault again, and again, we can play 4 games at the same time. Usually I play up to 5 of them if they're all just kind of running and doing their thing. But now is a great time to take a little bit of a break before we switch over to Fallout 4. So we're going to go ahead and do that in the background while you guys have some fun playing some words on stream, while I do all my title changing magic in the background. So we're going to get this going, take a little break, back in just a bit with some Fallout 4. Wow, look how good you guys are doing. Let's go, everybody. Let's do this. Oh, right in perfect time to do some plates here in a minute. Let's get over here and see if I can help you guys out. I'm mostly useless, but I'll give it a shot. Digi, let's try that. Tida, what? Dial? Oh, you already got dial. Late. Had. TGIL. What are these words? What are these magic words that they have here? I don't know what these magic words are, but there's some obscure words in this game, I tell you. That's some obscure words. All right. It is what it is, everybody. It is what it is. All right, guess what we're going to play? That's right, we're going to go... Oh, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, and my title is updated as well, because we're going to play some Fallout 4 right here. We're doing a mega playthrough. We just got to the Institute. Let's see if the Institute corrupts us today, everybody. Let's go check it out. All right. Oh, I forgot to stop the thing. Hold on. We got to stop the thing over here. There we go. We got to press all the buttons over here. There we go. All right. Now, we're in the Institute. We just got here. We got to, we talked to Father. We got to go talk to the division leaders. Now, again, this is a mega playthrough, everybody. So we're doing all the settlements. We're building them all up. We're doing a whole bunch of stuff, building massive stuff as well. But also, simultaneously, we are playing some Satisfactory in the background. You can see we've got a bunch of stuff going there. We've got to get a lot of plates and whatnot. We're going to grab all of those and grab all those. Yeah, it just fills my inventory. It's so awesome, which means it's going to run for the maximum amount of time. And we're going to go ahead and produce a bunch of plates. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes called plates. There we go. Now, see, the great thing is I can multitask multiple things at the same time. So, Fallout 4, then we did Satisfactory. Now, this is called Power World. Really, actually, excellent game. Normally not my type of game, by the way. I don't really usually play this kind of POW games. But this one is just so excellent that it does allow me to go ahead and do a bunch of fun. Like, I can send a whole bunch of people on these expeditions. It just auto-assigns them there. And we can see they have different attack power. It's 159% reward for sending them out there. And, of course, I think I'm leveling them up, too. I don't really know whether I am or not. But it seems so. Because that number keeps going up and up and up. So I'm just kind of sending them out. They grab a bunch of resources, and then, of course, I can use those resources in my various bases and on my various PAL. And then same thing over here. And over here. Now, I have the sound off in these games, so we don't hear them in the background while we're playing other games. And then we're going to do the same thing over here. And then auto-assign, and then let them run. There we go. Again, playing multiple games at the same time. Now, in this case, we're actually going to be playing 4 games at the same time. I know, it seems crazy, right? But we're going to go over here, and we're going to drop all of this stuff in the thing. There we go, so I'm not overburdened. Then we're going to go over here. We're going to get our mammoth right here. We're going to aim our mammoth right over here. And you can see both mammoths now, both the one that works with me, and then also the one here in the base is going to extract some coal. I need a lot of coal now to convert a lot of ingots. And so we got that going. We got Satisfactory going, and of course we're primarily playing Fallout 4. That's going to be our primary game. Now we're also playing Fallout Shelter, which I kind of quit out of for right now because we are waiting for the ladies to have more vault dwellers, and we're also waiting for our guy to go out to the Wasteland so we can then call him back from the Wasteland. So we're going to go ahead and let all that run, and there's nothing we need to do. We don't even need to be in the vault. We can just get out of the vault, let that stuff run, and then get back in the vault once that stuff is processed and done all the things it's going to do. So we're really playing 4 games simultaneously. I know, pretty crazy, right? Pretty crazy. Again, you won't see anybody else playing 4 games simultaneously here. I don't think. I've never seen anybody else do it other than me. So there you go. Now, we're going to go ahead and talk to the Institute scientists here.
Requisition vendor. I can provide supplies for your missions on the surface. How may I assist you today?
What's available?
I have access to a modest selection of arms, armor, and other items approved for use in field missions.
Can't argue with that. Even so, I'm ready to see the full Gen 3 roll.
There we go. All set. Unit, you can return to duty.
Sure. Let's take a look.
All right, what's he got? Oh, he's got Experiment 18A right there, which we're just going to buy. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you buy, that's like $2,000. Oh, man, I got so much cash, everybody. I'm the Wasteland Tycoon. I make lots of money. Now I make my money right here through purified water. Look at that, 15 grand just right there. Now, if you notice, that's 15,344. But if I go ahead and say cancel, cancel that trade, I take my power armor, and I'm just going to set it up here in the center because we're in the Institute. No one's going to bother me. But just in case, we're going to go ahead and take our fusion core out. Good thing to get into doing that.
The Institute is my lot. I hope it'll be yours too.
Maybe one day. Hold on, I'm talking to the trader guy. All right, so talk to the trader guy here. Now you're going to see something different, right? Because I got out of my power armor, and I'm in there. Notice that the caps are a little bit more. Right, so if we go in here and we look at our special stats, we can see that my charisma is 14. And you're like, Kismet, how the heck did you get 14 charisma? Well, what I did is I started off with 10 charisma. Then what I did is I brought my charisma down. I used the special book. Bam, now I've got 11 charisma. Because once I take those conditions off, my charisma is then going to go up to 11, right? So you got to bring it down first before you add the point, and then you let it go back up. And again, you can do that through alcohol or whatever it is, or not alcohol, but through various meds. Through there, and then I did the same thing with the bobblehead. So I brought it down, and then I added a point, took it to 10, and then when I take that condition off, boom, now I'm back to 12. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's 14. Well, it's 14 because I also run around with a helmet on that adds, wow, look at all that loot. That adds a bunch of charisma to me, if I can get to it. Man, it is way down here. Over here as well. So helmet, you can see I've got these all renamed. I got the Z on there so they drop to the bottom of the list so they're not always mixed in with all that other stuff, which really sucks. It's hard to find anything. But right here, the Destroyer's helmet, we got +1 charisma and intelligence. So we've got that there. And then also my sunglasses, the fashionable glasses here with that extra charisma. So that gives me my 1 charisma there, 1 charisma for my helmet. And that's +2 charisma and also +1 intelligence as well from that helmet. So there we go. So now that gives me my maximum trade rate for my purified water, which should be 16, right? So you can see down here. There we go, right here. See, value of 16. It's never going to be higher than 16, even if you have like 57 charisma, right? That's the maximum upper limit of the charisma benefit. There we go. And caps collector benefit. All right, so I need to... Oh, wait, I got to get the thing first. Let's get the experiment here. So that's a unique weapon. Also, he's got a bunch of legendary items in here that are unique as well. So we're going to buy all of those. And we have a bunch of various Institute stuff in here. Jumpers, lab coats, and whatnot, which is really cool. Clean room suits, all sorts of neat stuff to, dress up your peeps with there. But we need about 10 grand, and we've got 15. So we can just go ahead and do this. And we're going to say, let's say around around 10,000, so on, right there. And then hit that, and there we go. We're down to 59. And then we do the trade. And the reason why I do that trade is so that it does the math for me over here on the right side. So now I know he's got 410 caps left. But before I take those caps, I'm going to say invest. I'm going to invest 500 caps. Now he's got 900 caps. And from now on, he's always going to have more caps. But then I'm going to give him some more purified water and get my 500 caps back with a little extra. There, a couple extra caps, and then I just got my 500 caps that I just used to increase the vendor back again by selling him more purified water. Now, purified water, I feel, if you were really there, everybody, the number one thing that everybody needs, purified water, and that's why I did that in the very early game when I first started playing it, like 10 years ago, and then I realized that I could produce a massive amount of it, and then that became my actual main trade thing I use. And you can see I have 138,000 caps on me right now, and the reason why I have so many caps on me is because I use that for the vendors at every single location, because those vendors also make me money too, right? So I run it like a business. So there we go. Now we got to go talk to this lady over here. Let's go see what she has to say.
Excuse me, doctor.
They weren't kidding. You really are here. Well, all right. I'm Allie Fillmore. You can think of me as the Institute's chief engineer. When Father told us about you, I could hardly believe it. You've been through so much. I think most people would have just given up. If you don't mind my asking, what was it that kept you going all that time?
Find my son.
I just wanted to find my son and keep him safe.
Now that you've found him, I hope you're proud of the great man he grew up to be. Now, I'll give you a quick rundown of the facilities division, and then I'll answer any questions you might have afterward. As you might guess, we keep the Institute's mechanical and electrical systems running smoothly. We maintain and upgrade all of the systems that make it possible to live and work in a place like this. There's a lot of machinery behind these walls that recycles the air and water and provides power to the laboratories and quarters. The work we do might not be as exciting as some of the other departments, but it's at least as important. So, now that you're here and you've spoken to Father, does that mean you're on board?
With what?
On board with what?
The Institute, of course. Sean implied you operated on a level, if not equal, and at least similar to the rest of us. Curious. If there's anything else you'd like to know about the facilities division, I'm happy to discuss it.
Who all built
This
this?
place, originally. Has it been here
The
long?
construction of the Institute is the work of generations of scientists. The original survivors of the war, our progenitors, took refuge in the basement of the old Commonwealth Institute of Technology. Over time, their sons and daughters dug deeper into the earth and built increasingly sophisticated habitats and laboratories. It's a process that's still going on today. Even now, we're digging out tunnels for new facilities and infrastructure. Just think what this place will look like 100 years from now. I hope I'm there to see it.
Probably not, lady. In 100 years, you're going to be dead. Unless the Institute Technology is extending your life, I guess. All right, to meet the division leaders over here.
You know the protocol, sir. Authorized personnel only.
So Dr. Ayo thinks he can hide in his office, does he? Well, you can tell him that I intend to speak to Father about these unannounced security sweeps of yours. Ransacking my quarters in the middle of the night is totally unacceptable.
I'll pass along your message, Doctor.
See that you do.
Welcome to the Institute, sir.
I hope all your needs are being seen to. You just let me know if they're not.
All right, Newton. You tell him, Newton.
All systems nominal.
Good to know. All right. Institute SRB.
I'm seriously thinking of heading over to robotics to knock some heads together.
Now?
They're dragging their feet on the targeting package upgrades I asked for. Maybe I should take some courses with me. You know, send a message.
Please don't. There's enough friction as it is between us and pretty much all the other
You
departments.
going soft on me, Alana? My methods get results, and they will this time as well. You'll see.
Yeah, it sounds like you're an a-hole. Oh.
Good day.
What are you doing in there, lady? What are you doing in there, lady? What's up, dude?
Hunt are relentless. If you see one, you should stay out of its way.
Hi, Doc.
So, here you are. Justin Ayo, Acting Director of the Synth Retention Bureau. I'll be upfront with you. We're going to be keeping a close eye on you for the near future. Despite your relation to Father, you're a bit of an unknown quantity.
I'm sure you understand. There won't be any issues, will there?
Ah, see, don't trust me?
Why? Don't you trust me?
I'll be honest. You're an outsider.
The first outsider to be allowed access to the Institute in quite a long time, in fact. There's little precedent for this situation, so It's only natural to take extra
It's nothing
precautions.
personal. I assure you.
Now, Father has asked that I provide you with a brief overview of the synth retention bureau. Our primary responsibility is the recovery of escaped synths that are hiding among the human population on the surface.
Why would synths want to escape?
Synths do not want. They might look like human beings, but they're machines. As to why they're escaping? That matter is currently under investigation. Our main instrument is the Courser, a third-generation synth assigned to operate on the surface. Coursers hunt down and reclaim synths that have escaped the incident. They are highly self-sufficient, trained in combat, infiltration, and tracking. In a word, our Coursers are... But I gather you know all this, since you've encountered them already. In fact, I'd very much like to know how you defeated it.
I'm no stranger to combat.
Even so, a Courser should be more than a match for any single combatant. I suppose I'll have to ask robotics to perform detailed diagnostics on the entire production run. As if we don't. Now, unless you need something else, I'll get back to work.
If you're the acting head of the SRB, who were you filling in
Dr.
for?
Zimmer holds that position. He's supervising the retrieval of some of the more high-profile. In his absence, I keep things running smoothly.
Oh, I remember that. Dr. Zimmer is the guy who's actually in charge. Oh, there we go. What up, girl?
Good to see you.
Too bad you don't even have a real name. She's just institute scientist. Hey, you ever wonder what those birds are doing? That are sitting up on those wires? Guess what? They watching you, bro. They watching you. Check it out. They watching you as you're walking around the wasteland. It's those birds, everybody. The crows. They're synth crows watching you. Right now. Everywhere you are. They're watching what you're up to. Creepy, isn't it? Institute does some creepy stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'll just be taking this. Hope you don't mind. Check this terminal. Targeting, tracking. I usually go in and I don't read all these anymore. I have read them out on stream before. List of informants. Okay, who's all of our informants? Cricket. She's an informant. Tommy Logan from the combat zone. He's an informant. Trash Can Carla is an informant. Doc Weathers is an informant. AJ, who's in Good Neighbor, who's the chem dealer. He's an informant. Morawski in Good Neighbor, also an informant. Lucas Miller, who is the armor guy, is an informant. And Henry Cook, who's the barkeep in Diamond City, also a informant as well, in case you wanted to know. Access log of all those peeps. Now you know who's been spilling info on you to the thing. Courser info, lab coats and whatnot. Fusion cells. I don't mind if I help myself to all of your stuff. Thank you very much. A recorder. You got to be careful that one of these things isn't red and then you hit it and then bam, the whole institute's on you.
It's an honor to meet you, sir.
Well, I would say the same, but you're a Courser and you won't even know the difference. Okay, we've got to check our plates here in Satisfactory. They are done. Okay, we'll take our plates and put them in the plate box. There we go. We'll take this out. And we'll run some more plates. So again, we're dual playing, everybody, playing multiple games simultaneously. At some point during this particular stream, we're going to be playing 4 games at the same time. That's right. Pretty crazy. But right now, we're going to go ahead and flippity through all of these. So we can let this run. I think I missed that one. Let's get this one too. Here. What the heck? There we go. This one here, that one there. And so we're collecting a ton of iron, so we can let this run for about 30 minutes in the background. We got a lot of this to do, everybody. We got to do this pretty diligently to get to a point where we can get past phase 1. Because again, doing the ultimate challenge. Remember, you don't have to do this craziness. This is why I'm doing it. Why am I doing this crazy challenge? So you don't have to. And you can see somebody actually get it done. Because I know it can be done. We've already proved it in our local try, which would be the hardest way of doing it because you don't have the server to run all of the resources for you in phase 2. And I know I could actually do it. I know I could play through all the way through. I proved that it is possible. All you have to do is do what I'm doing right now. And that is just keep collecting the resources, keep converting the resources. I must have missed one or two along the way. But there we go. And then one more. See, by the time I get all the way back around, these ones here at the beginning have already restarted again or already filled up again. And then I start this going. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 35 minutes called plates. And so what I'll do is I'll make a bunch of plates, and then I'll go make a bunch of rods, then I'll go and make a bunch of screws, and then I'll take the screws and the plates, combine them together, and make more reinforced iron plates. We'll let that run. Okay, and I think our thing is still running here. Yeah, let's get about another 15 minutes. And our guy is still collecting there. We still got food. Yes, okay, Power World's good to go. Let that run. And then back to the Institute, just like that. And again, we'll come back to some Fallout Shelter, too. We'll check in on that later as well. But we've got to let that run for a few hours so that those babies can be born and all of that fun stuff. And then after the babies are born, we then want to let it go for another 2 hours, and that's going to allow them to grow up, and then we can use them as dwellers. All right, we got some more people to meet. Let's go. Put our weapon away, probably a good idea.
Scanning.
Remember to keep unnecessary power consumption to a minimum.
All right, going to the bioscope, or bioscience.
Have you had time to examine my latest reports on batch 274?
Not yet.
Dr. Watson doesn't think
Father's
our
plans to
institute's
expand our operations at Warwick.
He's
He's eager to get that going, so I've had to put everything else to one side.
I wonder how the Warwick family is doing. Young Wally must be close to 10 years old by now. It's remarkable that any child can survive for so long up there, don't you think?
I try not to think too much about it. We have more than enough to occupy ourselves. Those people are the last remnants of a dying past. It's best not to dwell on
They're still people, and they're suffering. We can at least admit that it's regrettable. After all, how can we hope to redefine mankind if we can't even hold on to our own humanity?
Well, that's a question best left to our colleagues in the robotics division.
Yes, well, I suppose you're right.
That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. They're not even thinking about how people are suffering. Is it?
Welcome. So good to have you here. Dr. Clayton Holdren, head of the Bioscience Division. I can't wait for you to see the work we're doing. It's truly amazing.
What work?
Like what? I was just about to explain that. As the name implies, the Bioscience Division specializes in fields of studies such as botany, genetics, and our most important directive is to ensure the health and well-being of everyone in the Institute. To that end, we cultivate highly specialized breeds of flora for use in food and medicine. We've even started to explore the idea of synthetic animal life. You probably saw the gorillas. They're really just a pet project at this point, but the potential is exciting nonetheless.
The gorillas are synths too?
They are indeed. Judging by your reaction, we've done a good job making them seem lifelike. The initiative is still in its early stages, but the prospects are very exciting. I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time as it is, but I have to ask, have you decided whether you'll join us?
I'm an outsider. Would there even be a place for me here?
Even if science isn't your passion, there are plenty of ways to contribute. Our projects sometimes require an agent who can work on the surface to observe and gather information. From what I've heard, you are both fearless and resourceful. I think you'd be ideal for that kind of role. In any case, I imagine you'll want to continue looking around. Or, if you prefer, I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have.
Is there anything I can do to help out?
There might be. Tell you what, you get settled in, and check back with me later. I'll see what I can find out.
Sounds good. All right. I like this other guy. Let's talk to him.
Most men lack the patience to observe and document plant growth.
Hey, Doc.
Yes, yes, I'm sure that whatever you have to say is very interesting, but now simply isn't the time.
What are you working on?
Something important?
All of my work is important. Now, if you're quite finished, I'd very much like to get back to these mental equations. They're difficult enough without the distractions.
Equations for what?
Equations for what?
Honestly, you wouldn't understand them. Now, I'm afraid I must end this little chat, although it's been so very diverting.
You got a bad attitude, bro. This guy.
Hey. Rosalind is as smart as she is beautiful. Wish I could get her to notice me.
Who's Rosalind? This one? Who's Rosalind?
Dr. Holdren's synth gorilla project is showing promising results.
Look at them monkeys.
You're here. Glad you made it.
I know, right? Me too. Oh, hello. Hello. FEV lab. We gotta get in there. Got going on in here. Ah, more loot for me. That's what's going on. I'm a super looter, everybody. I loot everything. In this particular playthrough, too, I did up my ability to carry more loot. I can carry 10,000 loot through a fun mod, everybody. Bioscience Terminal. Phase 2 development. The one I like here is the Warwick Homestead Initiative, where basically it goes in and says, hey, we're doing this thing, project implementation. There we go. They acquired Roger Warwick, and the patriarch of Warwick Homestead conducts with intelligence gathered in stage 2, create a synth replica of Roger Warwick. So now we know what happened to Roger Warwick. Adios, and then delivery. So they're sending all these various shipments and whatnot to Warwick Homestead. Now we know about that. Over there. Again, as your character learns more things about stuff in the Wasteland, it actually has an effect in the Wasteland. Again, I don't think the game gets that much credit for how the game will change based on how you interact with other factions, what you do in each of those factions, and so on. So really, really excellent. That's why I'm on my 13th playthrough. Oh, dark and scary in there. Let's go see what's up here. Oh, this looks old school up here. Old school. Coolant cap. Thing in here. Yeah, this looks like old stuff. And look, they got the door barred right there. Which means that probably goes somewhere. That probably goes somewhere, huh? Of course, all doors usually go somewhere, don't they? Got a whole bunch of growing beds in here. Very nice. Honestly, I forget this whole section here. And we got little storage rooms over here with a bunch of desks and things. Storage room. Got to get that sweeper. Got all these plates. Now, there's a lot of pristine items. If you're looking for specific items for your base, there's a lot of pristine pre-war items in the Institute, which is really cool. And we've got stuff down here. Just kind of wandering around the areas here. Another hallway. That hallway. The Institute. I think this goes out. Yeah, that goes out. Gotta finish wandering down these hallways. We're gonna go right this time, and that right is gonna lead us from this into this area. And then we only have one exit here. Good to double check, just in case there's some other way to go. And then unlock this area. Some sweet lock picking. Oh, no, other way. Whoa, way the other way. I love how the novice locks sometimes are harder than the master locks.
Nice.
Nice. All right, and then we're just going to take all their stuff, because that's what we do. It's better in our hands than in the hands of the Institute. We can do more with it. We will rebuild the Wasteland. Since they don't necessarily want to rebuild the Wasteland, they want to just replace humans with synths. And then they don't have that problem anymore, and then there's just synths left in the world. Very wild thing that is actually coming to fruition in today's day and date. Trying to build a bunch of AI and a bunch of robots to replace humans, apparently. All right, we're coming in here now. We're in the FEV lab here. We gotta stay sharp. Get out my Overseer's Guardian. That guy didn't make it. I'm getting rusty in my lockpicking. There we go. I grab everything. Now, the reason why I grab everything is not only to help me rebuild the Wasteland, but also, you never know, there might be a book or a magazine, bobblehead, something you might see along here. Button. Button. That's for the doors. I see. For each of the doors. For each of the doors to open and close. Whoa! Almost killed me. Did I not have any more purified water? Must have used up my purified water. Oh, it's not on my quick bar anymore. You don't put it on there, it forgets. Probably should go back for my power armor, but let's see what happens. Do a little cover system action. If you didn't know, Fallout 4 has a cover system, as you can see. Sometimes they put those things in sneaky places. I don't remember where all the turrets are. And how often do you really come through here? That's a fantastic time to save, though. There we go. Alright, I got all this loot, got all that loot. This is just coming from the hallway. Alright, this way. This is, I can do the door or I can do the terminal. Alright, Kismet's Guide to Terminal. First one, second one.
Nice.
And that's it, you're all done. That's it. Just keep clicking until you get it. The trick is you don't want to lock the terminal. Now you can hit Q to see if there's any turrets, if you're smart, or traps, which will target those traps. Down here, bring a lot of, a bunch of bottle caps. And we got paint and stuff in here. I always find it's funny when I find a puncturing pipe wrench mod. And again, if you were doing this very early game, if you were just running straight to the Institute.
Anomaly detected.
Where is he? Right there. Oh my God, he is an Assaultron.
Contact reacquired.
Knew that was coming. As you can see, everybody, playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, Assaultrons can one-shot me, as you just saw. All right, probably want to go back for that power armor now. I don't mind if I die, everybody. That's why I saved before I went in there. I did not remember there was an Assaultron in there, but now we know. There we go. Nice catch. You live again. I saw you playing before. Satisfactory. Was curious how good it is because you're talking about it in your first playthrough again in version 1.1. Yes. Got that death in. Yes, I am actually playing Satisfactory in the background right now. Now, I'm playing it in the ultimate mode. Again, you normally don't have to do what I'm doing, everybody. I am doing 5,000 smart playings just to get out of Phase 1. Also, I was playing it totally different than I would normally play it, where I would go around and I collected all the crashed ships so I could get as many resources that I can't currently make to help me in Phase 1. And one of those things I was trying to do was do the amplifier, which would allow me to do double of whatever I'm doing. So instead of having to do 5,000 of them, I'd only have to do 2,500, which is a lot, everybody. That's a lot. That's a huge difference. but I used it on the Dimensional Depot when I should have saved it and done it on the amplifier. But then that's how you learn these things as well. And I've also been using the parachute and that kind of stuff. Now we're going to go and give it one more big try. Friday night, we're going to go and play some Satisfactory in a bonus stream, and we're going to run around and we're going to try one more time to try to get those steel pipes that we need. And if we can't do that, then we're just going to sit and let it run like this, where it's converting. Now, I got to do this anyway. I got to do this either 2 boxes of the small boxes, 2 boxes of reinforced iron plates, and 2 boxes of rotors. So this has got to be done no matter what. So I just kind of let this run in the background while we're doing it. So we're going to get 2 boxes done. And then also we're going to run around and we're going to see if we can find those smart pipes. If not, then we'll just do we'll do 2 boxes, and then we'll do 2 boxes again, and we'll let those run, and then we'll have 5,000. We'll be in phase 2. Now, I've already proven that it can be done on a local playthrough because I learned how to do it the most efficient way like this. And you definitely want to go open up as many things you can in the MAM in the very beginning, which are going to help you, like more inventory space. Also use your hard drives to unlock more inventory space. And then I can just let it run. So I let this run for like 35 minutes. I don't have to do anything. Now, also on top of this, I'm also playing Power World at the same time. And you're like, no way, kids, we've played 3 games at the same time. Actually, I'm playing 4 games at the same time. So right over here, you can see that I am also running expeditions in Power World. And this is also on our mega server, brought to you by the awesome people at G-Portal. So big love to them for sponsoring our servers. And again, this is for the team to play on. Now, I'm also going in here and auto-assigning a bunch of mobs, a bunch of pals that I've gotten, and then I'm just going to say go, and they're just going to go keep collecting me resources every 30 minutes. Now, I have 2 bases, so I can actually do 2 of these every 30 minutes. So it's just basically they're collecting and collecting and collecting a ton of resources for me that I don't have to even worry about. I don't have to even do it. So yeah, I cranked it all the way up. Yes, it's I did it both in a local playthrough and now I'm playing on the server, which is even cooler because on the server you can, once I get into phase 2 and I can automate all my stuff, I can just let it run, and which is what I will do. And I don't even need to be in the game. I can actually log off the server. There's an option you can turn on where it keeps running even if you're not on the server. If there's nobody on the server, it'll just keep running. And it's a solo server. It's just me playing on the server. Now, Power World server, this is for my team to play together, very much like we did in Conan, where I put it up there and then everybody can play together when I'm not in there, because I'm not going to be actively playing the game as like a guild or all of us working together. Not into that. I'm just kind of tinkering in the background because it is a pretty excellent game. And plus I have the server up all month, so might as well get in there and play a little bit. And then again, take all over here. Again, we got some more stuff. We can set up a second expedition here in my other base. And we're just going to have it auto-assign and then go. And then bam, off it goes to collect me some more. Actually, I think I need some more pals there because I noticed it was only 94%. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit I, I'm going to hit R. I'm going to tell all this stuff to go ahead and stow itself in the boxes over there. Then I'm going to pull up my companion, which is this big mammoth guy. And this big mammoth guy is going to go over here and collect a bunch of coal along with that alpha mammoth, or the other mammoth. That's not the alpha mammoth. That's another mammoth. No, it is an alpha mammoth. I can see he's got the little thing there. And so I can just have my character sit here and collect this and then switch out. But when I switch out on that game, it just stops. Now, on top of all of that, we're also playing Fallout 4. And on top of that, we just started a brand new vault in Fallout Shelter, Vault 56. And so what we've done is we've set up the vault, we've balanced the vault really well. We send a person out to the Wasteland, or send multiple people to the Wasteland, then pull them back, have them working in the vault, making stem packs and doing a whole bunch of things. And then, of course, we have a bunch of future vault dwellers who are being cooked right now, aka a bunch of pregnant ladies in the vault. And it takes a couple hours before they are born. Then it takes a couple more hours before they're actually old enough for them to actually work in the vault. So really, it's like 4 hours from now before we have the ability to actually use those people as dwellers. So there's not really else I can do. There's no achievements I can get done. There's no thing. But I could just sit there and level them up and do that kind of stuff. But we can just quit out of the game, come back in a couple hours, and guess what? Time will have forwarded in the game. And then, of course, those kids can be born. Then we can just bounce, would do a little bit of stuff, and then queue it up to go again. And then, like, I can get my guy back from the Wasteland if he's not dead. And pull him back from the Wasteland and say, okay, bring me back all this loot. and then we let it run for another couple hours, and we come back and we check on it again. See, those are what I call passive games, or offline games that you can play. You can just let them run in the background like I'm doing right now. And again, I can have 5, 10, 20 games like that going if I really wanted to. I usually do maybe maximum of 5 games at any given time. And again, you won't see this anywhere else, everybody. You won't see anybody else playing 4 or 5 games simultaneously. But I do, because I've been playing games for 50 years, and I just can't play them all. If I'm going to play them one at a time, I can't play them all, but this is one way in which I can play a bunch of games at the same time and progress through all those games at the same time, because I can just let them run. So there you go. Bought it and never sleep again. Yeah, Peter Jan. Yeah, Satisfactory will do that to you. Like, I was playing Power World, and all of a sudden I looked up, and it was like 6 o'clock at night. I was like, oh, God, I was going to go until about 2, but I went for like an extra 4 hours. I wasn't paying attention, and whoosh, time just flew by, which is what you want in a game, everybody. That's my test of any game, is if all of a sudden time just flies by, then you know you're having fun, you know it's a good game. Yeah, I did not dare apply the setting you set on your map. I saw you crank it all the way up. Yeah, you can't crank it up any higher. I've got it then all the nodes are randomized and all that stuff, which makes it even harder. Pretty crazy. I'm still watching your old videos about Satisfactory, so I know what to do first, because it's my first playthrough of this game and love it so much. Yes, the Satisfactory is fantastic. But we're going to do one more run, Satisfactory, and of course give all my gaming secrets to all of you guys across all the games that I am playing. As well. Like right now, we got to go get our power armor, because we got to take on a Assaultron as well. I got to remember how to get out of here. Yes, this way. Right over here. So we're going to need our power armor, because we made a promise. I'm the kind of guy that comes through on his promises. So let's go.
So much research, so little time.
True. So much gaming to be done, so little time.
Time here, and you'll be sick to death of the word synth. I certainly am.
Ah. Lawrence Higgs.
You know what happens when people get robots to do all their work? They get fat and lazy. That's real people doing real thinking and real work. That's the future I want.
No argument here.
Nice to meet someone who isn't obsessed with replacing people with machines. I've been saying for years that we're too reliant on these synths. But nobody wants to listen. Maybe you can talk some sense into them. In any case, I suppose I should say, welcome. Perhaps a fresh perspective will do some good around here.
There you go.
I fix one relay and 2 more start to fail. At least I'm not bored.
True that. Just like in programming, everybody. You fix 1 bug, 5 more show up. That's why games take so long, everybody. All right, cut right. Get the power armor. Run back down here to the FEV lab. Oh, I missed it. Got all that loot. We got all this loot. We looking good. This way. Back in the FEV lab. All right, now this is going to be a tough fight right here again, because again, I'm playing in the hardest mode, in the survival mode. Now they had an older survival mode. Oh, there's another synth in here now. Another one came in here and died too. But they did update it to make it even harder, because you do have to deal with food, water, and also fatigue that you're going to have as well. Speaking of food, let's go in here and see if we've got any food that we can eat that's not going to radiate us here. What do we got? Did we bring anything? Doesn't look like it. Some squirrel bits. And scorpion meat, but that's not food. Now, there's actually a really great perk, by the way, one of my favorites that I typically will use, called Lead Belly. And then you can just go ahead and get that all the way up, and then you don't ever have to, you can just eat food, raw food, and drink radiated water, and you'll be fine. Cool adaptation. Let's see, I guess I'll just have some mute fruit. Have me some Instamash. Again, I'm getting a little bit of rads from that. But it's going to get my stuff up here, some snack cakes. There we go. And again, getting a little bit of radiation there, but we'll deal with it. Okay, lock and load. And then right here, we're going to save. Caution. Well, it's not caution in here. It's caution in here. All right. Oh, wait. I thought I already unlocked the door. Apparently the door is locked again. Okay, we're going to go unlock it again. That's weird. Oh, no, because I rolled it back. Now, here's what I do. Is I do a bunch of them, and then I go out. I do the first bunch, and then I do the last bunch. Now, if you got Nick Valentine as your buddy, you got 4 guesses instead of 3 before you hit that 4th one and you lock yourself out. All right, yeah, we got to open the door. I didn't save after I opened the door. I remember now. Probably good to save right here.
You are facing an...
And that is why I like the Overseer's Guardian. It shoots fast, everybody. Very fast. One of the most powerful weapons in the game. It's actually my favorite weapon of any Fallout. I'll give you a quick little looky-see of the Overseer's Guardian here when we scroll all the way down. We're going to get all the stuff off of this at some point. But here she is in her glory. I actually had a 3D print of this done 1 year for TwitchCon. And it was in 2 separate parts, and then I put it together at TwitchCon, and then I was walking around, but I didn't have it painted. I left it yellow so I don't get shot. And then I walk around with my Overseer's Guardian, which is pretty cool, and I have my Fallout cosplay on as the Wasteland Tycoon, which even Bethesda took a picture of me and put me on their Twitter, which was pretty cool. And then, sadly, on the way back, when I was shipping it back, I'd taken it back apart and put it in the box, and it got crushed and broken on the way back, so I just threw it away, which is a bummer. But very, very cool. And again, you see I have the 308 on it, so that does higher damage, the long barrel, so I can shoot further, the recoil, the large magazine, the reflex dot. Currently, no muzzle on it. But you can see it does 207 damage. The reason why it does so much damage is this perk right here, the Rifleman. The Rifleman is going to do double damage, and of course the Overseer's Guardian does double damage already, so it's double damage. Then it ignores 30% of the target's armor as well, and they also have a slightly higher chance of crippling them as well. But the big thing about the Overseer's Guardian is how incredibly fast that you can shoot the Overseer's Guardian. So I can do thousands of damage against a legendary opponent there with a crippling hunting rifle there. Very nice. By the way, if I had killed her previously, killed the Assaultron previously, it would have been a different weapon that she would have dropped. So again, you could drop a really awesome weapon, then die, and then lose that weapon when you go to fight it again. But I think that's pretty good. We're going to go ahead and save that because that was pretty lucky, because had she done one beam or was able to hit me, I would have been dead, even in my power armor. But I could survive just a little bit longer in my power armor than running around in my outfit. Now, some people play completely without power armor. That's your jam. Me, I love the power armor because of one reason. The jetpack. The jetpack is pretty fun. Though in games like Fallout 76, which I've played thousands of hours in, you can get jetpacks, or you can add mods in Fallout 4 to have a personal jetpack without the power armor. And I'm playing a modded playthrough. This is called The Rise of the Tycoon Empire. What we're doing is we're adding mods to add to the storyline. So we're building up a gigantic empire of settlements and of peeps to rebuild the Wasteland in there as well. And there we go. Lots of loot to be gotten. Again, looking for them magazines, bobblehead, keys, passwords, any of that kind of stuff. So I grab everything so I can say, okay, yeah, I looted that area. I'm a pretty thorough looter. Sometimes I miss some stuff, though, from time to time. I always kind of jetpack up to the top so I can see what's up there. Sometimes you can find some good stuff up there. And, okay, there we go. And I heard a turret somewhere, so probably going to get shot by a turret here in a second. Nope, don't see it. Now, see, every time I see the yellow paint, everybody, that's just making me think of the guy at Diamond City who paints the walls. That's what that paint's all about. All right, well, it's not straight up and down. Not to the thing. Oh, a little to the left. All right.
Yes.
I always try straight up and down now because the game loves to troll you, and it's just like completely straight up and down a lot of times. Getting all these courser outfits and whatnot. Again, I super loot. They don't need it. Just sitting in some locker in some abandoned part of the place anyway. They don't need any of that. And I could use that to, you know, gear up all my people in the Institute as well. Uh-oh, house cat. Man, I forgot about the house cats. Why are all the house cats dead? Oh, probably because they got no food. Nobody fed them. Over here. I heard it make noise. Whoa, there's one in there too. Where is it? Oh, to the right. Yeah, thanks. Look how much damage that did to me, everybody. It's crazy. Sometimes that stuff can kill me before I can even respond. And thus is why I'm playing in the hardest mode. Because you really, when you see that Assaultron, man, it makes your stomach go, oh God! You get that pit in the bottom of your stomach, and that's what you're playing games for. But have that fun challenge. And a little kickball, kickball, and some cat meat. Let's see what this says. BVG Y AUXU. I don't know what they're trying to say there, but we'll just grab that. Okay, we got the catch down. We got this here. We got this. Oh, another one. So I carry purified water because when I use my stim packs, it then burns up my water. It makes me thirsty, my character thirsty, so I have to do that. In fact, I'm going to hydrate in real life. Let's go. Ah, there we go. Nice cold water. Not too cold though. Just chill, just a little chilly. Not too cold where it messes up my voice, which I learned if I have it too cold, it messes up my voice over time. Oops, I think I did an area loot there. I did. Didn't mean to do an area loot there, but I do have a function that allows me to area loot, but I find it crashes a lot, so I typically don't do it. I have an area loot in Fallout 76 as well. And I'm thinking of going and playing some more Fallout 76, but man, I got so many other games to play, man. If I get all wrapped up in that, then I'll be all wrapped up in that, and then I can't play any other games. That's why I'm trying to play multiple games at the same time, so I can at least get some time in some of these games as well. All right, we did all of this. We better double check these other doors. We did all of these. Okay, we did all those. Now we're going in here, and just in case there's another Assaultron, F5 for some quick saves.
I'm through.
Ah, first one. Nice. You might notice that I don't turn the turrets off, because that's because I want those resources from the turrets. Plus, also adds a little bit of fun. Okay. Oh, here we are. We have found the FEV lab. Forced evolutionary. There we go. Easy for me to say. Virus. The FEV. Play.
Dr. Brian Virgil. This will likely be my last recording. My requests to shut down the FEV program have repeatedly been denied. We've learned nothing useful in the last 10 years. Why does Father insist on continuing? If he won't see reason, then I have to take matters into my own hands. What we're doing, it's not right. It needs to stop. Anyone should find this after I'm gone. Know that I never wanted to hurt anyone. Anyone. Do you understand? To make sure the whole program is shut down. If not for good, then at least for years to come. After that, I know what I'm about to do will be seen as a betrayal. Treason, he'll probably call it. So, I'm leaving. I have a plan. And if it works, I'll be somewhere safe. Somewhere not even the coursers can find me. Everything that we've done. The lives we've taken. If there is a God, may he have mercy on us all.
Okay. Research notes.
This is Dr. Elliot with the official report for the Directorate from Bioscience. The date is, August 2178. I'm pleased to report that, as has been the case during my tenure, crop yields exceed expectations. In point of fact, everything down here is fine, with one notable exception. Dr. Frederick has informed me that the Directorate has pre-approved research on samples of the FEV virus, which he already has in his possession. Now, I'm not one to question the Directorate, you all know that. I don't even want to know where this came from, but, well, this is troubling. Dangerous, but I will do my best to make sure risks are minimized. But I really do hope that the consequences are understood.
Yeah, obviously not. Obviously not. All right, now we're here to get this experimental serum for my buddy Virgil, who's the one who helped us get into... Oh, we gotta do some plates. Who helped us get into the Institute itself. So, we've done all of this, and I think we've looted everything we need to loot. And we are out of here. There's two ways actually to get in here, from bioscience or from that other way that we went. And we can deactivate the laser grid. And we can go in here anytime we want. And no one's going to bother me because it's hidden behind here and they didn't even see me come out of the laser grid there. That lady almost did, but...
I've got reports to deliver.
Okay, good. Do your thing. What up, monkey boys? What up, monkeys? Alright, is there anything in here I can snag? I think
we
we've...
need all these coursers roaming the halls?
Apparently we do. They're going to be walking around thinking, man, where'd all my stuff go? Man, I know I just had that thing. It was just sitting right there. I set it down on that desk. I know it was there. There we go. Oh, did we go and go to the terminal?
Pretty hard to impress anyone down here.
I don't think I read the terminal. There's a terminal over here. Waiting for that dialogue to finish. All right, subject status, female, deceased, discarded, deceased, discarded, terminated, 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 terminated. Unintentionally terminated due to incident video, which should be culled from future reports. Yeah, way to kill a whole bunch of peeps, bro. Progress reports. Let's run complete. Results are all within trend. Inform Dr. Zimmer directly as ordered to test personally. He seemed annoyed with the results. Yeah, well, there you go. Well, and then this, which has been redacted. Notes, redacted. All inquiries in this project now go straight through the director. The lab will be offline until further notice. Yeah, that's because the dude said, okay, enough of this crap. I'm out of here. Okay. We did everything we need to do over here. Time to go talk to the rest of the guys. Well, thank you, Davo. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, I try to bring a little love and positivity into people's day. That's, you know, there's enough of all that other stuff out there in the world. I don't need to do any more of that. I try to bring the love, have a good time, play some games. You know how it goes. And we're going out into the Institute. But we'll see. Will the Institute corrupt us? Will they get us on their side and replace all humans with synths? We'll see. We'll see how it unfolds.
Reporting
we got
status. All functions
Food
normal.
supplement 77 has been mankind redefined. That was my favorite one. Catchy, isn't it? We keep it a little longer.
I will be happy to forward your request to the Bioscience Division. In the meantime, please feel free to enjoy one of our other nutritious and flavorful food supplements.
I want supplement 77.
I am sorry, sir.
Me too.
That supplement is no longer available.
Useless machine.
Hey, I want supplement 77 too. How dare they? I didn't mind if I grab this. Now, one of my...
needing that suit of power armor in here.
I disagree. I disagree. Wholeheartedly. All right, now look at this stuff, everybody. This is all untarnished, clean coffee cups and stuff. So if you want a lot of clean stuff in your base over here, really great to grab a bunch of this. And I literally just pilfer everything. I just take it all.
Would you care for food?
Great thing about being the father of the director is you can just literally walk around and take everything. One of my favorite things in Starfield, everybody, even though that game's, it's okay, is when I grabbed a sandwich in front of a guy and he's like, hey, that's my sandwich. He actually reacted to me grabbing all the stuff, which I really love. That was really cool. Because in here, obviously, they don't react. I just took that lady's tray and do all that stuff. Maybe she thinks I'm a cleaner here or something.
I am at your disposal. Would you care for food-based products?
Yes, I want number 77.
I can offer a range of nutritious and great-tasting food supplements. Food Supplement 7 is very popular for its spicy flavor, and Food Supplement 91 is our newest offering.
What you got? All right. So you got some food packets and you got a bottle of water. But the thing that I always do is I invest in the vendors so that they have more caps. And this allows me to get more caps too. But don't have that much purified water, but enough to go ahead and actually we should just buy all this stuff too while we're at it. Because if you wanted to take the Institute and put that up in like a museum, the Institute bottled water, there you go. Now you know where to get it from. Right over there. So about 945, so we'll go a little bit lower than that. Just so I don't have to do the math. And let's go right there. Oh, that's too much. That doesn't matter. I got lots and lots of caps, everybody. I'm good. All right. Again, just wandering around the Institute, just taking all their stuff. I got to talk to some peeps, too. Over here. Somewhere.
No visible reaction to the K-14 compound. We'll start the next trial. The dosage will be much larger this time, and the side effects will likely be more pronounced.
Will there be any pain?
I honestly don't know. I suppose it's your job to find out. Now hold still.
Somebody worried about pain. You might want to...
There. All done. You can return to your duties. And remember to record every symptom you experience in detail.
I hope I'll prove a useful test subject for you, Doctor.
Mm-hmm. All this advanced technology, and we still can't cure the common cold.
It must make you proud to see all that Father has done. All that he has built.
Yeah, I guess. Makes me more proud taking your stuff. Super looting. Getting all of it. Every bit of it. Let's have a drink. There we go. Got a little thirsty. All right, where are we going? We're talking to somebody this way. In advanced systems. Oh, and I don't need my power armor now because I now did what I needed to do in the FEV lab. Take my fusion core out of there, though. Get my light on. In we go. There we go. Oh, and we got some more things to do too. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, this is stopped here. Okay. Did we already do a round of this? Where's my thing over here? We did not. Okay, put that there. Put this here. Queue up another 30 minutes here in Satisfactory. Again, you can do the same thing in the beginning of the game, even in the normal mode. And you can just make yourself a bunch of stuff and then make your 50 smart platings and bam, you're right into phase 2 pretty quickly in the early game because you only need 50 of them. But if you need 5,000 of them, you're going to be doing this a whole lot like me. Over and over and over. Now again, I'm not doing this all day, every day, but I do try to multitask so it is running in the background so at least it's... progressing, and you can see the progression as I'm doing it in little bits here. Instead of just sitting here on stream and we're sitting here watching this process. That's not too exciting, everybody. I try to bring the fun. I think it's actually kind of cool to watch someone play 4 or 5 games at the same time. That's pretty amazing. Again, I've never seen anybody else do it. Never seen anybody else play multiple games simultaneously. At this kind of level, at the hardest level. Because remember, I'm playing Satisfactory at its hardest level, Fallout 4 at its hardest level, and Power World at not so hard of a level. And that's just for my team, so they don't have to worry about it being like super OP or something like that, where all the pals are just insta-shotting you over there. But I could do that, by the way. I go on the server and I can crank those settings to be just insane. All right, we're going to let that run. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 35 minutes called Iron. There we go. And let's see. Oh, we got to get our things going again. Did we set a timer? We didn't set a timer for that. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 5 minutes called Expeditions. There we go. Cool thing about on the iPhone, you can have multiple timers going at the same time, and you also give them names, and thus they just remind me, hey, there's this thing I need to do. We're also over here collecting a ton of coal. We're converting an absolute ton of those refined ingots. And again, this is stuff I'm waiting on, so I can go ahead and do other things. Though in Power World, I could run around and collect resources and explore new stuff and do a whole bunch of things, just like I could be doing in Satisfactory. But in Satisfactory, I have to manually run this. So this I need to do. This is, I got to run and run and run. And in Fallout, same thing. I can just go and do my thing. Fallout is not very much like those, though. You can't just kind of set things running and then AFK.
2 hours. What is she even testing?
Nothing. At this point, she's just doing it for fun.
It happens. Tweezers. I'm just going to click to this. Cold Fusion. Ah, see that reference to Cold Fusion there, everybody? Oh, I forgot about that. Rejected. Evidence suggests this is and always will be a pipe dream. Well, we know from the Fallout TV show, it's not a pipe dream, is it? Is it? Highly recommend the Fallout TV show. I watched season 1 all the way through, and then when season 2 came out, I watched season 1 and then season 2, and then when season 3 comes out, I watch season 1, season 2, and season 3, all in sequence. That's how good it is, everybody. That's how good. One of my favorite things is to play something, take a break from it, or in the case of show, watch the show, take a break for it, come back, and then watch it again if it's really exceptionally good. Miniaturization. And then plasma weaponry. After phase 3 is complete, try to get some plasma weaponry. So human cybernetics. Rejected. Director. Notes. None given. Build an institute technology into implant cybernetics to augment human abilities and lifespan. Because I don't think they care, because they're just going to replace everybody with synths. So there's no reason to extend personal notes. Dr. Lee has been spending more and more time in her lab with the kid synth thing. It's creepy, and I can't help but wonder if she's getting a little too attached. Evan has rejected my last 12 proposals. I don't know how I get through to that man at all. I don't know. Who's Evan? I don't even know who that is. All I know is I'm taking all their stuff. Talk to Dr. Lee.
Safety first. Remember that.
Oh, that's Evan right there.
Sleep is
Are you
such
done?
a waste of time. I'd rather be designing more efficient plasma emitters.
Hi, Doc.
Oh, hi there. Sorry if I seem distracted. I memorized 5 sets of design schematics, and now I'm doing detailed mental comparisons.
What kinds of blueprints?
Mostly components for a new plasma pistol concept I've been toying with. High-energy weapons are sort of a hobby of mine. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. I just wanted to say how much I admire Father, and that it's an honor to meet you. I really hope you'll stay here with us.
Okay, let me check out these plasma weapons. Let me just take all this stuff here. And these grenades, these relay grenades. I'll take those too. And I'll take all that. Just shooting at the wall over here, girl. Shooting at the wall. Let me just take all this, because I think you're a little dangerous with those weapons, and just in case you go psychotic.
We're only scratching the surface with the latest synths.
True. All right, I got to go talk to Dr. Lee right in here. All right, now before I talk to Dr. Lee, I got to make sure that my charisma is way up, because I'm going to have to convince her of some things over here. We're going to have to close this door, too, because we don't want anybody to hear. What up, Dr. Lee?
Dr. Lee.
Oh, it's you. You're not authorized to be here.
I probably should save.
I thought you wanted to talk.
Sorry. I gotta save first.
Oh, it's you. You're not authorized to be here.
Looking for you.
Actually, I was looking for you.
Me? Why?
I've been sent by the Brotherhood of Steel to find you.
You don't beat around the bush, I'll give you that. I knew it was just a matter of time before your people would track me down. I've been looking over my shoulder for almost a decade, waiting for them to send someone like you to kill me.
I'm only here with good intentions. You have my word.
You're giving me your word, even though we just met? Fine. Since Father trusts you, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I might not agree with everything he says, but I know he'd never allow harm to come my way. Say what you came here to say, and then leave me alone.
Happy here?
Are you happy here?
You'd think being surrounded by cutting-edge laboratory equipment and some of the greatest minds the world's ever known would be Only problem is the lack of transparency. I don't think we get the full story on everything that occurs down here. What does that have to do with why we're talking?
Brotherhood needs help.
The Brotherhood needs your help, Doctor.
Needs my help. Why? They seemed to have everything under control when I left.
The Brotherhood valued your presence, and we'd like you to come back.
Well, how sweet of them. Tell me something. Why would I possibly want to come crawling back to the Brotherhood? What reason would I have to throw away everything I've accomplished here?
Trust me.
Father trusts me, and so should you.
He trusts you because you're family. I'm not. I can't just take your word for it. I need more than that.
The Brotherhood has always been straight with you.
I am getting a bit tired of all the secrets around here. Sometimes I feel like Father isn't being straight with me. Like there are things I'm not supposed to know about. I don't like that. But still, how can I turn my back on all of this?
Free the Commonwealth.
Your work could be instrumental in freeing the Commonwealth.
You really know how to push my buttons, don't you? You know, I never understood why the Institute was so damn selfish. All those innocent people up there, dying. And here I am, surrounded by technology that could make their lives better. Yet we hide down here and insulate ourselves from everything and everyone. It's not right. It's not right. I'll make my way back to the Brotherhood. But I'm going to have to do it on my own. I can't take any chances being seen. Tell whoever sent you that they've just regained the services of Dr. Madison. Now, for the sake of keeping up appearances, let me see that Pip-Boy of yours. I've been told to install a courser chip in it for you. Father's orders. You're to be given full access, with the ability to relay in and out of the Institute at will.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. I'm sure that'll come in handy.
Given that the relay is the only way to access the Institute, handy is something of an understatement. In case the significance is lost on you, you'll be the only one here with that kind of access. If nothing else, it should demonstrate the amount of trust Father has placed in you. Speaking of, I trust our discussion will remain between the two of us. Now, I need to get back to work, and I'm sure you have other things to do.
You can now fast travel to the Institute anywhere in the Commonwealth out of the Institute of the CIT ruins. There you go. So now I have been institutionalized. They got a lot of cool animations. I love the animations up there. All the animators who did that did a great job. All right, talk to Father about synth retention. How about I just go in here and take everybody's stuff instead? How about that? I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to go around and grab all her stuff, so when she's looking for that, system notes.
This is day 8 of Trial 6. The last week has been very productive, but exhausting. I think we'll need a break after this. Benet has done some really marvelous work with the personality mesh. It's almost too good. The responses map almost identically to expectations. Some of the most lifelike I've seen. Of course, it's not really Sean. None of his memories are in there. That, even now, would be a step too far. It's starting to have an effect on the team, I think. I know I've been caught up in the moment once or twice, just a second or two, forgetting that he's not a real boy. Still, I think we'll need to consider restricting him to the lab only for the moment. I'm well aware that others are put off by his presence. If I were slightly more arrogant, I might consider that a sign of success.
Yeah, it is creepy. Man, replacing adults is one thing, but you start replacing children, I think that kind of tips your hand in the fact that you don't care about humans anymore. A little scary. All right, let's get back into power armor. And we grabbed all the good weapons and stuff that they had for sale, and some Institute food paste. And that's it. We out. We're not going to let them corrupt us. We got to go back to base anyway. All right, now's a good time to save, though, because we crushed that talk with Lee. Let's go back to my main base over here at Sanctuary. We out. Now, the Institute is one of the few places other than the railroad where you can actually travel directly into there and directly out. I also added a mod so I can do it anywhere I want. But normally you can only teleport directly into there and directly there, and all the other locations you have to walk out. You have to kind of like if you go into a vault, you have to walk all the way out of the vault. A great example like Vault 88. It's one of those you have to walk all the way out. And see, look, I relayed right back over here to my base, which is pretty cool. Very cool. And again, another one would be Vault 81. If you go into Vault 81, you got to go in, you got to go in the elevator, you got to go down the elevator, you got to do all your stuff, you're going to go back in the elevator, up the elevator, back out the vault, instead of just being able to teleport out. All right, so we want to go ahead and take a moment here, and for those of you who haven't seen it, yes, this is my mega base here at Sanctuary. Just to give you a little view of where we're at. We did add a mod that lights up the various billboards, and you can see there's Vault 111 right over there where we came out over here on Sanctuary. We've got our Kismet kill boxes down here. Hey, there's my buddy Curie running around, backing me up over there. Now, Curie couldn't go with me into the Institute. She stayed out here. You can't bring your companion into the Institute. And you can see down here, everybody, we've got a massive amount of purified water. This is around 3,000 purified water. Produces about 50,000 caps every few days in game. You can totally do this whether you're playing modded or even non-modded. Now, of course, I can do more modded because I did lift off the limits of the build limit and also the height limit of how high I can build. Now, most NPCs can only interact with items at a certain level, which are the default levels, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels up. They can only interact with stuff there, and they will not end up way up here at the top. You can see it's processing my purified water. We just take a glance in here, everybody. This is over 1 million caps worth of purified water right here, and it just keeps making more and more and more, and this is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I figured this out very early on, playing some Fallout 4, and it is why I am one of the very few people who actually do rebuild the Wasteland. I actually do. I rebuild the whole entire thing. You'll see. We'll get it rebuilt. We've also got a nice mega build over there at the drive-in, or at the Red Rocket, also at the drive-in, also at Abernathy Farm. We're going to build a mega build at every single location over time. But right now we're just kind of doing some questing. We're running our quests and doing all of that fun stuff. Then over here you can see it's keeping all of these various things, including synth components there, I just noticed. Now, I always thought if you could do a synth component, everybody, why couldn't you just use radar to search for the synth component? I know it just kind of ruins all of the lore, but I thought of that the other day, and I thought, oh, wait, I should put that on stream and throw it out on stream with what you guys think. If there's a synth component in there, why couldn't you just radar or X-ray the people to look for the synth component, and then once you have one synth component, you would know what it would look like, and you would know what it would be like in the actual thing, and then you could just have a radar thing that would detect the synth component, and then you could detect the synths. Just that easy. Or you could even put it in your Pip-Boy and detect that synth component, and you're like, okay, I see it. Or you can X-ray them with your Pip-Boy, and then you can tell who's a synth and who's not the synth. So I just solved that problem, everybody. I just solved that problem in the Wasteland. Because obviously once you had one, you could then reverse engineer it, figure out how you could search for it. I bet you I could take that to Tinker Tom and he could get it done over there at the thing. Now you can see I've got a bunch of scrapping lines. So what it does is it goes ahead and takes all the stuff out of the workbench, scraps it all, and then breaks it down into its base components like you can see right here. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and put all of this stuff that I don't want or I want to organize into the workbench here. And it's going to process all of that. Not the minigun. We'll keep those. Institute pistols and stuff. We can get rid of those. We'll keep the laser rifle. These will keep. Miniguns, rocket launcher, we'll get rid of those. Cocktails, shotguns, pipe pistols can all go bye-bye. Plasma grenades, I'm not going to use any of those. Pull cues, napalmer, we'll keep those. Those are usually too big to run through there. So I just do them myself and just do a sorting. I'm just kind of watching to make sure I don't put stuff in there that doesn't need to be in there. There's a Tinker Tom special. Speaking of Tinker Tom, vertebrate signal grenades, we're going to keep those. And there we go. So we put all those in there. It's going to break those down. Same thing with apparel. It's going to either sort it if I want to keep it, or it will break it down. We got a whole bunch of stuff there. Combat armor and all sorts of things. Even power armor, which we're not going to bother to put the power armor in there because that I'm just going to have to come back and get that anyway. And different outfits and whatnot, bandanas. I keep the legendary weapons. You'll see why here in a bit. And we'll put all that in there. And then these are all legendary synth armor that we bought. And those are more like mementos than anything that I'm really going to use. Patrolman sunglasses. We got the chest piece there. Lots of Raider stuff there. What I'll also do is put this stuff in here, and anything that didn't sort, I can adjust my sorting so it will accommodate that too. I do have a tendency to keep all of the combat armor because I'm going to need like 700 outfits of combat armor and other things like that. I'll keep the 8 items, miscellaneous items, no. And then all the junk, we're just going to do it. Now, if you want to keep some of this junk, you want to be more precise in what you're doing, because there are clean versions of a bunch of this stuff that we just got from the Institute that you'll want to watch out for, like a clean broom, coffee cup, all of that stuff. So what I can do is the smarter thing to do is to store all the junk, and then, oh, there's some bottle caps, they made me, I appreciate that. And then go in and just go to the C section here, to the clean section. And I like to keep the clean items so that I can display those, because those would be the items that would be the most valuable of all of the items. That means they're like pristine from pre-war kind of stuff, and then you would want to display those in your museum. You're not kidding me, what museum? Ah, the one you're going to build of all your adventures. Oh, there we go. Undamaged is what they're called. Untarnished metal bucket, coffee pot, unused ashtray, unused, undamaged camera. I forget whatever they call the Wake Master alarm clock. Let's get that one. Again, I try to look for unique items that are, again, that are like brand new. Because again, I feel like those would be very valuable. Got a toaster in there. And we'll get a toaster. I think of anything else in here that would be kind of pristine. Preserved. That's the other name. Preserved cigarette pack. There we go. Long Bruck Brew. See, he has a unique name. Lit cigarette. If it has a unique name, then I look for keeping it. I think the Moon Monkey, there's plenty of those. I know a lot of the names, so when I see something, I'm like, oh, that's a unique name on that one. Might just keep it just for the name itself. Look through here and distress pulsar. Let's keep that. Again, this is all for decoration later. Another thing, again, anything that has uniquely different name. Blacksmith hammer. Yeah, let's keep that. Again, these might be unique items that you find, and you're going to find the one item. And that's it. All right, good enough. And then now, then what's going to happen over here is that it's going to grab all of those various resources out of the workbench and then break them down into their base components and put them back in the workbench. That's what this does. It puts it back in the workbench. And then over here, it takes all of these raw base components and puts them into this. So I can then take those out and put those in my other base that is going to be pristine. So I'm going to go ahead and grab those, and it's just going to have the final resources, and then those resources are going to be connected to all my other bases. Now the one I typically put that at is over here at the Boston airport, because the Boston airport is mostly useless, but I actually had a function for it this time where I am actually using it for the teleporter, which we did. There we go. So we use the teleporter to get into the Institute. But also, we are going to go ahead and hit T and drop all that stuff in there, including all that pristine stuff, the clean stuff that we have, because it'll be safe over here. And then, of course, all of that stuff can be used across the way. Now, if you want to be really safe, you want to go ahead and give it another once-over. And again, anything here that... that is not like the final stuff. Shouldn't be in here. Ball peen hammer, base there, bone cutter, bone saw, can, stuff like that. If it doesn't have a really high number, it should most likely not be in here, which makes it easy for me to find it among all of this other stuff. And we're just going to grab all of those out of there. Again, I don't know why I'm saving some of this stuff, but we do what we got to do. And so again, it should be just the final converted stuff. I might have accidentally put some stuff in here I didn't want to. And oven mitt and various other things. Purified water doesn't need to be in there. Again, this is like the before you break it down stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I'm saving some of this other stuff, but I know I'm saving some of this stuff. There we go. And now you can see it's just the base components, and it's like 1,000 of this, and 800 of that, and 7,000 plastic, and so on, and 49,000 wood, and so on. Now, we've got that there, and then we're also going to go to where my actual stuff that I save is over here at the largest settlement in the Wasteland, Spectacle Island. So we're going to dip on over there for a moment. Get that going. How are we doing on time? We're looking good. All right. Now we're over here at Spectacle Island. We're going to come back to this here in just a second. Let's go ahead and check in on our stuff. Still running there real good. Check our PAL world here. Let's go ahead and get that going. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and complete that. Get some more loot. Again, see, if you just were diligently doing this every 30 minutes, you can get a massive amount of loot. And off you go. And then my other base. Again, when you have multiple bases, you can run multiple expeditions, and you're going to need a lot of pals, though. You're going to need a lot of peeps to run and go collect you all that loot. And then over here, kind of feel like I should have put that thing right by where this is, so when I teleport in, I'm right next to the thing. Maybe when we revise the base at some point. Want to build me a nice vertical base over here at some point. And then this one, auto assign. And then off they go. Do their thing. All right, and then we'll get rid of all this stuff on me here. We'll put it away. There we go. And then just so we're doing something while we're standing here, I'm going to aim at the coal, and then boom, get my companion over here to help out. There we go. My little pal guy is going to do his job. Make sure that we've got food so we don't starve to death while we're standing here. And then he'll do his thing. All right, back to some Fallout here. Now this is my giant mega build at Spectacle Island. Get my killbox out there doing a job. What's it doing? Deathclaw. he went flying. Help him out. Okay. And as you can see, I have a bunch of power armor. Power armor and such.
Do you need something from me? For you, I have time.
Exit power armor.
As you wish.
All right. Now that's Curie, of course. She was kind enough to grab that power armor for me. I always take the fusion core out of mine because I don't want to be running around with that. And this one didn't even have a fusion core. Sounds like they're down there fighting some death claws. Put this power armor right here among these others. Let's go see what's going on out here. You see one death claw, there's probably more. Okay, taken care of. Taking care of business. Okay, now I have a trunk over here where I just kind of save stuff in here. So we know we've got a bunch of junk that we want to save. So we're going to throw all that in there. And these are all pristine things like, you know, clean version of this, preserved version of that. We're just going to throw all that in there to fool around with that later. Again, you might find only one untarnished coffee pot or one untarnished metal bucket in this case that you might want to use for decorating your thing later on. I also go to my miscellaneous here, and anything I can take out of there except for my bobby pins, I go ahead and put all that in there as well, all these folders and research and holotapes and whatever other stuff that I have. I will put away in here just so that is not junking up my inventory. Ammo I don't need to do because I did override the need to have weighted ammo in the toughest mode here. Now this is armor. So we're going to see if we got any armor. We've got some power armor and a bunch of other armor that we either bought or found right there. And then over here we have a bunch of guns that we are keeping, including miniguns and a whole bunch of stuff, which we'll give to our peeps later. And then also our vertibird signal grenades. We can use for calling in the Brotherhood if we need to. And that is pretty much cleaned out now. Very nice. And we'll save that because that was some work. And then we'll go over here, see if there's any food. No food there. And we'll go here. Now, another thing I can do is go ahead and put all of this extra stuff. Now, I usually find it's easier to do this. Now, I also have a corpse thing that allows me to AoE loot corpse and stuff. Like Fallout 76, I just keep that on my character. Though I don't really need it. I guess I could just take it off. And I get rid of everything and then just keep the stuff that I do need. And this just kind of visually clears my inventory out. That's a quest there. Can't take that out. Rad-X, only need a couple. Radaway, couple. And then all of these. 2018. I remember 2018. And then there we go. So the only really thing is I'm keeping is the purified water. So I put this away in the workshop so I can actually use it for making food and all that kind of stuff. But if we have some purified water in here, maybe we can grab a little bit more. We do. We got 1,766. Now I did up my ability to have 10,000 weight, just so we're not overburdened every 5 seconds. And then another thing I don't need to keep in here, by the way, is stem packs. Notice I don't have any stem packs in there, and I have 2,000 stem packs on me because the stem packs don't weigh anything in the normal mode, but you can also use a mod to make them not weigh anything in the survival mode. And the same thing with your ammo and all that stuff. But you still got the difficulty of the mobs, but you can customize the game however you want. Now, I wish Fallout 4 had the sandbox options that 7 Days to Die does, everybody. Imagine this game if you had the option what you wanted to turn on, what you wanted to turn off, the difficulty level of the mobs, all that kind of stuff. I think that would be awesome for a remaster. A remaster of it, but you have sandbox options that you can set all the different sandbox options. Put a 1 in the chat if you'd love to see that, everybody. If you'd love to see a remake of Fallout 4 in a modern engine, obviously, and have a bunch of sandbox options that you could just set versus having to add, 500 mods and try to get all those mods to work together. I think the sandbox options is one of the true genius moments of 7 Days to Die, along with, of course, the building blocks and a whole bunch of other innovations that they did. But those sandbox options are awesome. Makes the game way more fun, and I'm just having a great time playing 3.0, not only as a solo, but also as part of my team, which I have fun with my team all the time. So there we go. Now, let's see if there's anything in here that I might need. Now, before I got Curie to become a synth, I would need a robot repair kit, but since she is a Gen 3 synth, now you just use stem packs. Let's see, anything else in here that is actually cooked? Mysterious serum. I don't see anything in here that's cooked, because it should automatically sort anything that's cooked right here. Because you can see I have a sorter here that will grab any of these things and pull them out of there and process over here. Oh, wait. Yum Yum Devil Eggs. Yalgar roast. Okay, so I did have some stuff. Awesome. And that just goes in and automatically sorts all that stuff I just put in there, which is cool. All right, what else can we make? Let's make some baked bloat flies. Let's make some steaks here, some crispy squirrel bits. See, I don't even make food that goes along with whatever it is. It's whatever the buffs are. I just make it and just so I can keep my food going. And again, I can see, and the cool thing about making stuff, everybody, is the fact that it goes directly into your inventory. So all the stuff, all the components are in the workbench, but the stuff that you're making is going directly into your inventory. Like that. And again, I can make a bunch of them. I'm just going to make a bunch of various different ones. And you can eat different ones and get a whole bunch of different benefits. This AP points for 30 minutes. You can see I got a lot of all of this. I got an absolute ton of all of this. There we go. And now what I have is I have a bunch of food that I can use. And I just have the food now instead of all of the base components. I have the food. Let's see. Which one was our thing? I think it was this one, max AP. I'll just eat a bunch of them. Get that going, and then I press 4, which drinks my purified water. Then we have a bit of fatigue, so we are going to look at Curie. She's geared up, man. She's geared up. Check out which weapon she got. Shot herself a Gatling laser. Curie throws down, I tell you. But I got her out of that power armor because the power armor just gets instantly destroyed in the survival mode, everybody. You just constantly repairing it all the time. So the reason why I have her out of a power armor is in case I find some power armor and I can have her just get in there and carry it back for me back to the base, which is pretty awesome. All right, then we're going to go ahead and sleep for 7 hours normally, but in this case, I'm just going to sleep for a bunch of hours. And the reason why I'm going to do that is so that I get rested because I do have fatigue in the survival mode. Also, I'm just going to go through the night all the way into the daytime so that I'm not playing at night because I feel like every time I'm playing this game it's storming, it's nighttime, it's always something. And really, that's just about every game I play. There we go, about 8 a.m. ought to do it. All right, and there we go. We got rid of the fatigue. Now we need a little bit more water, a little bit more food. And now all of our conditions are taken care of, and my health over there is fully. I think I'm behind my little thing here, like my little animated guys here that's sitting there. I've got dog meat, little baby dog meat, and baby Deathclaw right over here. I work real hard on that stuff for you guys. Just a little embellishment here in the stream. But there we go. So we got all that done. Now, once you get that done, you want to save your game because now you've got all that taken care of. And then we're going to get back in my Exo 2 power armor, which I've got right here. Oh, we got to check on Vault 56. Wow, has it really been 2 hours? Holy mackerel. It absolutely has been as well. Oh, I forgot to start the other Fallout 4 thing on YouTube. That's my bad. I just thought of that. Well, probably not going to be going too much longer. Darn it, I forgot to switch. I usually switch over. I'm going to have to add it to this one. I'll do that off stream. I'll go and add the title to be both Fallout Shelter and Fallout 4. I'll do all that later so people can find that later on.
Meet your relative. just about. I hope it does not rain.
That's a good question. All right, now let's go get that loot that's out here. And luckily, I have power armor. Boop. I can just jump down, grab this Deathclaw meat for more food that we're going to need later. And this right here is Jezebel. She's actually watching my area for me. She's actually watching my primary base over here because we did, of course, the automatron. Allows us to build a bunch of robots. We could build armies of robots, by the way. Oh, iron ready, too. Okay, man, we got a bunch of stuff that's ready. Go over here and get this Deathclaw stuff. Now, if I leave, all the stuff's going to be lost, so we might as well grab it. That's an albino one. Pretty rare Deathclaw there. And again, it does rare spawns at various locations. Let's see if we have, speaking of quests, did we get anything where I wasn't watching? In here. Now, some of these are bugged out, sadly. And that's what happens when you add mods. Sometimes your quests get bugged out. Look at a pretty one hanging up there. Very cool. Very cool. Now, I actually need to go talk to over here. Gotta support the recon team. There's a whole bunch of other stuff we got to do. Nuka World and all that stuff. I wonder if Curie wants to talk.
What do you? I am happy to help.
I wanted to make sure things were okay between you and me.
I enjoy our traveling together. It is very satisfying.
Your thoughts?
The influx of data is hard to process. Apologies if sometimes I make little sense. I will work on this.
That's all for now.
Not a problem. Let us continue our journeys.
See, I like the voicing, everybody. I really like it, and it's a tragedy that they'll probably not do that again. Because I like the voicing. I think there should be an option, though. If you don't like the voicing, you just go into your settings, and then you just click a click box, right, and turn it off. But it sucks for all the rest of us who do like that cinematic voicing of my character voicing, her character's having a conversation back. It's more cinematic in the fact that they're exchanging the lines there and it's all voiced and whatnot. But now you give them an excuse to slack off, and in Fallout 5, we're not going to have voice protagonists, which sucks. Again, I think there should be an option to turn it off. You want to role play or you want to do whatever, that's perfectly fine. But then the rest of us get hosed now. So it's like, first, you guys get hosed because you can't turn off thing, but you can always add a mod that turns it off. But in my case, now I'm not going to get voice protagonists because it just gives them a reason to slack off and not do it. So, oh, well, they got upset when we did voice protagonists. Okay, well, cool. That's less money we got to spend. And then everybody who likes the voice protagonist, who is not going to get upset about them having a voice, not having it, that means the rest of us get screwed. But I think you should have the option for both peeps, personally. Hopefully I'm still around for Fallout 5, but that's like 10 years away. That's a long slog for an old man, especially a disabled one. All right, so... What up, girl? So we got that. Where are we going next? That's the real question. Oh, we got to check out Vault. Let's pause this. We got a whole bunch of other things to check on over here. All right, we got to check on Satisfactory. Again, we're playing multiple games simultaneously. We're going to get all of those. And we're going to get this one. And we'll get more of our plates going. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes called Plates. Okay, how are we doing on our expeditions? Did our expeditions finish, or do we just not make a timer? I think we forgot to do the timer. Go over and see. It's about halfway through, and it takes about 30 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes called Expeditions. And see, this is how I play multiple games, is I set a bunch of timers, and then it reminds me to do that thing in a certain amount of time. Then we're also going to go, and we're going to bring back up Fallout Shelter, and we're going to check in on our shelter real quick. Let's go. Let's get it done. And we started a brand new vault today, everybody. Vault 56. And there it is. All right, in we go. And again, we'll try out some seasons at some point. All right, first thing we do is we want to collect all of our stuff. Oh, I forgot to extend the thing there. I just realized. Look at this. We got some new people in the vault. Awesome. And then we're going to go check our guy. I'm still going. Look at me going. I've been going for 2 hours and 16 minutes. And my health that I've leveled up to level 13 now. We got an outfit. We've got a weapon. He'll probably go another couple hours in there. But then when we send him back, it'll be like 2 hours to bring him back. And whatnot. I say we just kind of let him run until he dies. I say we just let him keep going. Again, I always put me in each shelter that I make. Off I go. All right, what's this guy got? He's got no special standout stats, but he's better than nothing, so we'll go ahead and see if we can get him here in perception. There we go. What do we got here? This guy, oh, he's got intelligence. All right, so he's intelligence 3. So I put an I3 before his name. There we go. And then we can go ahead and throw him in the vault for a second. Building science allows you to produce radaways and reduce rads. Hey, well, you know what? I already got one right there. And that's going to go ahead and add some more peeps. Then we can go in here, and I forgot to extend my med bay. So we're going to go ahead and spend 500 caps on that. And then this guy who has higher intelligence is going to help here in the med bay. Now, our ladies have not come through yet. Usually it takes a couple hours. It's weird that they have not, that they're not ready to do the kids. Maybe it's 2.5 hours. Maybe I can't remember. Maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. I remember it was about 2 hours. How, Fallout Shelter, how long does it take to have a baby? Yeah, I'm not the only one looking for it. Oh, it's 3 hours. Oh, I thought it was 2 hours. Maybe they changed it. It's 3 hours. Okay, well, we've been going for a couple hours because we can tell how long it is because we got them all set up before we sent this guy to the Wasteland. So he's acting as a timer. So that's about another 45 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 45 minutes called babies. Okay, maybe it's how long it takes them to grow up. How long does it take for baby to grow up? Yes, the other one. 3 hours there as well. I don't remember it being 3 hours. I thought it was 2 hours before. So it's 3 hours and 3 hours. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and come back in 45 minutes. Now, you want to, before you log out, though, you want to make sure that you do have all of your food and water and whatnot up pretty high, that it's not going to go down and they're going to be getting killed while you're gone. Again, I got to collect 10 outfits, I got to do a baby dweller, and I got to collect so much food. But that's pretty much it. Nothing else I can do until that. So we're going to go ahead and save. Go to the main menu. And then I could keep the game running in the background as well. Now, of course, I still have my Vault, Vault 45, which has been running for over 4,000 real-life days. 4,000, everybody. That's over 10 years of continuous running. Has never failed. Has every single very nice thing in there, except for, you know, some legendaries or whatever in there. Really, really built up. But we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, I don't play that vault, and the reason why I don't play it is it's already maxed out and everything, and I could just try to keep getting all the rest of the legendary peeps if I want. I've already got it all set up with mega dwellers, meaning that all the dwellers are of the, that means they've all leveled all the way up, and then they have also basically gone to the Wasteland, been to level 50, so they're as strongest as any Vault Dweller will ever be. They're absolutely the strongest with the most HP. They can take the most damage. It's pretty awesome, as a matter of fact, to have a whole vault full of those. And plus, I have all my legendary peeps, like 3 Dog and all of that as well. But I'm just going to go ahead and tell it to exit Fallout Shelter, because we don't really need to do anything in there for another 45 minutes or so. So we'll let that run. And we've got our plates running, which we'll come back to that. We've got our expeditions going here in Power World. And we're also playing Fallout 4. I know, crazy, right? Played a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. Now, what can we get done in Fallout 4 in 45 minutes? Let's see. I can talk to Father. I can go to the hologram. Give holotape to Projector Ingram. Oh. Encrypted data. Report to Elder Maxon. Oh, I got to go talk to Elder Maxon. That's right, about Lee. All right, let's go talk to my elder over here in the Brotherhood. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to get this going on. Okay. Now, in Fallout Shelter, by the way, everybody, you can combine people with higher stats to try to get better stats on the starter. I find all you need is bodies in the beginning of Vault. You just want to get that Vault built up to the point in which you can start putting down training. And then that's when your Vault really gets strong. So, again, we're just going to let that run. We'll come back to it. All right, we got to talk to the Elder. Before we talk to the Elder, we want to get out of our power armor so he's not glowing red the whole time because of my targeting HUD. Probably no one's going to steal my power armor here.
Adjusting compression rate.
Vertibird docking systems and fusion coolant feed systems reporting green.
Talk to the man.
That Dr. Lee is returning to us. How cooperative do you think she'll be?
I've convinced her that the Institute is the enemy, not the Brotherhood.
Well done, Knight. As soon as Dr. Lee arrives, we'll interrogate her aboard the Prid. She's been under the Institute's influence for the last decade, and we can't afford to take any chances. Now, I believe you still possess an important piece of data that Proctor Ingram is eagerly awaiting. I want you to bring it to her immediately. Once again, Knight, you don't fail to impress. Dismissed.
I'm the most impressive knight you ever had, bro. I just infiltrated the Institute. Hey, I don't see nobody else doing it. I don't see anybody else doing it. Yeah, happy Fallout. Yeah, you as well. Again, playthrough number 13 here, everybody. This is a mega playthrough, the rise of the Tycoon Empire. We're building up a massive empire to rule the Wasteland and rebuild it. Proctor Ingram in here, I believe.
Ah, Knight.
This is Quinlan.
You have technical documents, perhaps? Or looking to assist on a research patrol?
Nope, neither.
Not right now.
That's discouraging news.
Maybe another time, brother. All right, I need to find who the heck I'm looking for. To turn my quest off. Man, I hate it when it turns my quest off. Oh, I don't think I turned that quest on. There. Proctor Ingram. Oh, she's down below. That's right, she's down below. I was going to go to the back, which is normally where she's at, but she's not down there. She's down below, so we got to go down there.
Engine turbines at 87% efficiency.
If the shielding on the reactor core isn't...
Yeah, we got to go down to the airport. Normally, I would just jump off the side of the Pridwin with my power armor, but Curie not going to make it. So we'll just teleport. There we go.
Joining our cause was the wisest decision of your life, brother.
I know, right? I never leave my power armor with a fusion core. Very dangerous. What up, girl?
Here's your holotape, Proctor. Hope the data on that thing was worth it.
Thanks. You know, it's good to see you're still in one piece. I wasn't sure what the Interceptor would do to you.
I wasn't worried. After all, I built the device myself.
I have confidence in everything I build, too. But that's because I'll only deal with technology that I understand. Speaking of technology I don't understand, I'll get this holotape to Proctor Quinlan. I'm dying to find out what's on it.
What do you hope to find on there?
Whatever the Institute doesn't want anybody to know. Before we jump to conclusions, let's see what Quinlan's scribes can get off of it. I'm sure the Institute has all of their data heavily encrypted, so it's gonna take some time to crack. After that, we'll have to see what we've got. There's no telling what we might have grabbed off their mainframe. In the meantime, I've got a new assignment for you. So, I bet you're eager to get your hands dirty on our new project. How much has Maxon told you about it?
Why all the secrecy?
We're pouring every resource we have into this thing. We can't risk tipping off the Institute. For now, the fewer people that know about it, the better. Come on. It's this way. Unless you're blind as a bat, I'm sure you've noticed that we've been building a gantry on the tarmac. Maxon and Kells have been looking for something that'll tip the balance when we go toe-to-toe with the Institute. Now, the Pridwin might be a big beast, but she's not built for fighting. That's where our new project comes in. This storage bay full of parts is what's left of Liberty Prime. The Brotherhood used it in the capital Wasteland as a weapon against the Enclave. It's the most advanced robot the Brotherhood has ever had at its disposal. Unfortunately, Liberty Prime was destroyed in the line of duty. I've spent the better part of the last few years piecing him back together. And if you think that was easy, try rebuilding a Protectron while you're blindfolded.
Yeah.
In order to get Liberty Prime fully operational, we're going to need your help.
My help? I don't know a thing about robot repair.
Why don't we leave the repairing to my scribes? You're going to be doing the legwork. Now, the good news is that we've got most of Prime's parts fully assembled. The bad news is that it's going to take more than a few rivets and some spot welding to get them working again. The first problem is his CPU. It's fragile, and every time we try to feed power to it, it blows itself out.
Why is the power blowing out his CPU?
Liberty Prime has a highly complex power system. A good deal of that system was damaged when he exploded. So I'm working in the dark, trying to come up with parts on my own. Luckily, you were able to convince Dr. Madison Lee to return to the Brotherhood. She was on the original build team for Liberty Prime a little over a decade ago. I've already spoken to her, but she's reluctant to work on Prime for some reason. If you could get her down here to lend a hand with his power system, we can get the big guy moving.
See, I love how it references things that you do in the game. Like, say, I got her to come over here, then she references that, and then, of course, all those things interact. And, of course, if you don't get her to go over here, some other stuff happens, which is really cool. Again, just keeping all that stuff straight, it must have been like the massive organizational chart you never even seen before, but thousands of different strings of how the quest could go. And how if you did this, then this would happen, or this would happen if you did that. That's really hard, everybody. That's a lot of permutations of a single quest that could go into thousands of different strings of possibilities, which is crazy. All right. I don't like to leave my power armor laying around. Let's go talk to Dr. Lee. All right. Back to the Pridwin again.
No time to waste. Attention all Brotherhood soldiers. If you have not yet received your Squire mentorship assignment, please
Welcome aboard, brother.
How can a machine believe it's alive?
repeat.
It's
If you have
ridiculous.
not received your mentorship assignment, please report to the bridge. That is all.
Okay, saving. Checking my my charisma. See, now the coolest thing about the way I like to play everybody is I can convince people to do anything. Tell me all their secrets. Go do the thing. Go do that. Because I got 14 charisma, so pretty sweet. But sometimes it still does fail, so we'll see.
You're here to talk me into working on Liberty Prime. You can forget it.
You promised your help.
You're right, I did. But you neglected to mention that I'd be asked to work on Liberty Prime. I've been down this road with the Brotherhood before. Why would I make the same mistake twice?
Because we care what happens to the Commonwealth.
Many lives are at stake, Dr. Lee.
You know, if anyone else wearing
Sure
a
like
Brotherhood of Steel uniform said something like that, I'd laugh in their face. But coming from you, it sounds like you actually mean it. Tell Proctor Ingram to get her scribes ready. It's going to take a hell of a lot of work to get Liberty Prime back online, but we'll get it done.
Ha! Curie liked that too. See? Curie liked that. I did not know that she actually would like that storyline. In fact, I forgot that I had her with me, and then she could have actually disliked that. She actually likes that. She likes the fact that we're working on Liberty Prime. Again, she could dislike it. Again, you gotta watch out. Oh, look at this free stuff that I should have grabbed earlier that I totally forgot. I forgot to grab all this Brotherhood stuff. All important stuff, everybody. We gotta rebuild the Wasteland. Go into loot mode. I'm sure there's a lot more around that I didn't get. If I didn't get this, that probably means I didn't loot the rest of it either.
If Dom
But while we're here.
child, it'd be a super mutant. The duty shift was long, but I'm glad we're making a difference out here.
Extra power armor frame that I must have purchased off to the side there. Yeah, I just think it's funny that someone's going to come back and be looking for that wrench and be like, where the heck did that wrench go? And then they're going to be looking for it forever. Cleaning up your workstation here, Dr. Leap. Oh, actually, that's my power armor. Right there. Hey, Curie. Come here, girl.
May I be of assistance? I would be delighted to.
I forgot to get that power armor. She's on it.
Inspiration to us all, Knight. Do us proud.
I'll be over here looting. Am I gonna have to move the power armor? There she goes. Another one for the museum. It's weird that the NPCs, see, they take the helmet off.
Heads up.
You need some.
So you have to go and put their helmet on them. You want them to have their helmet on. Oop.
Heads up.
What do you want? Here's
Okay.
what I have on me.
I think I took it off of her and not actually told her to put it on. Here, I gotta say equip. There we go. Yeah, weird that they don't put the helmet on automatically. All right, we talked to her. Now we gotta talk to Proctor Ingham again.
Lancer Captain Kells.
Oh, and I can just teleport. I got it set where I can just teleport. I don't have to run out anymore. Where it used to be where you had to run out of the pit every time, and then I would just jump off the side. I added a mod that allowed me to go do that. Now, if you want to know what mods I'm running, just go exclamation mods in the chat. I'll give you a link to the spreadsheet of all the mods that I'm currently using. There we go. We got to talk to Proctor Ingham again.
Can't believe that Dr. Lee's returned to the Brotherhood. I thought she was a traitor.
Apparently not. Where'd everybody go? I don't know, but while you're gone, taking all your stuff. Be like, hey, you took that blowtorch. Try to put Liberty Prime together. Now, by the way, at any time, you can still back out of this, by the way. It'll warn you in the game when you are about to go past the threshold of no return. Now, there's a really fun playthrough, everybody. It is called the Happy Ending, where you can have 3 out of the 4 factions still trade with you, still work with you after you do some stuff. But one of the factions are really not going to like you that you can work with as well. I like how the fact that you got these doors here that go to the other side of the thing here. They go to where the airport thing is. All right, we got all of that. And then she's out here assembling now Liberty Prime, which is really cool because they also didn't make a reference to Liberty Prime or some other stuff. which I won't spoil for you, but they did make a reference to it in the Fallout TV show. So you definitely want to go watch that, everybody. That's a 100% full watch of the TV show. It is exceptionally good. The very fact that we do not have Fallout 5 when that TV show came out is just an absolute sin. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to talk.
Look alive.
May I be of assistance?
Hey.
We must talk. You are so very, very distracting. You know this, yes?
I know. What can I say? I'm a flirt.
You're pretty distracting yourself.
I had a point, a reason. Oh, yes. My control of feelings is worse than before. And you are no help. With your teasing of poor little Curie. But it is not just you. Sometimes a simple compliment, nice hair, and I am flustered, confused. Other times, people suggest the strangest and most lurid things, and I am even more confused. Why do people do this?
More flirting.
Because you're so cute when you're confused.
You are not making any of this easier. I must get a handle on this if I am ever to advance my experiments.
Just trying to give you a little taste of humanity, girl. See how we switched positions? That was weird. She was then standing up there and I was standing down there. All these weird things happen in Fallout, everybody. Very strange. But it is what it is. All right, I was going to go up here and talk to her over there. All right, she wanted to have a little moment. They always want to have a moment at the weirdest time. Like sometimes they'll be in a big fire battle and they'll go, do we got time to talk? Can we talk now? Can we talk now? Meanwhile, you got nukes going off like this and lasers and vertibirds coming in and super mutants running at you and all sorts of stuff, and they want to take a moment to talk. It's really awkward. Speaking of talking, here we go.
Proctor Ingram?
Well, things are off to a good start. Isn't that right, Doctor?
I hope so. Prime suffered some significant damage to his memory core. I wish your people would have been a bit more careful, Proctor. The good news is that the damage isn't irreversible, and I should be able to get the power flowing into his CPU core without overloading. If your people stay out of my way, that is.
Charming, isn't she?
Yep. Sorry about that.
Don't worry about it. We might be butting heads on a few issues, but I've dealt with worse. Besides, Dr. Lee's worth all the aggravation. We're working with one of Prime's original designers. I don't see it getting any better than that. In fact, since things are going so well, we're gonna have you start building his electromagnetic actuators.
Sure. Anything you need.
That's what I love about you. You're ready to leap into action, and I bet you don't have the faintest idea what I'm talking about. The actuators
Nope.
are what allows Liberty Prime's arms and legs to move. Prime's new limbs are way too heavy for the simple hydraulic pistons he had in the past. We're gonna have to rip those out, construct a brand new system using electromagnets, and install them in his limbs. What we need you to do is build the actuators for us.
Now that you know what the actuators are, you need to know how to make them. These are the plans and the materials list. Don't lose them.
Now, before you get that look on your face, you'll be happy to know that we have plenty of the raw materials on that list right here at the airport. The only thing we need you to head out and find is a high-powered magnet. According to Proctor Quinlan, the best place to find one is in any of the ruined hospitals around the Commonwealth. We've already sent out a few teams to find the rest of the high-powered magnets you'll need. They should be back by the time you return.
Once you start building the actuators, we need one for each limb, so you'll need to make a total of 4. Good luck.
Good luck. I gotta find those high-powered magnets. We're building back Liberty Prime, everybody. And again, you can always change factions. You can say, oh, no, I want to go with the Railroad. I want to go with the thing or whatever. And we'll see if we stay with the Brotherhood or not. We'll see how it goes. That's part of the fun, everybody. Is you never know which one I'm going to choose. So there you go. You can choose it right down to the moment it says, hey, if you click this, that's it. You have no other choice. They did have the raw materials until someone pinched it all. You know me too well. Any news on future 76 updates in the future? Hey, Kismet, what up, Psycho? I seen they were coming out with a bunch of updates, which they did. Let me go over here and find out. Let's see. Updates 76. Let's see. There was one on the 21st. Yeah. Just a few days ago. Let's see. What? They added a bunch of public events, headhunts, dangerous pastimes, meat week, all that kind of stuff. They fixed a bunch of stuff with the armor and clothing. They did a bunch of stuff in the camp workshops. Actually, I just showed to you. Look at this. They, you know, I give them credit. They just keep working away on it, even though, you know, that a bunch of people were bashing on them when they first brought it out. It's no Fallout 4, I can tell you that. And it's probably the one at the lowest part of, other than tactics and things like that. So bam, there you go. I'll put the link in the chat. You go read all that stuff if you want. But just because I have it at the bottom of the list doesn't mean I don't like the game. I just like other games more. I think they put a bunch of resources into Fallout 76 when they should have put those resources into Fallout 5 and then made it both a single player and a multiplayer. And they should have done it on a server that was a private server that you could do like you could do in Satisfactory, like this, where you can just let stuff run like I have it running. I think it already went off. Did it go off? Yeah, it went off. And I can just let it run on the server, and I can play on the server with my friends and whatnot, as opposed to being Bethesda servers, which is what they do on their thing. Again, I like this style where you can just do a ton of this. There we go. More plates in there. Let's run some more plates. And again, we're dual playing games, everybody. We're playing 4 games actually at the same time. We're playing Fallout 4 as the primary game right now. We were playing Fallout Shelter as a primary game earlier. So we're playing Fallout 4, and we're converting all of our running around doing questing over there. And then here in Satisfactory, we're converting a ton of resources for the Ultimate Challenge, where we're just got all the settings set to maximum difficulty level, which is something they introduced in 1.2. So we are playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, which is typically how I play Fallout as well, which I'm also in the hardest mode, playing the hardest way you can play. Very, very fun, and I've done so many times, in fact, 12 times before. Because we're on playthrough number 13 right now in Fallout. Fallout 4 to be specific. And again, this is just me collecting a whole bunch of resources, putting it in my character's inventory, and then letting it convert instead of using the actual machines, which you normally would do if you weren't absolutely insane like me and decide that you're going to do 100 times the resources into the space elevator, which means instead of just 50, you're doing 5,000. There we go. Looks good. We're going to go ahead and go right over here and set this going. Hey Siri, set a timer for 35 minutes called plates. There we go. And that tells me that after I'm done doing this, I want to run it to plates. All right, and then we'll go ahead and check in here because we're also playing Pal World. You're like, no way, Kismet. Yes, and these are all server-based. These right here. So we are basically just going in here, setting up some more expeditions. We're sending out all of our little pals. There they go. And then I'm going to jump to my other base. Oops, I think I'm at this base. Yeah, I'm at this other one. And I'm going to jump to my other base here. And then I'm going to collect the loot from that and then send those on expeditions. You get the idea. Multi-gaming, multitasking is awesome. You will see it nowhere else. I'm the only one who does this kind of stuff. It's just absolutely insane to even attempt to do it. But as you can see, I rule. There you go. Bam, off you go. Let that run, and then while I'm doing that, I like to get my companion out to help with this right here, where I need a bunch of coal worked on and collected. So we're going to get that running. Got 72 of those done over there. Nice. And then you can see those guys working together to collect some coal, and then I just let my character sit there, but I'm also going to go ahead and take all the stuff off of him there, put that away automatically, and then also look and make sure he's got food and water because he's just going to be standing there. Otherwise, he will starve to death. Then we're also waiting a bit longer on our Fallout shelter for the babies to be born. And then once we have those born, then we can just log out again, let those run for like 3 hours and be good. We're also helping out the Brotherhood work on Liberty Prime right now. So we're going to locate the high-powered magnet that goes along with this. Let's see if we got that. There we go. And we're going to hit R to show it on the map, which is right here, which we haven't been. We're going to go to the relay tower, and we'll run down and see what's going on. Now, we're just going to go until we're able to get our babies going in Fallout Shelter, because I do need to try to switch back to my normal schedule, because I'm totally off schedule now, and I'm just getting way off schedule. So I'm going to try to flip back to regular schedule, which is at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then we go all night long. Now, normally we're streaming now anyway, but normally I'd start it at 10 p.m. instead of it starting at 6 a.m. As well. So we'll try to get back into that schedule. But I didn't want to miss any streams. Wanted to progress on some of this stuff. Great thing about the targeting HUD. See them at nighttime. Look out, Carrie! You like explosions, you're in the right stream. Let's go. Entrance is always on the opposite side of where I'm at. Somebody over there. Sniped in the head. Whoa, 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 there's a second one! Behind me. Take one for the team, Kiri. Third one. Remember, I'm in the hardest mode. Everybody, one of those gets to me and I'm dead. There's nothing I can do to avoid it other than letting Kiri take the hit there. Good job, Kiri.
Looking for the shooter. The enemy has been spotted.
Oh, that's a strong one. That's a Primus super mutant. Time for the Gatling laser. Now, the Gatling laser is your best weapon against super mutants because they are weak to electric damage.
You humans! So stupid! So weak!
Use these logs for relevant data.
Stop blowing up in the background. Gotta love that Gatling laser. All right. Where'd this other guy get owned? Now, one of the toughest things in Fallout, everybody, in Fallout 4, is finding your loot after you kill them. But I added a mod that does what it does in Fallout 76. There's a lot of innovations in Fallout 76 that really have improved the game. And one of those, this way, one of those is it highlights the mobs if you shoot them, like right here. See how he's highlighted? I can find that I haven't looted that one yet, and then once I loot it, it goes away. Smoked him. Man, he can take a lot of hits. All right, this is going to do this another time. We've got to go into the medical facility over this way. That was pretty scary. Oh wait, did we get the guy who blew up over here? Right here. We did not. Now see, I hit the nuke that he was holding. I shot the nuke so the nuke would blow up over there and not where I'm at. Let's reload our Gatling laser. And let's also make sure our weapon is fully loaded. Great time to do a nice brand new save right here. Very nice. Character's looking good. He's got no fatigue right now. Because again, you do get fatigued in the survival mode, which is the hardest mode. We'll get some mutton chops going on over there. Crispy squirrel bits. Deathclaw steak. Mutton hound chops. Alright, fully fed, good to go. Save. Alright, we gotta go find these high-powered magnets. Let's do it. And we gotta super loot this whole entire place, which we'll also do. Let's go. Maybe we'll find some magazines or bobbleheads. Stay sharp, Kiri.
I doubt they can help you here.
Yes, this is what it feels like being in the weight room. When you're waiting to see the doctor, this is what it feels like.
Try smoking a refreshing cigarette. Dispensers are located on most patient floors.
Nurse Handy. A lot of overlapping dialogue in Fallout, but I hope they fix that in future Fallouts. Where the dialogue doesn't step on the other dialogue, especially when you're talking to a primary character and you're doing like storyline or whatever, and then some NPC in the background has this overlapping audio. It happens also extensively in Fallout 76. It's probably the thing I dislike the most out of Fallout 76 is that constant overlapping dialogue. If you're talking to an NPC, especially if you're doing dialogue choices, that dialogue should be the highest volume, and all the other stuff should get pushed down to what's known as audio ducking, which actually I'm doing right now. When I'm talking, the game sound is less. When I stop talking, it gets louder. See? That's called audio ducking. It's a courtesy you should do for your players. I do it for you guys on the stream. You're welcome.
Doctors recommend a nice cup of tea and a good lie.
Oh, I thought he was going to say a good lie, but a good lie down. Now, I remember this Mr. Handy guy, but I could have seen him before. Let's go. Oh, wrong way. It takes me back out to the Wasteland. Wrong door. Wrong door. I've done it before, and I might just do it again. There we go. Always should look at what the door says before you click on it. All right.
I doubt I can help you here.
True. Oh, look, I missed some loot, too, on the ground there.
Drinking Nuka-Cola can help satiate thirst, increase energy and focus, as well as achieve dangerous glucose levels in diabetics.
Okay. If that's your goal, to reach those dangerous...
Excuse me?
I'd much rather discuss science.
He was red, he had to die.
Oh, back to the usual daily tedium.
Oh, that actually works, okay.
Whoever owns this place should be ashamed.
Fashionable glasses. My glasses are based on those glasses, by the way. Normally, I don't get frames that are like these. Though I'm probably going to get some new glasses soon, everybody. I got to go to the eye doctor again. And I don't know if I'm going to get these frames again. But we'll see. We'll see if it's this year or next year. And I got that one.
What's up, bro?
What's up? What's up, Brunin? These are actually not that comfortable glasses, by the way, because they're real thick, and then when the way they sit on your ears back there, they're not that comfortable. I mean, they're comfortable enough for me to wear, obviously. But they're a little heavy for me, because I usually get the lightest possible glasses I can. Because I used to wear glasses when I was young. I didn't know I couldn't see until I was 16. Then I wore glasses for, I don't know, until I was about 18, and then I wore contacts. And then abused contacts to the point in which I can't wear them anymore. At least I probably could now, I guess. And then I had LASIK done. And then that's awesome, because I don't really need the glasses. I can see without the glasses, see? I can go and see, and I can read stuff. The Liberty Prime, locate a high-powered magnet. I can read all that stuff. It's just slightly out of focus now, so I have to do that. So it's in focus, and then I don't get too much eye strain. I get a lot of eye strain if I don't wear the glasses. And also they have like the blue light and all that other stuff that may or may not work. I just try to keep things in focus so, again, don't have that eye strain. Hello?
Please remain calm if you are injured.
I'm not. I'm just over here to grab this stuff. What's up? Oh, I could hack them. I forgot. I got the... perks allow me to hack all those robots.
Please stand still and we shall
Hostile target detected.
Overseer's Guardian is really good for robots. Man, I don't even remember this. It's been so long. Been so long since I did these Liberty Prime quests. I thought I'd do some of the Liberty Prime stuff this time. Again, whether I'm siding with the Brotherhood, still up for grabs. We'll see. I guess you'll just have to keep tuning in to find out. We'll see how it works out. Again, it'll warn you before you are point of no return. It'll say, hey, you're about to do something that's going to make a profound difference in the Wasteland, which I think is cool. That you have a huge effect on the outcome of what's going on. And I have actually sided with all factions before. I have sided with each and every faction in a playthrough at some point. And have done the happy ending many times, which I really like. I like that ending, which is a canon ending to the game, which someone just figured out. It's actually not specifically part of Fallout 4. Just people who are playing the game figured out how to do it. It's really cool. You can look it up on the internet. I'll tell you step by step on how to do it. It's really awesome, though, because then you have a bunch of the factions who are on your side after some stuff happens. And dude was reaching for his cash. Didn't help him.
Nice.
I like the lockpicking way better than I like that code breaking thing that they have in Starfield. Oh, that thing is so obnoxiously annoying. I like the lockpicking because, you know, it takes a little bit of, you know, skill to figure it out, and you might break some bobby pins. Not that I don't have like 1,000 of them anyway. There is a perk, though, that you can also get where you'll never break the bobby pins. Some of these novice ones are harder than the really difficult ones sometimes.
Sweet.
A laundered blue dress there. Very nice. Give that to some of my NPCs at some point. Some of my settlers. The fact that they never came out with a Fallout that lets you actually run the vault, other than Fallout Shelter, is also pretty amazing. That you were not the overseer, you didn't actually run the vault, or at least live a bit in the vault beforehand. They have a little bit of that in some of the older Fallouts. And let's drop down in here and see what we can find. Yeah, looking for them bobbleheads, looking for those magazines. I don't remember where they all are, though I am writing them down this time. Alright, here we are. Let's look this way. Ah! Went to the Commonwealth. I should have read it first. I thought it was just an interior door, but can't go out to the Commonwealth. Now we're way out here. What's another way to get in here? Always turns my light off. It's a parking structure. Lone Wanderer. That's the name of that motorcycle, if you didn't know that, by the way, everybody. That's what it's called, Lone Wanderer. That's where that comes from. Now you know a little bit of Fallout lore. Target-rich environment over here. Blowing up some cars. There's actually a mod, by the way, where you can ride the motorcycle in the Wasteland. It's really awesome. One of my favorite mods. Oh, my provisioner's over there. Yeah, I gotta watch out. If I blow up that truck over there, he's pretty close. Might hit him. There might be someone behind there that I don't see. But hey, we took care of those cars. Alright, back in here we go. Back in here we go. Now again, we're waiting for our timer for our babies to be born in Vault 56. In Fallout Shelter. So again, playing this while we're waiting for that.
This world above ground is very confusing.
Lots of doors. Sugar bombs. Okay, I get everything, everybody. Everything is one more piece to the puzzle of rebuilding the Wasteland. Locked door. You could, in theory, get here before you have the ability to unlock this thing. And I always find it funny when I unlock a door and then I walk through and there's like a hole in the wall. Sometimes that happens. Not in this case, but sometimes it does happen. Like I'll unlock it and I'll go, oh, there's a hole there. I could have just walked around. Somebody's getting surgery.
Be careful.
I don't know what you guys were doing in here, but it doesn't seem like it was something good. There's a jar. Sometimes there's stuff sitting on the chemistry station. It's actually stuff you can pick up. Like I just did. That was a fedora on the hat. Fedora on the hat. Fedora on the ground. Fedora hat on the ground. There we go. My brain just switches words around. Well, I'm just lucky to be still upright at this point. Still able to play games. Like something's about to go down there. That's our elevator stuff that way. Hello there.
Please remain calm if you are injured.
I'll leave those guys there unless this guy attacks. Yeah. She's just gonna aggro in a minute anyway. Let's just wipe him out.
Thought as much. Nothing there after all. Much. Nothing there after all. That's done with.
A lot of repetitive lines in Fallout as well. I mean, you only have a finite amount of memory, everybody. You can only do so much in a game anyway. Otherwise, it'd be 555 gigs. Which this game ain't small, by the way. This game's pretty big. Oh, our babies are ready.
The robot is attacking us.
Kill.
Please stand
Kill.
still.
Kill.
That hurts.
They're just gonna get rowdy in a minute anyway. All right. Dr. Handy MD. Yeah, I forgot this whole part, but I don't remember any of this. So what's kind of cool about these type of games, you come back and stuff you haven't done in a really long time, it's like almost doing it for the first time again. I do remember coming over here to this medical place, but I don't remember all of these mobs, and they're all called Dr. Handy or whatnot. I don't remember all of that. Sure, I got all those. Oh, put that down. All right. All right, we found it. High-powered magnet. All right, now we got to construct the actuators. Now the cool thing is I don't have to run out of here, which normally you would have to do. They're also kind of cool about it where usually when you reach the end of an instance like this, they'll have like an elevator or you go outside or something like that. But I did something one better, and I added a mod to just let me teleport out. All right, we got that done. We're going to go back to Sanctuary over here. Like I saw. We got a bunch of loot to put back. Okay, very nice. Then we definitely want to save right there, and then we're going to go ahead and check in on all of our other stuff. We're going to go ahead and pause that. There we go. Let's get some Fallout Shelter back up again. We're going to check in on our babies. Now, notice how I can play Fallout Shelter even when I'm not playing it, even when it's not on. That's because the time is going by, and it takes 3 hours for the babies to be born, and it takes 3 more hours before we actually have those dwellers to be able to use those dwellers in our vault. So let's go ahead and go into 56 here just real quick. And again, we're multi-playing multiple games simultaneously. I'll get all your stuff so that can start going. A pregnant dweller is ready to give birth. Click the icon above our head to welcome the child to your vault. Boom. There we go. Boom. All right. Babies. Lots and lots of babies. That's right. Every woman in the vault just went ahead and had some babies. There we go. Collect 3 pieces of junk, 10 outfits, 3 food. We're going to go check our dude in the Wasteland. Still going. 3 hours strong, everybody. 3 hours strong. Very strong. Has not even used any of his stem packs yet. And that's just because we got lucky on the weapon that we got. And then also we got a dweller who brought a really nice outfit in. He's found himself a rifle behind me here. Rifle. Let me move over here. Rifle. He's got a laser gun and an outfit here. Now, this outfit is an agility outfit, so that's going to help us in our food area. And I'm still not going to recall him. I'm just going to let him keep going and maybe set a timer for another couple hours, maybe even like 4 hours, to let him get as many things as he possibly can. Now, say I spend 1,000 caps rezzing him later, well, he's going to have 1,000 caps, see? So I just get my caps right back again, and that'll keep that cycle going as well. Now, we also unlocked 2 other rooms because the kids actually count toward our base. So we've got the radio studio and the overseer's office. Now, the overseer's office, it costs 1,000. I think it's totally not worth it. It says send dwellers on quests from here. I typically don't do quests early on, but we could if we wanted to. What I really want to do is save up my stuff here for the weapon workshop and then the weight workshop, the weight room. This is what I call night mode. Night mode is when you are about to go to sleep or you're going to get out of the game and you put everybody into training and then you log out real quick before they run out of food. Then when you come back in, you put them back into the food, water, and all of that so that they're training when you're not in the game. And that'll be the next kind of big goal that we'd want to do in here. And you can see that we don't have any more dwellers. We're at 21 right now. And very early in the game, I added and combined these living quarters. I moved it down from down up there, down here. And so there we go. Now we have an additional burden. Oh, it's on fire. Watch this, everybody. I'm not going to do a thing about it. I'm just going to leave it. Not going to do anything about it. Because it's separated from the rest of the vault. Now, you have this additional burden of these kids. They're going to be using a lot more food and water, and you can see our power's coming down as well. See, it can't spread to anywhere because there's nowhere for it to go. That's why it's down here in this corner. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool little trick there, yeah? Showing you all my gaming secrets for Fallout Shelter, as you can see. Now, again, there's nothing really we need to do. If we don't have any other vault dwellers to manage or any of that kind of stuff, the smart thing to do is just to let it run, right? So, and we don't even need to be in the game to let it run. We could also work on these if this was something that we could do, like we're waiting on food right now. We need about 70 food, and it's producing 18 food each time. So let's call it 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 roughly. So 4 or 5 more times of it going around. We could try to rush it. We could do that. Oh, we level up our peeps. We could do a whole bunch of stuff like that, or we could go on questing and do a bunch of questing and stuff as well. They also have, let's go ahead and save. And again, we're going to come back in like 3 hours. Now, here's the smart thing to do, everybody. If you want more vault dwellers, before you go ahead and log out, you'd either put them in training, or what you would do is you would grab the ladies back down here again, like this. I'm going to grab 3 ladies and grab these 3 guys. Now, the cool thing about making this really large here, again, I can go without the stem packs. But what will happen is they'll decide who is with who, right? Now, if they're related to each other, they will switch to somebody else instead of it being super awkward. Awkward. Then we'll get this guy, and we'll go ahead and give him this scribe outfit, and then maybe we'll get some vibe going on in here, everybody. Get some vibe going. Again, we have enough food, water, and you can see that we're good there. Now, we just want to let that happen right there, so we're going to just let that sit for a minute while we go ahead and check in on all of this other stuff over here. Still going. Over here. Still good. We got this. We can go ahead and take a moment here and put our stuff away for it to break down. Hope I put my signal grenades in there. I don't really need the signal grenades. As a matter of fact, I can just fast travel. Let's put it in the keep over here. There we go. This way it doesn't have to process it and organize it. We're going to hit T to drop all of our other resources in there. We've got a little bit of armor. These are laundered dresses. That'll automatically keep those. And there we go. Now it'll process all of that. Still run that water. That's 1,000,000 caps. 1,000,000 caps right there, everybody, worth of purified water. Actually, more than 1,000,000. Right over there. All right, how we doing over here? And everything looking good. We get any vibe going on in here? No vibing yet, but they're working on it. And I don't have any other outfits for them to use. Now, normally I get a bunch of charisma outfits, and I'll put them all in the charisma outfits. This way they'll couple up faster, and I'll get more dwellers. So just in our very first day, we've already got 21 dwellers going, and we already have a round of dwellers who are going to show up. So this is the kind of cycle you want to do. It takes 3 hours to... Oh, I hear a mysterious stranger. In the vault door. Yeah, give me that. The kind of cool thing about a smaller vault is it's easier to find. With a bigger vault, not so much. So I usually look up for them here or in the elevators or in a room that's kind of off to the side. So again, we want to let those guys vibe up a little bit. And let them do their thing. I need to make sure, though, to check on them from time to time to make sure that they are doing their thing. Oh, this is done. All right, let's do some more. How about 88 more? All right, there we go. And again, this is Power World here, where we're on the Power World server. Expedition's still going. Okay. What do we got up here? Holy moly, we're getting into the hundreds of each of these. Crazy. All right, what do we not have over here that we could get this guy who's walking around doing a whole lot of nothing right now, working on? How about some nails? How much nails do we have? We have 40? Yeah, let's do some nails. Like 71 nails. There we go. Now he's got something to do. I see him doing a whole lot of nothing. And then my guy's over here, he's working diligently away on the coal, and then they'll take the coal and they'll put it away, which allows me to do more of these ingots here, and then they'll take the ingots and put the ingots away. When we come back to play like Power World, like we're focused on it, we will have tons and tons of refined ingots and things like that that we can do. Let's go ahead and bounce over to our other base, like so. Then while we're doing that, we'll check on our power over here. Again, you don't want to neglect this too long, or it'll run out of power and food and all that. Oh, look at that! We already got a new dweller! And I knew it was going to be the guy with the outfit. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, see, the outfit helps a lot. So I'm going to take his out. I'm going to put him back over here where he belongs. This girl I have labeled P5 for perception, so she belongs there. Oh, this guy did not move. And see, you can see he's set for intelligence, so I know he goes in the intelligence room. Let's give this guy some mojo. There we go, helping him out. Now, again, you want to see if they're talking sweet nothings to each other. Yeah, it's getting lost in your eyes. Awesome. Yeah, they're vibing big time. How we doing here? Still good? We're literally playing 5 games or 4 games at the same time, everybody. I know you won't see this anywhere else. I'm one of the few people who can do that. Micromanage many things at once. All right, that's all there. And then again, checking in on our stuff here. Now this is all going to process all of this simultaneously. This is going to break it down into the raw resources. I think we're all good. We can take care of our conditions here. Let's go ahead and get our food and water and all that going. Yeah, it's actually a beautiful day in the Wasteland right now. Look at this beautiful view I've got here, everybody, from way up on high. Check out that mega build. Uh-oh, we got problems. Oh, we got no problems. We got no problems at all. You know why? Because those rad roaches can't spread anywhere. Not awesome? Look, no problem. Now, if you had Mr. Handy's going back and forth here collecting this and you had a problem down here, you wouldn't have to even worry about it. Oh, they're starting to vibe. There we go. Get your vibe on. All right, what other ladies we got? Let's get another lady in here. We'll pick another random dude, this guy, and we'll get him in there as well. Nobody doing food right now, though, so we need to get our food going on. Is this our food lady? I think it is. But we don't want to interrupt their vibe. Want to let them vibe a bit. Now, you want to make sure it doesn't say, it's great hanging out with family. That's not good. You don't want your family doing that kind of stuff. That's a little frowned upon. All right. Oh, we got some more loving going on in the vault. Yeah, there we go. Get that loving going on. More dwellers. I need more. All right, now this guy was helping out in the room over here, and she is the person who's helping out in the food. There we go. All right, any other ladies want to party? Let's go, lady. Let's party over here. And we'll get this guy, and they can couple up however they want. There we go. Now we got a power problem, though. We don't have that many peeps in power. Also, our power's starting to slide forward, so we're going to need to add another power, which I'd probably add right there. Because the people who are doing my power are typically the people I use also for defense. Right up here, so you don't have just an empty room up here in case you do get some sort of event that happens like that. You want to definitely make sure that that's all good. Oh, they're starting to vibe now. All right, starting to vibe, bro. How are we doing out here in the Wasteland? Oh, we found another gun. Hey, way to go. Way to go, me. That's me in the Wasteland. Helping out the vault. 471 caps there, too. All right, keep vibing, everybody. Keep vibing. We'll look after you here. Now, to get them to vibe together, everybody, you can leave and come back, and they'll just all vibe. But I like to do it one at a time, so as they vibe, then I put them back into the room that they should be in. We got a bunch more of these going. We're waiting on our thing to complete. It did. Okay. And then right over here, we grab some more resources. Again, we're just bouncing around game after game, which I find very fun. Uh-oh. That looks like a disconnect to me. Oh, I hear the stranger. Bam! Got him. Get that loot. All right. Yeah. That seems like broken. All right, let's try it again. Auto assign. There we go. Go get it. And then we got some people who are weakened and over full. We'll deal with your problems later. Oh, more loving. We're getting lots of vault dwellers today. So again, the fastest way to build up your vault, everybody, is to couple up your vault dwellers. As you can see. Now again, once they're coupled up, we gotta wait 3 hours before we get more babies. But in 3 hours, the babies that we already did will already be grown up, and they can help keep the vault going. Your vault needs a steady supply of power, food, water to run properly. If you run low on any of these resources, the bars at the top of the screen will turn red. When low on power, rooms will start shutting down. When low on food, dwellers will start losing health. When low on water, dwellers will become irradiated. So yeah, you don't want any of those things to happen. Click continue. You can see we're getting low here. We definitely want to get our diner going on, but we got to get the peeps back in there to get it going on right here. This one, I'm not trying to click the kid. I'm trying to click the lady. What's she doing? Yes, she is my primary lady over here. She's going to help that go a little faster. Right now, you can see it's going to be 1 minute, 23 seconds. We're going below the food line. We're going to get her in there. We're going to take a look and see it now. 42 seconds. Much nicer. This dude over here, we're going to take this outfit off of him. He is doing intelligence. Over there you go. All right, any other ladies? No. No, no, no. And again, we want to hit this the second it goes there, or they're going to start to take damage. Of all the ones, everybody, the damage and the irradiation are probably the least too important. The power would be the most important. And that's because the power shuts off, all the rest of the stuff shuts off. So you always want to have your power going. And our power is about to kick in here. Click that. And then one of the things you might want to do is just watch the time. If you're just waiting for stuff to happen, you'll watch the time. And then the second it's ready, boom. Now you got the biggest time between this and that. So it's 2 minutes and 37 seconds. So we might have a problem. We got a lot of babies. We got a lot of stuff. And then I think some of our other peeps belong in there too. Maybe this lady. Yes, she belongs in there too. So again, our food's going to go slower. But that's what happens when you put them in here to couple up. You're going to have that problem. The water's looking pretty rock solid. Look, see, they switched. They switched. Oh. Rad roaches. Who's got the weapon? Probably this guy, because he's in there vibing. Yeah, I gave him a weapon so he could defend it. I don't know why they attacked that one, but at least they didn't attack in here and slow this down. Let's give this guy the ability to throw down some mojo. There we go. There we go. See, he's got that outfit on, and now they're going to couple up. And once they couple up, I'll move the outfit to him to try to couple up them faster as well. We definitely got a food problem. Oh, there we go. Now, really would have liked them. Oh, yep, they're vibing. There we go. They're going to go off and make some more dwellers. Some level ups. Again, we are also playing some Fallout 4 in the background right now. You can see we're chilling. Chilling. We'll let them couple up, and we'll go ahead and heal up my character here. If you guys like this, put a 1 in the chat. This is some next level gameplay here, everybody, where I'm playing multiple games at the same time. There we go. Boom. All right. Got that going. Now, back over here. Make sure we get those stemmies. Stem packs. All right. This guy's done doing his job. Hanging out with the ladies. Got 100% happiness. Look at my happiness, everybody. 93%. And again, sometimes what you'll do is you'll just look for the guys who aren't 100% happy, and you'll put those in there as well. Now I'm going to use some people in food for right now, so I'm going to throw him in there. And then this lady is actually my strength one. Because again, we're having real trouble now keeping up with that food. We need this lady back in there to help out with the food, but we'll get this guy in there doing a little bit of his job. We'll go ahead and help this guy with a little bit of, extra charisma. Maybe he'll couple up a little faster. Well, every lady in the vault have the ability to have more dwellers. Now, again, you can very easily make too many dwellers, and then you run out of food and water. Oh, there we go. And that's how you do that. There's the gaming secret to how to get all of your dwellers to couple up. And look at this, everybody. 94% happiness. Now, again, based on your happiness, everybody, is based on... and then we got the food, too. Is how much they're producing. So they're producing an extra 10% now. So much more efficient. We got this done. We're going to hit this, see what other one we got here. Raising happiness of 6 dwellers to 100%. Well, that's definitely going to happen. Because after we're done with these, we're going to go ahead and do some more. But right now, we're going to go ahead and put her up there. This guy's going to come out of there. I think we had him originally on strength. There we go. And this guy, we will definitely have him on strength. We're going to take him out of there. We'll put him back up there to get that going. All right, now we got to get our food back up again. Let's go. Now, we don't know what's going to happen with these other little dwellers, everybody. Right now, she's got endurance. Pretty awesome. Perception there. Agility 3. So, yeah, some of these people, some of these kids are actually quite gifted. A lot of ladies there, too. Oh, I hear the mysterious stranger. I see you there, hiding in the storage room. Give me some serious caps. Nice. Okay. Is that it? I think we're good. That's it. Now, we don't want to dip out yet until we get enough food to make it happen. A little tempted to rush it, but it might bring their happiness down. So if we've done this right, though, we should have the ability to bring the food back up again. Now, the best way to do this is to wait for it to reset, to try to catch up on your food. Is we're going to wait for it to go another 25 seconds here, because we only have a total of 4 people in there. Also, we could go ahead and give this guy the scribe outfit, which is going to give him an additional thing. Notice it went down to 12 seconds now. Give him some additional agility to go ahead and run this up. This guy leveled up. And we're going to grab that food. So it's going to be 18 food. Now, we're definitely going to need more food, so we want to go ahead and switch priorities here and put in the diner. Boom. So now we have all 3. So now it's going to produce 28 food, and we're going to put all hands on deck here. He's got agility 6. Pretty awesome. This guy's got agility 2. This guy's got agility 1. So this is the guy. And we can just pull him off stem packs for now. Because stem packs, less important. Food now, more important. And every cycle now, this is going to produce more food. And we're going to, until we get all these other little kids grown up, we're going to need that food. Now, before we log out, we do want to have our food up as high as we can so that we can log out. It'll run for a few minutes, and we'll not go below that line. So the next time we come in, we won't be at a deficit, which is what you definitely don't want. You don't want to be at that deficit, or you're going to have issues. All right, so we got this done as well in Satisfactory. And then we are going to... Oh, there's none in there. Oh, none in there. So we're going to put some in there. There we go. Put some over here. Maybe take this 12 out just to hold that little slot. And then we'll check in on here just to make sure that we're keeping our power going. All right. Yeah, nice. All right. Then over here is Satisfactory. We'll do this again. I'm literally going to have to do this hundreds of times. But I'm willing to do it so you don't have to. I'm willing to do the ultimate challenge. This is going to take a really, really long time. But again, this is just the struggle in phase 1. In phase 2, hopefully we can automate it. We'll find out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is going on the journey. Be so awesome at this game where you can press R, though. Just press R. Now again, later tonight, Friday night, we are going to try to get all of this going. Now, I also just remembered that I might actually have to run out. Is it tonight or tomorrow night? I can't remember. I got to run out and get the wife at the airport, everybody. So I might have to dip. We might just be playing some words on stream or whatever it is. I'm the type of person who likes to arrive early. I am the person that also, the only person apparently in the family other than my wife who actually gets ready ahead of time and is ready on time. I do have 3 daughters and they never seem to be ready on time. They're always running behind. I try to teach them, everybody, but there's some things they're just going to have to learn the hard way. I was like, she goes, hey, we're going to go for a walk in 30 minutes. Okay. And I get ready in like 20 minutes. So I'm ready. And then I'm out there for about 5 minutes. And then she comes out and then we go. See, I know that's called being considerate of other people's time. Not everybody is, everybody. Not everybody thinks in that kind of way of being considerate of others and their time, because they're going to appreciate that for sure. All right. We got that food back up again. Now, again, I should have got that right when it came up. So right now we want to do 1 minute and 48 seconds. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 minute and 40 seconds. There we go. So now Suri will remind me the very second that that's about to come up with a few extra seconds so I can switch back and get that food. How we doing over here? 143, 122. Oh, okay, they're about synced. Very nice. How we doing in the Wasteland? Oh, 480 caps. Go get it, me! I'm crushing the Wasteland. Man, he's level 15 already. I'm going to be the highest level character in the entire vault. Let's go. Go get it, man. Get that loot. All right, we'll let that run. We got that going. Checking our POW world over here. Maybe some more expeditions. We already set the... Oh, already in progress. Did I do both of them? Kind of feel like I did. Did I put all my stuff away? Kind of. Stow that stuff. I don't know if I did both of them. Let's go double check. I don't remember. Kind of feel like I did, but yeah, it just takes a second to double check. And again, we're playing on 2 separate servers, G-Portal servers. One is the Satisfactory server, the other one's the Power Word server. And this is really for just my team to have fun. Me, I'm just goofing off. Goofing off in there. I'm not seriously playing the game. Oh, this one does complete it. Oh, I'm glad I looked now. Take all there. Glad I looked, and I can queue them up again. Go. Nice. And then we'll get over here. Oh, Mysterious Stranger again. Let's see if we can find him. Down in there again. Oh, whoa! That was 500 caps right there, everybody. Woo! That was a good one. Oh, there's my timer. It says this is about to come up. Boom! Hit it right on time. Wow, that all that stuff just happened all simultaneously. Pretty awesome. All right, we're getting our food up now. All right, again. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 minute and 40 seconds. Again, you get really down in the detail if you want to, everybody. And do a bunch of timers for different things and have timers for all that going off. Uh-oh, we got a fire. Notice the ladies are going to bail, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So that's just going to help it go take it out faster. But by the time they get up there, they'll probably have it out because we're in the early game. Later game, you want to make sure that you do have the full amount. And now they did that. They'll all switch back and do the thing. But our power's looking good. We're just waiting on our stuff here. Notice that it did slow down. So now the timer is actually a little bit different. We just lost. There we go. Yeah, we lost about 10 seconds there. Yeah, lost about 10 seconds because that interrupted it. So that can cause your vault to have problems. You can have some big problems from that. All right, Power World, back over here. We're going to go ahead and get our companion to help out with this coal. Right here, where now he's doing that coal, and then the other guy will come over and help out at some point. 38 seconds there. I think one more round ought to do it. I think we're all good in Fallout 4 for now. We took out our fusion core. We did the sleeping. We did a save. There we go. And now we got to do is just wait this out. And I can probably just stop this timer so I don't have to listen to it go off. There we go. And that's it, everybody. We're going to do this. And we got this done. How long is this stream? 5 hours. Okay, yeah, okay. It wasn't bad. Man, it went by like this. It went by like zip. And again, I'm going to try to switch back to my other time, everybody, because I've been waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning, which is awesome, which, you know, like a normal person. It'd be awesome if I could do that every day, but I know that's not going to happen, everybody. So let's not be too crazy. All right, that's probably good enough. Again, we have enough leeway there. We can go ahead and let this run for another 3 hours or however long we want to let it run. We might just come back and check on it when we're playing some Satisfactory. So we'll bring up our vault in the background. We'll check on it. We'll just keep making as many vault dwellers as we can so we can get to the training session. And then we can let them train. And then they're going to get stronger and stronger and stronger, meaning they're going to get the resources faster. And that's really where you're trying to aim toward at this stage of the game. You're trying to aim where I can go ahead and get this guy's strength all the way to maximum. Right? And if I get his strength all the way to maximum, then GG's. That's it. You win, basically. All right, that's good. How are we doing here in the Wasteland? We want to call him back now. Oh, he leveled up and he healed himself again. Still has not used his stem packs. 3 hours and 30 minutes. My guy's a beast. All right, let's go ahead and save before any other crazy calamities happen. Main menu. And then, again, come back in 3 hours. More kids are born. Just keep doing that loop. Or come back in 6 hours or 10 hours or 50 hours. It doesn't really matter because everything in the game stops other than the timers running. The timers still run. And if you had them in training and it said, oh, it's going to be like an hour before they're trained, well, guess what? If you log out of the game, come back in an hour, boom, they're trained up. So it keeps that running, that passive running. The only thing it doesn't do is the food, water, and power. The food, and water, and power do not get consumed after a couple of minutes of you logging out. So it's actually a really awesome advantage to just let them run in the background. And that's how I built up my other vault as well. Now they have these experimental vaults here, everybody, that we can go in and create a new experimental vault and do all of this season stuff, which we may do that as well. And we can switch between the two vaults. So like we have one vault going and we do that, and then we switch to the experimental vault and we do the experimental vault, which is what we're going to do. And again, we'll probably start the stream Friday night with a little bit of this Fallout Shelter while we're also doing Satisfactory. And then Satisfactory is going to be the primary game, though, so we're going to be playing that a bunch, trying to find those last few things. All right, and again, we still have everything running, Satisfactory going, we have Power World going, and we got a whole lot done in this one, Fallout 4. We got all that going there, too. All right, that's it for me, everybody. We're going to go rest up, come back, do it all over again. Here we go. All right, everybody, I'll let that run a little bit off stream as well. I'll let that stuff just keep running and running and running. So when we are focused on those other games, when we're focused on Satisfactory or we're focused on Power World or on Fallout Shelter, that'll be the primary game. And then all those other games will be running underneath there just to kind of keep that going. And I love backlogging resources when I'm not even doing anything, which is what we're doing in all these games, everybody. We're backlogging and processing all these resources. We're doing it in multiple games simultaneously, which means that our efficiency level is going boom, way off above anything else that we could possibly do, which is pretty awesome. All right. As you can see, everybody, we're going to count this toward Thursday. We didn't get any 7 Days to Die in, but that's okay. We got some Fallout Shelter in, some Fallout 4, did a whole bunch of other stuff in the background. We're going to come back Friday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At least we're going to try. We'll see what happens. And then for a bonus stream of Satisfactory that we're going to try to run around and find those 150 pipes. If we cannot find those 150 pipes, we're just going to make the commitment to making 5,000 smart platings and getting that done. And then, of course, coming back on Saturday, Sunday, some 7 Days to Die with my crew while I run more Satisfactory in the background, I'm sure. But not as focused as I am today. So today, I'm really focused on the multiplaying, where when I'm playing my team, I might just say, okay, well, I'll come back to it when I'm not in the middle of a battle or running around with my crew or whatever it is. Because my team is sometimes waiting on me to sort or sometimes waiting for me to go somewhere or do something, or we might be in some epic battles. All right, so that's it for me, everybody. And I can help out the stream tremendously by just going ahead and following these links you're going to see right here. Remember, it's totally free, everybody. You just go to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button over there. You hit the like button, you leave a comment. Boom, you've helped out the stream tremendously. You can go over there to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit that follow button and be the hero. Appreciate you. And then you can also check out the Discord, check out the website. And if you really enjoyed the stream, you laughed, you cried, you learned something today, you really were entertained, I brought a little positivity and love into your day, consider becoming a Patreon supporter over there on patreon.com/Kismet. That's me. Kismet. You can see it right down there in the corner. The best way to support the stream, everybody, is definitely through Patreon, because not only does it support the streaming, but also video guides, highlights, all the graphics and things I do, all the projects I do, all the giveaways, and also future projects like our Vault van life that we're working toward. It goes toward that as well. I put every penny right back into the stream, and maybe one day it might pay for itself, but if it doesn't, that's just fine too. At least I'm not dead and I get to do something fun and I get to bring a little joy into your day. All right. So that's it for me, everybody. But you were super smart. You hang out all the way to the end of the stream. So I'm going to shower you with a ton of Kiz Caps right here for future giveaways and future fun things that we do here in the stream. And that's it for me. Again, thanks to all my Patreon supporters down below there. Thanks to all the peeps who showed some love to the stream tonight. Appreciate each and every one of you, and I will try to be here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for a bonus stream. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.